Oh, I know just a game. Do you want to play?
Ready, go!
We are the Grand Star Legion, gamers on a quest, playing every title, bringing you the best, leveling up together. We're a gaming team, living out our dreams in every digital scene. We are the Grand Star Legion, gamers on a quest, playing every title, bringing you the best, leveling up together. We're a gaming team, living out our dreams in every digital scene.
Warning. The following show features actions performed by professional retards and is for entertainment purposes only. Content may include strong language, stunts, mature themes and satire. Listener-viewer discretion is advised. Remember, this is all a joke.
Except for today. Are you ready? Let's go!
Keyboard warriors, the circus on blast. Clouds in the ring, every take won't last. Digital gladiators, keyboard straps. Echo chambers pop, egos collapse. Lockout test, they yes, they flex. Walking punchlines, chaos connects. Jackasses of the yucky use, yes. Cameras rolling, put pride to rest. Falling harder than a meme on a dive. A baseball anthem, barely alive. Shame is a currency, ego's the cost. Their downfalls are humanity's loss. Spotlights beam on the falling parade. Chasing clout, their souls betrayed. The crowd laughs loud, their dignity fades. Internet gods, their judgments made. Stepping on rakes, their comedy thrives. Reckless minds in chaos, they dive. The fool's gold glistens, but the shine won't last. Living legends of the cringe outcast. Lockout test, they flex. Walking punchlines, chaos connects. Jackasses of the LCU's jets. Cameras rolling, put pride to rest. Lockout test, they flex. Walking punchlines, chaos connects. Jackasses of the LCU's jets. Cameras rolling, put pride to rest.
Put pride to rest! How are we doing? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Lolcow Test. And today, we're featuring fucking Starman. Jacob, we're coming for you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Lolcow Test. Once considered the jackasses of the LCU, but today we're doing something very, very different. Let's go into the studio. How are we all doing, ladies and gentlemen? Hope we're all well. I appreciate y'all popping in. Today, we are going to be covering Jacob, also known as Starman3. Now, I said to you guys, when this all came out of the woodworks from CD-ROM, thanks to the efforts of the nerds, shout out to Buffweeb and Zay Zooted for finding this information along with their incredible docket team. We really appreciate it. And I interviewed Iris, and we realized the gravity of the situation. The things are much more than what we initially thought. So I promised you guys that I would do some research and I would find out everything that I could possibly find out with enough information to hopefully show the proof and the truth that is Starman3, or Jacob, as he's also been known as, and hopefully get some justice for the people who have been affected by his alleged deeds. So, one thing I want to make very, very quick and clear. I'm not going to be promoting any support for the show. Any donations and stuff I appreciate, but I will not be shouting any of them out throughout this stream out of respect for the situation. TTS is switched off and will remain switched off for the entirety of the show. We're going to be going through a lot of information, a lot of data, and some interviews that I have pre-recorded with people. And some of it is quite graphic. Some of it's not pleasant to listen to. So I urge you guys, if you are not comfortable with the situation, to please step aside for this episode. But with that being said, let's go into this. So, who is Starman3, ladies and gentlemen? Who is Starman3? Starman3 is a gentleman known as Jacob Way. He's a Mario fan that joined the interwebs, making machinima-themed content based around Mario N64 content, and created a character called Starman3 back in the early days. He's made appearances in a plethora of other YouTubers' contents, including one that is incredibly high and of high value and high follow rate, SMG4 back in the earlier days. And he was in many seasons of those shows and then a couple of bloopers. He also appeared on smaller content shows and got quite a bit of fame and notoriety for that, and made content that was basically designed for children. It was targeted towards children, I should say. Now, during Jacob's career in the online media scene, he developed a couple of controversies around his name. Some serious allegations. The person behind Starman3 has been accused of several inappropriate measurements of behavior, specifically allegations of pedophilia and allegations of grooming minors and people with who are differently abled on a severe level. Now, he's not faced any accounts for this. There's never been any legal repercussions for these. He's never been prosecuted and deemed as said pedophile. So this is all alleged information that we are gathering and we are bringing forward to the public, just to make that clear. So his timeline, 2006 to 2008 is when he originally started doing his content. He joined YouTube, started making his machinima-themed content, started doing little skits, and made a group called the YouTube Rangers. That eluded a lot of his follower base is being picked up, including some serious followers that would later defend him throughout some of these actions. Some of these followers include names like CDROM that you know of, but also includes people like Sinbad, Enzo, also known as Primplub14, Pinkalol16, Beatmax, Mario 54321, and Luigi Fan 456. Those are his core supporters from the early days, but there are many more in the modern day, but we will get to that at a later point in the show. So during these controversies between 2011 to 2013, he was gaining quite a lot of notoriety for being put in SMG's 4's videos. And during this event, there was a whole ordeal of suspicion where Luke, the guy behind the original SMG4 account, was alleged to have been peer pressured and manipulated into putting Starman in his shows, but not only that, giving him invincibility and all these power-ups to make him seem like a perfection artist. And we'll get into why in a moment, and a lot of it does stem for his need to seek perfection. He doesn't like critique. There is information we're going to be covering that involves him having serious negative responses and aggression towards any critique of his work. But again, we'll get into that. When he was called out for all this stuff involving certain allegations, and this was all internal, by the way. This wasn't brought up to the wide webs just yet. He has started having a decline in appearances in these shows in 2013 and 2014 and drifted away from SMG4 where they let him go. In 2015, he had his channel terminated. Now, there's no concrete proof as to why, but it is alleged that it is due to these allegations of grooming and allegations of pedophilia. He did get his account back, though, in 6th of January 2016. When a lot of allegations came out towards 2016, which led to him taking a step back from his content and, quote-unquote, quitting the YouTube scene, but it didn't stop there, as he did make another channel, which is still live to this day and actually released content about 2 weeks ago. which we'll get into some footage of that. You may have noticed the introduction that we had just there. That is from his very most recent video, which is about 2 weeks old. So a lot of controversy. A lot of controversy that is around it. And we're definitely going to get into all of this information. Whew. Whew. Sorry, guys. You got to bear with me a sec. I am incredibly nervous because this is a lot of information to process and go through. And we're gonna get through this. So, with that being said, let's talk about the YouTube Rangers. YouTube Rangers are quite a select collection of group members. We'll get into some of them right now. These are some of the main core members of their group that are involved in their Skype calls and Skype group chats, where a lot of some of these allegations were called out to be present in. Now, I'm going to show you this right here, which is their Skype group chat. But not only that, it has a list of all the members that were a part of his group. Now, you'll see some very familiar names here. We got CDROM. We got Enzo, which we'll see a lot of in the future. We got Mario, another person we'll see a fair bit of. We got Starman right here. We got Sinbad. Quite a lot of the core group, like I said. And yeah, so with this comes a lot of horrific allegations. Now, I'm not too sure if there's separate leagues of these group chats that these allegations spurred from and whether these are all in the know. But one thing's for sure, as we'll look into the future very, very soon, you will see this, that most of them are definitely in the know and still, to this day, support his actions and support the allegations. They throw it out as AI, or it's all false narratives, or it's someone trying to gain fame, which doesn't make any sense when it comes from someone who has a dead YouTube channel and doesn't post any online content. Just to really nail that in. So, this is a comment right here that is in reference to some of the Skype chats that we have. And I'm going to read it. It might be a little bit blurry for you guys, but bear with. I will read this out. First things first. Thank you so much, Matthew, for sharing all the victim stories about Starman3 and making this video. It was much needed. For those who don't know who I am, yes, I am Combat Scout. In the Twitter, Jesus Christ, Combat Scout in the Twitter description. I've already told my story there, but I'll just summarize it. Aside from being a piece of shit who throws away his members when they don't agree with him, Starman3 also solicited cyber sex from me and attempted to get me to strip for him. Luckily, I didn't, but others weren't so fortunate. That said, the point of the story isn't that I got abused, but the point is about how this shit was able to happen. Whenever Starman3 would do anything wrong, and if someone in the YTR questioned it, YouTube Rangers, he'd ban them and label them as a troll, then get his friends to shit on them for trolling or bullying him. Jacob Ware has a terrible victim complex. To him, it's always everybody else's fault and not his. During the summer of 2013, when me and a bunch of people left because we were sick of his shit, Starman told everyone that we were his new trolls and attempted to cut me off from the friends I had of the group when he said I was his friend. Another thing he did was comment on someone's video, he forgets who, and talked about how I and a bunch of others left YTR, but he'd conveniently leave out the reason why I made about how we were trying to get him to leave. And he had the nerve to call us trolls when he said, sadly, trolling is legal. Then said that everyone should ignore me and the people who left YTR, gee, I wonder why. Overall, he absolutely refused to take any responsibility and always tried to make the issue about how we're his trolls or how we want him to quit. Victim complex is interesting. It didn't help earlier that we had some white knights in YTR willing to defend anything and everything he did. Notable names here, guys. I need you to remember these names because we're going to be covering a lot of them. Luigi Fan 456, CD-ROM, Sinbad, and numerous others. Whenever we would come forward with our stories, we'd only be hit with, he's changed, or he has autism, he doesn't understand why it's bad. Instead of holding Starman accountable, his yes men would always make excuses for him and deflect the blame onto others. And this is why the problem got worse. Starman's closest friends weren't willing to do the right thing and cut him off or tell him off whenever he was caught molesting a child. One of them actually said it's a part of his autism. He isn't a predator. He doesn't understand why it's wrong. Jesus Christ. But that doesn't invalidate the fact that he solicited child porn and cybersex from minors. Along with that, whenever they'd wrongly give him another chance, Starman would always say, please give me one last chance over and over again, and they'd give it to him. Dude never got his consequences because his yes men were spineless cowards who refused to call him out or cut him off. Instead, they'd whine about the drama we were causing, while refusing to hold the actual cause of the drama, Starman3, accountable. When we had all come forward with this in 2013, we made a lot of mistakes that unfortunately prevented Starman from receiving any consequences and had caused people to lose trust in us. The person spearheading this whole movement was an arsehole to genuinely everybody. And they focused more on the stupid, arsehole-ish stuff Starman had done, rather than prioritizing his actions as a child predator. I made the mistake of not coming forward earlier when it happened to me. I made the mistake of thinking Starman3 could change his ways and learn from his mistakes. But it turns out that all he was telling us were just rehashed PR lines so he could cover his ass and not actually have to change who he is. He isn't going to change. He's 30 years old. He is what he is. Once again, thank you for releasing the video, covering such a controversial topic. It's important that big voices get the word out about this child predator. No more running away from consequences. It's time we finish what was started. Damn. A powerful statement right there. And one that we're definitely going to be doing today. Definitely. So, to really put it into a nutshell, some of those things that are really being picked apart that we're going to be covering with a lot of evidence is his emotional manipulation. Jacob was quite known for being emotionally manipulative, using suicide as a bait to get people to fall back and step back away from the situation and have sympathy for him. There's a lot of information regarding this. There are even images which I've chosen not to put in of him, quote unquote, self-harming and doing other horrific things and threats. But yeah, you get the idea of the kind of picture we're painting here. But again, without evidence, it's all hearsay, but I got some evidence. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to give you a quick scroll through this before we actually get into the information behind these. This page is called victims/witness statements. Now I'm going to scroll down for you. We're going to cover all this, but I just really want to paint the picture on how horrific the amount of accusations there are. So we were covering Colbert's speech about the situation. That was his comment on a YouTube channel. This is his statement right here that he had originally made. So let's get into it. Now that Starman3 is starting to become more relevant for, let's just say, not safe for work reasons, I think it's time I come out with my own story about my past experiences with this insane predatory man-child. It'll likely come out in a thread, so bear with me. So back in 2012, as a naive child, I ventured onto the SM64 machinima community. Cringe, I know. And so the Starman3 was one of the most popular YouTubers that time. We met on a Zat.com chat for his group. To give you some context of what Zat is basically kind of like an MSN or like it's very much like it's a group chat that you get a link to. You enter a username once and you're in that group chat. Now we do have the actual chat in a sense of the group is up for sale, but I don't want to buy it because apparently they wipe all the old data. What I'd rather do is keep it aside because apparently they archive it until the next person buys it. So that will be something that if we do hand this forward to some professionals that deal with this thing, they can get the archives of and get more information. Anyway, continuing. So we had the Zat chat for his group, the YouTube Rangers. I really wanted to become a part of that group because I thought I'd become more relevant and that it'd be cool to be friends with Starman3. Didn't think too badly of him at the time. But as the chat grew bigger, there were events where SM3 demonstrated he was immature. He'd do shit like banning people if they didn't agree with his opinions, telling us to block and report anybody he didn't like, banning people if they weren't willing to give him a Zat.com power, or getting upset if we didn't make him the hero in our videos. I could go on about how much of a man-child he is, but it only got worse from there. His favorite Nintendo characters are Quilava and a Yoshi. I noticed that some people would start to change their profile picture into a Quilava or Yoshi color, then get an admin spot in the chat room. At the time, I didn't think too much of it whenever he'd say stuff like, my favorite Yoshi, and then Rubs mentioned certain name, or my favorite Quilava, but I wanted to have power there, so I decided to make a Quilava recolor to try and get that. I actually managed to get his attention, and we talked in private chats. He said something like, you seem cool, so let's roleplay together. You as my Quilava. And I said, sure, since I expected to be more along the lines of a regular Pokemon RP with him as a trainer. I had to leave for a camp that weekend, and when I returned on Sunday, I messaged him saying we should RP like he said he would, and he said, sure. Unfortunately, this is where the rabbit hole gets deeper. The upcoming NSF content, so read your own risk, which we're going to obviously dive into. This is where it gets a bit graphic, guys. He told me we should do lewd RPs in private and that nobody would know and it'd be okay. He said that he'd give me admin and let me into his Skype group for YouTube Rangers. Keep in mind, this is when I was 12 and he was 23. I deeply regret making that decision. He'd do shit like having me roleplay as a Quilava, then putting me into his pants to give him a blowjob. He'd have me go online after school so he could sex roleplay. He'd always talk about how sexy my voice was or how he masturbated to the thoughts of me. At one point, we had a YouTube Ranger Minecraft server, and he'd tell me when we make a house, you and I can share a room and do you know what in there. However, this next part is where it gets somehow worse. Yeah, this is going to get even more graphic, so bear with, guys. It's not going to be a fun read. I'd sometimes have to go AFK so that my mum wouldn't see what's happening. Then Starman3 would get possessive and say stuff like, you hate me, that's why you're ignoring me, which I started to do more. Whenever he and I would have our sessions, I just tried to make it as quick as possible, then make an excuse to leave. Later, a friend named Cooper's Troopers at the time would share his YouTube Rangers experience with me. Way earlier, I noticed he got owner and that he was one of the Quilavas. Later, however, I realized he got banned from the chat room. I asked why, but I would never get a conclusive answer about it. Starman3 told me it was because Katie was a troll, but it turned out to be false. He had stood up to Starman3 and told him how he felt uncomfortable. Afterwards, Starman3 banned him. That's when I realized he solicited cybersex from minors in exchange for an admin spot. But if you spoke up against him, he'd throw you away and tell everyone to avoid you. Oh yeah, one time Starman3 and I were Skyping in the morning since I had no school that day. He told me that he loved hearing my voice and told me, I want to see your dick on camera and masturbate to me. I just told him I had no camera and lied to him saying that I did. Unfortunately, another friend of mine, 14 at the time, had told me about his experience where he showed himself off on camera to Starman3 and masturbated when he was told to. Apparently, Starman3 photoshopped a Yoshi onto it and had it appear to be sucking his dick. That's about it regarding Starman3 grooming me. I became more critical of him and had saved a bunch of pictures of his fuckery. When he noticed I stood up against him, he labeled me as a dangerous troll and told others to never talk to me again. There's a lot of lore about that, but that's a story for another time, as exposing Jacob Ware as the dangerous child predator he is takes priority. I feel terrible for handling the situation back then badly and making dumb decisions. It's time we finish what we started. If you're going to defend Jacob Ware, or any child predator for that matter, with the, oh, back off, he's autistic, or he has Asperger's, please shut the fuck up. That implies autistic people are unable to think for themselves, and it's a shitty excuse for dangerous behavior. If you're going to defend Jacob with, oh, he's changing, please shut the fuck up too. We've given him too many chances to stop screwing up as a leader and as a person. However, he's 30 years old. He is what he is, a child predator. I hope anyone who reads this long thread is willing to share. If anyone was a victim of Starman3's predatory behavior, please talk to me. This man cannot walk free anymore. We messed up by letting this slip too long, but he is still preying on children. If I or anyone else sees you're actively defending Starman3, we have no choice but to out you as an enabler and bring shame on you, especially if you're an adult. It's inexcusable for an adult to defend a literal child predator in a community mostly full of children. If you made it this far, thanks for bearing with me. Once again, please talk to me if you or anybody else you know had experiences with Jacob Ware's predatory behavior. I'm sick that I had waited so long to get this out, but it's time we finish what we started. This is a powerful, powerful statement. And this was released on July 2nd, 2020. Now, I did reach out to Combat Scout, and I asked him if he had any additional information. However, Combat basically said to me, unfortunately, the only information he has is this. This is all alleged, of course. But he said he doesn't have any of the information anymore as he was a child throughout the events. And he apologized for it. He said there wasn't much more he could add to the content. And I said, no worries. And I thanked him for his time. That's one statement. We have a lot more to go through, guys. Give me a second. This is sickening. So this is Wally, who wants to share his personal situation with Starman as well. So let's get into this one. This was posted on July 3rd, 2020. Might as well share my personal story with Starman3 since everyone else is doing this. While I never really wanted to be part of YouTube Rangers, one day I decided to join the Zat chat room where me and Starman met. Notice how there's a constant reference to this Zat chat room? I would be very, very interested in seeing those chat logs, which they should still have access to. But I would be very interested in seeing those chat logs. Where me and Starman met, he seemed pretty okay and all. But since the Zat chat room was dying, I contacted him on Skype and we became kind of friends. I usually shared my art, edits, and recolors of my forms, mostly Yoshi. And he did some edits for did some edits for him too. However, not the best idea. He quickly wanted to roleplay with me. He started calling me his Yoshi boyfriend, and he was making me really uncomfortable. And if that wasn't enough, he started voring me and doing all kinds of sexual roleplays. I was beyond disgusted. Something had to be done, so what I did was roleplaying with him the next day. But I pretended to be okay with what he did to then end his sexual RP stuff and his voring by trolling him and saying stuff like, stabs a hole in your Yoshi belly. Of course, Starman3 was crying like a baby afterwards and blocked me on Skype. I started spreading hate about him and made a Starman3 hate art, even making him bad in one of my videos. He quickly unblocked me on Skype yelling, stop bullying me. And I was like, bullying? I'm warning others about you. So I kept trolling Starman3 until he eventually had a mental breakdown, hoping he'd finally realize he was doing wrong things, but no. He blocked me again afterwards. It's like he was afraid of me. Kind of funny, but that wasn't the reaction I was hoping for in the end. And this is even another person saying, I have shitty memories, so I don't remember much about Starman. You know, like, this is the thing. Like, these are fucking literal children and young adults and even some adults who are differently abled who are interacting with him. There's the content that attracts these groups of people. And the manipulation is just insane. And you'll notice that there's constant references. We got Zat, we got Skype, and we got the role playing, which I got to experience myself firsthand. This little role playing charade, but we'll get into that later. But I wanted to really put a little pin in that hole there. So this is Dragon DY's statement. Dragon DY did a pretty explanatory statement of showing some information regarding Starman, and this has actual evidence attached to it. So, Dragon DY posted on the 3rd of July, 2020. It is about time I release evidence of Starman3 grooming me and trying to get me to date him. And I've got quite a bit of evidence. Now, I went along with what was going on because I was a dumb 14-year-old and I was scared of what could have happened if I tried to do something. These are some of the screenshots he showed, which is, it's just absolutely horrific. Now, it says deleted user because 2 of his Discord accounts got banned. I've had this confirmed that this is the Starman. This is Jacob. And if you guys don't think that's enough information, don't worry. I got you. Because not only do we have a YouTube video that Dragon DY posted showing the chat he was a part of, we also have an actual one-to-one interview with Dragon, which we will be showing live on air today. So this is showing how Starman's messaging him the moment that he logs in, and he's trying to engage in conversations. Here's a question, but you got to be honest. Do you think you love me more than anything in the world? Dragon DY goes, I love all my friends and family more than anything else. It's a child, by the way. I really have to reiterate, this is a child. No, I mean, am I special to you? And Dragon says, yes. He goes, you were sweet. And he goes, how do you feel about me? I could tell there's more than that. Same with you. My heart belongs to you. How do you feel deep inside your heart? Dragon says, I feel really happy. Starman says, does your heart belong to me? Dragon says, yes. To which Jacob then says, I love you. This is clear examples of grooming. Clear examples of grooming. And like I said, in the interview, you're going to see all these messages and then some. And it's gnarly. You see the literal progression of how the grooming started to what it was before they stopped contacting each other. But again, we'll get into that later. Dragon DY, I love you too. And Jacob says, so there is our true feelings with each other. Dragon says, yes. And Jacob says, kisses your Yoshi nose. Dragon says, give hug. Jacob says, hugs him back and never lets him go. You are everything to me. There's more screenshots here revolving the information, but I want to just go through the messages of what he says on them, and we're going to go through it with the interview where we actually get to see this live. But Dragon DY says, all of this really fucked me up for a while, and the fact people expect us to forgive this is stupid. He's been doing this shit for many years and victimized a lot of people. Anyone who had experiences with Starman3, please speak up. We won't be silenced. Okay. Now, there's one quote I want you guys to remember. CDROM, when he was called out for the situation with Iris, which bear in mind came out in 2017, he was told, what did he say to us as an excuse? CDROM said, I made sure all his communities were 18 plus gated. 18 plus gated. But yet we have several amounts of evidence of children being in your groups and being in your Discord servers since that happened. So what I gotta ask to CD-ROM directly is, where was the pressure to make sure this was approved? Like, to make sure this was followed through, to make sure this was kept actually clean and done well? There's no answer for that, because he didn't do that. And if he did, he didn't do it well. Nowhere near well enough. Not well enough to care anyway. This is Jackie's statement. I'm confused why, if Keem has so much pull, why haven't you and Keem contacted the police? This is sick, he's grooming kids. Well, we'll get to that later, because all this information will be passed on. That's the goal of this today. So Jackie, on July the 8th, 2020. All right, so this is probably going to be my biggest tweet ever. This is serious and this is huge. So you're probably aware of Starman3 and all the shit he's done. And after a quick search through our hangout we've had, the stuff I saw is easily shocking enough to post about. For starters, this was about 5 years ago, so I was in fact underage during this all happening. Looking through our DMs, I had no romantic interest in him at all, but he seemingly did for me and would force his relationship towards me numerous times, even proposing to me. I know this is stupid to ask, but do you love me? Bowsy is kind of annoying to me sometimes, but I honestly would choose you if you were okay with that. I don't want you to feel like you're being used again like last time. Zach, I love you. Grab my black box out of my saddle and I show it him and open it and he sees a diamond ring. Like, bro, You proposing to a child. Like a literal child. Continuing. He's also done several sex and vor roleplays with me. During the time, I generally didn't know what vor was, so I assumed it was innocent stuff. After looking back, I'm appalled at how many times he did this to me. Most of the time, I didn't even want to, but he insisted. Holds your hand and walks to my room. Let's see how sexual you are with me. If so, show me. I will take care of you, Miyazaki. Are you feeling horny or not really? Holds him. Shall we make out? I don't know. Like, what are we doing? What is this? What is this shit? Make your move on me. Smiles. If you feel horny or do I feel horny, always ask me if we can do together. Cuddles you. This is the kind of the shit that we're going to see every reoccurring pattern of. And this is where it comes to the thing of, yeah, this is all alleged, obviously, but it comes to the thing with all these are stacked. Now, an interesting fact that you guys might want to know is Jacob, whenever he talks about his past, his mistakes, as you'll see quotes of later, even recorded evidence of him saying that, he only ever refers to Iris. He has only ever referred to Iris in public as the quote-unquote person who lied, etc., right? Or the person he made a mistake with. Now, color me intrigued when I think that all these people who have similar stories of that build-up, that lead-up, they can't all be trolls or AI, even though we didn't have AI like this back in 2020. They can't all be this. They can't all be the liars and stuff. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't add up. Even if 80% of all this is fake, there's still a staggering amount of information. I don't know. Let's continue. There's also a lot of emotional manipulation and lies behind this stuff. Since I didn't know how he did this to other people too, once I found out, I was beyond pissed and even felt betrayed. He literally does this to people so they can get closer to him like a fucking creep. I had this happen to me multiple times too, by the way, each time getting worse and worse, but because I was and still am a guy who can't stay mad at people, I took his pathetic sob stories every time. Basically, don't be like me, and above else, don't be this guy. I'm sorry if this disturbed anyone, but after going back and seeing all this, I can't let this shit sit here when I can actually use this against this bastard and make people more aware of this guy. Oh, and if you're worried about me, don't be. I'm fine now. I was just shocked by all this and how fucking much of it there was. It's nothing that I'm exactly traumatized by. It's just a lot. And then you have Wally right here as well. See, the victims are reaching out to each other. Also, further increasing the evidence, he talks shit about other people behind their backs to hide his own huge ego. You know, I mean, there's a lot of like, you know, you see the ties coming in. You see the connection with the chat, the way the alleged grooming is taking place, the emotional manipulation, the tactics. They're all kind of staggering and stacking. And what's interesting more than anything is if you look at all these like messages that have been saved and posted, they're telling a similar story every time. It's just a different name that's attached. That's the only difference. It's generally it's insane. We have another statement here from Sparky. So this is my experience with Starman3, and these screenshots are very graphic. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna turn this off for a second, and I'm gonna read it and censor it. So these are the messages that Starman had sent to Sparky via Discord. So it's role-playing scene. Takes off my clothes, put my thing inside your blank and slowly humps. I would slide my blank in you right now. All I want is you. You are only girl I know and love. You are tasty. I want you so badly. I love you, babe. And then hugs. I love hugs. I have a question for you. who do you have crush on, trying to build again that relationship. You know, trying to build that portfolio up. You know, like what I don't understand is how, as all this information, like we haven't just discovered this, you know, well we have, but this information has been out on the internet since 2020. Like all these stories, all these statements, and nothing has been done about it. Nothing has been looked into. It makes you question the legal system has taken place in Canada where he resides, when none of this information is being actually put on him. I checked. There's no statute of limitations when it comes to child predatory behavior. So if these allegations have any grounding, like you can see in the messages, you can kind of see, like, well, you can kind of start to imagine, why the fuck have they not done anything about it? Let's get into another screenshot here. There's trouble. Sparky is now doubting herself and she doesn't want to be my girlfriend. And Mario says, well, uh-oh. Starman says, please help. That guy is manipulating her. Do you see what I mean? When things stop going in his favor, they stop going in his favor, and what he does, he's just like, they're manipulating, they're bullying, they're trolling, they're lying, they're faking. You know, it's honestly so fucking mental how the same like defense mechanism can be used so many times on his core group members, and they're still active with him. They're still active. It doesn't make any sense. Are these messages old? The police probably wouldn't be able to do anything. They absolutely can. There's no statute of limitations. He hasn't been charged for any crime. So if there is any standard to them, they absolutely can do anything with it. But let's continue. We have Vivipower's statement right here. Let me just put the screen back on. This is way less like graphic than the last one. So Vivipower says, TW, grooming, pedophilia. Back in 2013 to 2015, I was groomed by several people of the YouTube Rangers, including Starman3, Beatmax, Sinbad, and a couple of others I forgot the names of, unfortunately. This abuse consisted of sexual roleplay, blackmail, emotional manipulation, self-harm. I cannot be closed off about this at all, and I need others to know about it. I was removed from the YouTube Rangers for threatening to expose him further and got shunned and had lies spread about me. Mind you, I was a young teenager at the time. You see what I mean? The targeting threats whenever anyone goes to speak out on anything that's been said. It's honestly, it's severely upsetting to see that even when they do try to reach out, they do try to do something, nothing gets done. Nothing gets done about it. Nothing gets put. I don't know. It's baffling. The more you read into this, the more you start to think to yourself, what's going on? You know, the legal system's slow. That's one way to put it. But we have another statement as well with Vivipower, where she calls out Beatmax, which is another follower. So Dragon also calls it down. So Beatmax has gone down the same route as Starman3 because it turns out he's a pedophile himself. Very disappointed in you, man. And the post doesn't exist anymore. I'm assuming it was original call out, but that's an assumption. I know this tweet is from 4 years ago, but I figure I share something. Yeah, Beatmax, Sinbad, Starman3, and a few others who I forgot who had a Skype group that had IRL illegal content and also drawn stuff of like Yoshis. That was really fucking gross. This was like 2014, I think. Now, do you remember some of the names that were a part of that Skype group chat? Because I do. Let's go back to it. This is the Skype call right here. You know, the Skype YouTube Rangers, where allegedly all this information was going down, and I'm seeing some familiar names. You know, some seriously familiar names: Sinbad, CD-ROM. You know, there's a lot of familiar names that are coming out. So it makes me wonder, if they were defending him, could there be a reason why? Possibly could be complicit with some information that was exposed. Who knows? We haven't got any information on that, unfortunately. But the assumption is definitely still there. Definitely still there. So we have Wally Gamer statement right here. Oh my days, that's literally the one. I've accidentally printed it twice. That's my bad. All right. So we have Iris. You guys know Iris. We interviewed her the other day. She also calls out Starman for another victim beyond herself that he had apparently groomed, allegedly. So this is Rant Starman 3 Part 3. Photo credits are the Energetic Mage. Since I can only put 4 pics on at once, I'll only discuss it for at a time. So I went through and looked at the ones I personally thought were the worst. It feel like minutes after he messaged him, he forced him to date him. Here, direct message between you and I, asked by Starman. Got it. Well, I'm staying up till 11, so if a topic comes into your head, go for it. Actually, I get straight to the point. Kiss your lips. But I got no words. I love you. And then he says, I love you back. And he says, kisses his lips deeply. Like, bro, this is how quick he is. And I have actual, literal proof from my experience with Starman, which I will be explaining when we cover that interview. So, like, this is just so it stacks. It stacks too much to not have some ground into it. But again, let's just keep pushing. Trust me, you'll be happy and surprised tomorrow morning. I will. Want a hint? Sure. It's going to be something to do with having fun, and it's involved both of us. What could it be? You'll see tomorrow morning. My face is red. Kisses you. Want to be my boyfriend? Only in DM. Why only in DM? You know? Why only DMs? Why are we only doing DMs? You know? It's interesting, no? ChatGPT says, notify Canadian law enforcement or of cybercrime units. They're the ones that can investigate properly. Trying to expose someone based on unverified screenshots can harm innocence. If you think that he's innocent, then I don't know what to tell you. But again, we'll get to that. I'm going to report it to the cops. But if you're going to be a retard, like, I'm just going to... Okay. Let's just get you out here. Fucking clown. Anyway, continuing. Oh, why is that? You're going to have fun with me. Something that will pleasure you. Oh boy, and what would that something that will be pleasure me? Well, kiss your lips. You'll see now. Okie dokie. Takes off my jacket and put on floor. It's about to get interesting. Takes shirt off. Yes, it is. Takes off my pants, but my underwear is showing. This is where it gets a bit more graphical. So again, I'm just going to turn the screen off for a second for you guys because you don't have to see this. Pull down my underwear and put it away and is fully naked. Pulls your underwear off as well. I'm so ready for you. Looks at his body and is blank. Nice. Asks about the size of his genitalia. And he says, didn't know, small. He says, looks kind of big to me. And it says, lay it on top of your body and kissing you deeply. Like, dude, what are we doing? Like, you know? This is insane. Complete shit years after this. Yeah, no, I understand. It's heavy. It's really heavy stuff. And it, again, you can see where it's going, and there's more that are showing about it. And it's literally it's sexual role play to its end. That is the gist of that. I don't particularly want to read the rest of it, but the information's there ready to pass on. But this is the kind of stuff that we're seeing constantly. Like a lot of information. Again, we're not even through the first page of our witness statements of what they allegedly believe has happened. But let's continue. So we have a Starman3 fan right here. So the original post was deleted by the author, but I believe it is someone who is attacking one of the victims or alleged victims of Starman. And they say, you need to stop. She hasn't done anything wrong. If you want to fucking hurt her emotionally, then you can go to fucking hell. You aren't helping Starman. You are making him feel worse. and Starman feels ashamed that you are attacking his victims. Now, if that's one of his supporters and none of this has happened, why is he calling this person, this victim, Starman's victim, and not like this liar or whatever? It's kind of like some people are seeing for the ruse and they're just trying to do some PR damage control while not fully throwing out the legitimacy of it. No? I mean, I don't know. It rings a certain kind of way to me. But again, let's continue. So SMG4, as you guys know, I mentioned in the little synopsis of his life, he did a lot of content with him. He got a lot of boosts from SMG4 as he was building up. And there is allegations that Starman had apparently groomed/manipulated him into putting him in his videos. So the person's limited who can see their posts now since, unfortunately, so we can't see that anymore. It says, funny that Luke himself is very likely a victim of grooming when he was young. Those people are terrible. Why do you want a person to be a groomer? And then they were talking about cough, cough, Starman. Again, allegations. I couldn't find much information on this. As SMG4, the owner, the person who originally owned the channel, as I believe he sold his channel. So I can't do anything more about that, unfortunately. But what we can do is we can open this up. And we can show that Beatmax was also one of the assumed alleged predators that had been working alongside him, was also a child at the time. And there's information about him being literally sexually roleplay with by Starman. Literally sexual roleplaying with that Beatmax. I mean, this is the vicious cycle of it. And I truly believe a lot of his supporters were children at the time that became serious victims and then grew up to believe that this is okay and acceptable because they were never told or helped out of the rabbit hole. I truly believe that for some of them. But at the same time, you can't excuse the actions of this. And if you do, then there's not much we can do. There's not much we can do to help people in that situation. We also have other information with Neku, which is, remember you have webcam or whatever, that means you can show me it, blushes. Yep, but sometimes my Skype likes to screw up with the video I record something, my mic's messed up, so I'm going to use my 3DS sound. So expect a little bit of delayed response. Okay, oh heads up too, I'm going to make color codes based off some of the elemental powers I have. Not going to do darkness color though. This is a child. Neku is a confirmed child. Just to give you some information. And this, again, correlates with the other information about these Skype calls and videos where alleged children were, allegedly anyway, being told to strip down, etc. And we have one more right here. What am I doing? Bloody Nora. Oh, it's been deleted now? What? Someone's trying to cover some stuff, I reckon. Let me see if I've opened that wrong. Give me 2 seconds. It has been deleted since. That's interesting. So this is another one interesting. Remember one of the names I mentioned, one of his true supporters, Enzo, also known as Primpler14. He spoke on Starman, having to leave his Twitter. Here's the screenshot right here. Yoshi Hervan, bad news. Jacob, aka Starman3, is gone from Twitter for good. Primplup, why? Yoshi Haven, because of a fight with his mom. If he did not close Twitter, he could have went jail. What does that mean? What do you guys think that means? I think it means that his parents seem to be, if this evidence is true, hiding the situation and hiding the problems and trying to prevent him from getting into trouble and getting caught, which again, kind of, if not definitely, correlates with the information that we had when CDROM was called out. So we have Citrus here. This is on a Twitter as well. While researching Starman 3, I found out that the real Starman 3 had committed sexual misconduct with a minor and he had done something akin to power harassment, such as sending out an alter ego to SMG4 when he was still a child and telling him to make him a perfect superhuman. In the video where he first appeared, there was no self-introduction scene and it seemed like everyone around him already knew about Starman. It's true. He sexually abused me online when I was about 13. He forced me to do erotic roleplay and show my face and talk about his weird fetishes. Even after I left YouTube Rangers, he was still having sex with minors. I'm assuming they meant e-sex, but it's all alleged. But yeah, another person is speaking out about their experience. Citrus responds, what? Something like that happened? I heard something about Skype, but I didn't expect it to go that far. It makes sense now why SMG4 recently hid videos deeply involving Starman 3. The Starman channel's 5,000 subscriber milestone video and the episode where SMG4 joins YouTube Rangers and essentially cuts ties with Starman, the real one. Okay. So that's more information related to SMG4. And this is another name, guys. You know this name, Luigi Fan. It's a very, very big name, big supporter of Starman. Because you need to give up and go home. He hasn't done anything wrong this year. He has stopped doing pedo stuff, and you damn well know it. So just move on, and I will let it slide. This is a screenshot from Luigi Fan having a go at one of Starman's alleged victims. They're not even subtle. They like, this is the thing. You're going to see a very, very like horrific reoccurring habit where none of them are subtle about their defense of this man. None of them are subtle. Let's continue. So we have a renegade here from 5 years ago. I was a victim from 2012 to 2015. I was 9 to 10 when it happened. I posted evidence on Twitter too. Hey Aqua, it's me, Ive from Roblox, if you can remember me. I remember this one time where Jacob was apparently dating a 15-year-old. I didn't know that was going around at the time since I was like 10 or 11. I would love to show you the evidence from this on my Skype account, but nobody uses that anymore, and I think I forgot my Skype account. And then we have another comment here. Honestly, I knew the guy when I was 11. We talked. This is something I very, very rarely talk about, and I don't want to go into much, but I do want to get it out somewhere, and I figured no one will probably see it, so yeah. Fair warning, I haven't watched the video yet, and I don't really want to, as I was just searching through old SM64 things for nostalgia. As when you're a part of the community, it obviously wasn't all bad, and I stumbled across this really yucky guy all around when I was 11 and he was 22. We talked in his old website named Zat, or something like that, and he started DMing me saying that he loved me and shit. At one point, he tried to force me to do sexual role-playing with him and shit. I remember the first time he did this, I said I wasn't comfortable with it, so he said something guilt-trippy and blocked me. Me not being a so smart 11-year-old, I immediately got upset and started saying things in the main chat, not about the RP, but how he blocked me. I was really upset at the time. I had been a fan and I was happy and stuff. Unfortunately, this eventually caused people to say to unblock me, probably to get me to shut up. I was 11 and pretty annoying, I do gotta admit. But anyways, he unblocked me and eventually resumed. So I relented despite being uncomfortable. I honestly gotta say, a lot is pretty fuzzy. This was years ago. I'm 21 now, and I've kind of done my best to push everything out as possible. Wow. Who's report? Oh, okay. I'm not getting into that. So this is Shiro the Hedgehog as well, from 2 years ago. Sai bastard lied to me saying he changed. Both he and B did this crap to me and lied to me. Worst of all, they lied about my mother. No joke. Basically, when used to be in their shitty server, they overheard my mother yelling at me, which she had the right to, be called my mother a coward, and he thinks I'm a liar. And Starman tried to claim my mother broke me mentally, to which that's a lie because she never did that. And my mother found out about this, and a police officer came to my house that day, and after answering questions, he left saying nothing else has been done. I've never felt so scared in my life. I mentioned Starman in the comment and B gets mad at me. I hope Starman and B burn in hell when their time comes. I'm pissed off at both of them. Wow. Wow. This is a quote of CD-ROM reported to have allegedly made one of Starman's victims cry. Let's have a look at this. Have you heard of what happened with CD-ROM and Dref? He got owned by CD-ROM. I know, right? Best one yet. I was laughing. He got what he deserves and now he's crying. I know, right? Lol, lol, lol. It's a conversation between Big Blast and Starman, by the way. Where CD-ROM was sent in as the hunting hound, allegedly, and decided to bully the victim for speaking out against him and bullying Starman, and ended up crying because of it, because they were a child. And we have the original statement by Iris, by the way, but it is very fucking lengthy, and I couldn't get it in this document, so I will read it out loud to you guys right here. But I actually found it while looking at all these other things, so I'm going to pull that up right now. And this statement is hella chunky. Whew. No wonder CD was a correct. Well, look, it's all alleged, but it ain't great. So this is Iris's original statement. How I met Wayboy and my history with him by Glitch Iris. Keep in mind, I will be censoring, not saying a few names in this because I want to be respectful and they don't want to be mentioned. The hell all began in November of 2015. Don't know exactly what day I met him, but I know it was sometime in that month. There was a fake Starman3 on Google+, and yes, we were all aware that he was a fake SMN3, but we didn't give a rat's ass on whether he was fake or real. He was causing no harm whatsoever. He was role-playing a Starman3 from SMG4. This account went on for a while, from August until Wayboy came. I never knew the real Starman was an asshat until I actually met him. I have heard stories about SM3 being an asshat cunt, but I thought it was a fake SM3 or someone fucking with him leading him to his blowouts. The fake SM3 didn't know that the real SM3 at the time was an asshat either. Jesus Christ, this is hard to read. Not many people do, to be honest with you. One day after a few role-playings with a fake Starman, Wayboy started commenting on his GSL, Grand Star Legion account, and a few posts. He sent me a hangout message on that account. Now, during that time, I was on vacation in LA to revisit some friends. I didn't talk to him that much during this time. When I arrived home, he sent me an invite on his real account, Starman3. I was thrilled to see that the real Starman3 had added me. I told the fake Starman to go back to his main account for now, and I began to chat with the real Starman. After a while, he said he loved me, and I got confused, so I screenshotted and posted on Google Plus asking what to do. No, he never said anything regarding the screenshots. I know love at first sight is a thing, so I just went with it. I was kind of happy that Starman loved me, and I loved him back. I never knew the hell I was going to go through for the next years. After a while, I was added into a chat. I found out that he had children. So I thought to myself, so those are my kids too. I never knew that he was cheating or had any of the GF/wife for the time. About an hour later, I panicked. I don't quite remember why I did. Then I left. After a few days, things were going okay until he had the first sex roleplay with me. I never had sex or any experience with sex, so I just screenshotted, went on like that for a few weeks. After a while, I wanted to tell Starman something. It was something about him and Brandy, but I didn't know how to say it. He commented, walks away. We didn't talk for a day, so I sent him a video that had him and Yoshi from Onyx King 67, and he blocked me. I thought it was a bug, so I sent but fucking low-ass cringy gay-ass messages to him, but they all said the same shit. Error, send tap to resend, or some shit like that. At the point, I hated Way because he blocked me with no explanation. After a few months went by, after Valentine's Day in March, I got a message from some thought named Sarah the Yoshi. She told me that the pedophilic asshat Starman3 missed me, which kind of made me a bit happy. I asked her for him to unblock me, and he did. He said he blocked me because he thought I was cheating on him. What a hypocrite. It should have been the other way around. So after a few here and there, he said, pulls out dick. You miss it? In which the sexual roleplay re-began. At the time, I was dating Fire Flame Priora, and Flame knew about my relationship with Way. I told Way to talk to Flame, and I was told Way if he didn't, I would never talk to him again. He blocked me. After a while, he unblocked me. I said sorry, and so Way talked to Flame. They hit off from the start and everything was good. They sometimes fought over me, but whatevs. They both pretended I was their daughter for an hour. Way said I would have sex with my daughter, implying he also likes incest. I didn't know at the time and thought it was RP and not him being serious. After a weekend went by, Fireflame wanted to break up with Starman3 because he couldn't take sharing his hot, sexy, snuggle bear boo. I mean, that's a quotation. He called me that, and I, goddamn, and he called, what the hell is that? I think that's a typo. Anyway, the two asses started rape fighting and shit like that. I believe rage fighting is the correct term there. Flame cried like a big baby man-child on call to me. Way got depressed and also acting like a man-child. A few weeks later, I discovered that Way actually did have another GF Ellie. I confronted Way, but he denied it and said stuff like, she stalks so much XP, I plan on blocking her. It just shows that Way doesn't tell the truth 100%. It was the end of May and somewhat beginning of June. A new account under the name of Funtime Foxy showed up and started bothering the fucking damn shit out of me. She kept adding me into chats and adding me to the communities. Yes, we were added into the chats. After a while, Foxy kept threatening Way, and which I told him, and he blocked me. And no reason why. The piece of shit Foxy, after a while, then proceeded to put his name under my old name, Team Flay Iris, creating buttfuck drama and getting me into trouble. I don't remember the next few days after a while, but my online dad, Colrest, joined Google Plus and messaged Way. Way unblocked me in the next hour or so. The fake Team Flay Iris became anti-Team Flay Iris. Basically, if you want to see it for yourself, here, the link's unfortunately dead now. The account spammed DEI, FDEI, DEI, R3 in Murney, and graphical information towards kids, and I'll kill you, and Ebola, and DEI are ranting you at their Murney. Tonight, you bitch, I there in Murney dead. Basically, badass grammar, racism, pedophilia comments, redneck, and another other shit. Why I mention these accounts, you ask, is because there are accounts of Way himself finding ways to fuck with us. And about a month later, Way created an account in the name of Shauna Cruz. It was an anti-Splatoon account, an insert thing here sucks type account. A week later, Bowsy Sunshine Sucks came. The Bowsy Sunshine Sucks account, where it became Everyone Sucks, what was basically a child pornography account and serious threats. This is like so difficult to read, by the way, because the grammar is just not existent. This is non-existent, but like you get the image. But that was the original statement. It's genuinely, it's sickening. It really is gross to read, and it does. It adds to the interview we had with Iris and explains a lot of information. A lot of information about his tactics of bullying, manipulation, was alleged tactics, I should say. It's rough, to say the least. Like, really, really rough. Ugh. Some great advice in the chat. My nephew has a Nintendo DS that could get Wi-Fi. Most devices have Wi-Fi, just need to lock down the Wi-Fi. All right. Okay. So, we're getting to the point now where we're going to be looking at our first interview. This interview, it's about an hour and a half. I was going to trim it down a little bit like I've done with some of the others, but there's no part that I can trim down, to be honest with you. This is genuinely something that needs to be watched in its entirety. So I'm going to pull it up now, and I'm just going to, you guys, I'm going to let you guys watch it, and you can come to the decision you come. This is the interview. This is the interview that we had with Dragon DY. So I'm going to move on to the next screen, guys.
Yeah.
So, Dragon, thank you so much for taking the time to come up here. I really do appreciate you responding to me and reaching back out. How are you doing today?
I'm doing all right. It's good to be here. Thank you for having me.
Of course, absolutely. So, you obviously know Starman quite well, or Jacob, I should say. When did you meet him?
So I met him around 2019. This was when I was 14 years old. For reference, I'm 20 now. So this was a few years back. This was in 2019. I guess to go into detail of how I actually met him. It started out like from the very beginning. There was like a video that had a link to a Discord server as like a support server for him. Like it was literally called Support Starman3 and stuff. It had like a really cheesy video at the end of like a Mario character like supporting him and shit. Like that part doesn't matter much, but that server, I joined that, and that was where I first kind of interacted with him. He wasn't really active in that server, to be honest, and the server was mostly dead. But there were quite a few people in there. And I guess I got his attention by making a little bit of like support artwork for him. I'm not really an artist, but like I just did like Mario 64 machinima shit artwork thing as like a support thing. I don't have it anymore, so unfortunately I cannot show it. But
It's okay.
But yeah, I made that, and that got his attention. He seemed really he was really grateful for it. And he invited me to. Okay, no, it wasn't him, but one of his friends invited me to another server that he was in. And that's when I first talked to him in voice chat for the first time.
So, could you mind, do you remember the name of that server by any chance?
No, it's been long deleted. This isn't the YouTube Rangers, though. We'll get to that at some point. But that server's long gone. It didn't really have much of a history, to be honest.
Okay.
It was just kind of another server.
Hangout zone kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't think it's that important to the story.
Okay, no worries.
But yeah. So in that server, he wasn't that active, but I would voice chat with him occasionally and stuff. And yeah, eventually it got to the point where I think we were watching like a fucking Splatoon 2 tournament or some shit, where we were doing a reaction video with a friend. And mid-recording, that was when he invited me to the YouTube Rangers, the main group. And yeah, I was first happy at the time.
Yeah,
that was a big deal. It was a big deal for me. But later would I know that is like the key to my doom, essentially. But yeah, that's how I then got into the group, and there he was like really active because it's his group. Like he's obviously really active in there, and I'm still in the old one, so I technically have everything that was said in that server. There was a new YouTube Rangers group that I'm obviously not in because I left, but I have the old one before his account got banned, and that's how I can also access his old account's DMs and shit. But yeah, that went on for like a little while. So this is when I started to like really get to know Starman. This is when I actually got to like talk to him a lot. He would be in VC practically every day.
Yeah, I've noticed he's quite a terminally online individual. I believe is the saying. Yeah.
Believe it or not, he has a job. So he has a job, surprisingly. I don't know. I can't remember what it was, but he surprisingly has one. But yeah. So I guess for reference for dates time, this was like the first time we DM'd was like the 31st of May 2019. So around this time, I think I eventually joined the YouTube Rangers around like a week later.
Okay.
I think.
So he reached out to you in DMs first, and then invited you, like later on.
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the first server someone else invited me, but then he invited me to the. I talked to him a little bit, and then like on the 8th of June, I think he sent me the invite to the YouTube Rangers. I'm basing this off of the old DMs from his old account, so I'm assuming like but yeah, from that point we would start talking a lot, and it was a mixed bag of what was going on in there, because the very next day there was I don't even know what the context of this was, but I was sending a DM telling him, trying to encourage him not to quit. So going off on a tangent here, a big thing that he likes to do is write a long ass paragraph in YouTube Rangers, like pretty much every day, about how he's going to quit or kill himself. It's one of the two. Yeah. I get basing this off of the fact I just have a DM saying, hey, I want to give you a little message. I don't want you to quit. There's lots of people that care for you and shit. Like this was literally the next day. The day after I joined.
Really?
And like, literally. I mean, I can probably like screen share here real quick.
So he would use a lot of emotional manip. Let me mute this.
Pretty much, yeah. So if we just look here, this was the invite to the server. Also, since it's deleted user, if you ever need me to prove this is him, I can easily do that.
It's fine. I've seen your video. To be fair, this is all verified.
So, oh yeah, no, I remember that one. So yeah, literally. So this was the 8th of June. I mean, this was the invite to the server. I don't even know why he fucking said this, but literally the next day. But literally the next day, I had to send this because he was just freaking the fuck out, and this was a very common thing. Like, if I showed all of the times I've had to do this, we'd be here all day.
Yeah. To be fair, it's one thing I have noticed. Excuse me. Is he would use a lot of emotional manipulation and emotional blackmail, I would say, to a degree, to like lure in like his supporters to like really like fend for him in situations. So it generally is not surprising at all that you've had to like help him out. But I'm noticing a lot of familiar names like Luigi Fan, for example, Mario, and stuff like that. I'm noticing a lot of people.
It's like his entire thing. I will say this guy, he has since left the group, and we are on good terms now. We did have a whole ass argument that I don't think I have anymore, but he's good now. He's since left and has a new name and shit. I think for his sake I won't really say it, but
no, I understand. Yeah, I
think okay, I'll turn this off for now until we get to like the next important bit. Pretty much it's all just, yo, we don't want you to kill yourself, we care for you and all that, and then like pretty much I guess the next part of that is that the next day everything was just fine. Like, didn't mention it, just moved on. It was just that. That's a very common theme with him. He tends to just move on really quickly from his situation.
Yeah.
Which I don't know how he fucking does it. Unless, you know, he's probably fucking faking it. So
one would assume.
Yeah. So from this point on, okay, we're already getting to the next.
Okay.
So this is the first red flag. So we start off after we sorted everything out. We eventually we then went on to a completely different subject. Like, he asked for my Minecraft username or something, so that, and my computer's fucking frozen. Alright, we're good.
Are you good?
So he'd ask for my Minecraft username. Yeah, I'm good. He then would he tends to also make Yoshi-OCs for a lot of people. For some reason, that's just
what is that? If you don't mind me asking.
Just a Yoshi-OC, just a Yoshi original character. I can scroll down and find it.
Oh, is it like a color thing, a color scheme, right? Okay, right, okay.
Just kind of I think it stands for like original character, like a Yoshi character. Like, he made this. The thing is, these cosmetics are like stolen sprites. Like, he would reuse these and recolor them and just plop them together. So this isn't really the most original thing. But yeah, he made that. Let me go back to the important part of this. Where the fuck?
It's a little bit further up, I believe. Yeah.
The first kind of red flag was So I remember your reaction to joining YouTube Rangers. I cried, which I didn't. I can just be an emotional person. I can sound emotional, but I'm not actually crying.
Well, it's like you were a massive fan, weren't you? Because so of course it was like
yeah.
it was like an exciting position to be able to speak
it was
to
a
people
big-
that
it
you
was a
watched
big
a lot.
deal.
Yeah, I get that.
It was a big deal, but it wasn't like. Well, I definitely didn't cry. And then it was like, this is the first red flag. Oh, I wish I can give you a hug. You are my little brother, always will be. That was the first flag I should have noticed. I've been in the group 1 day.
Yeah.
And you're already calling me this?
Yeah. So
Girl,
I've noticed
barely
he
know you.
likes. So I got a lot of information, and one of the things I've noticed is he definitely does like his family role playing stuff.
Yeah.
And some of it does go sexual in nature.
I think the thing is, if it goes on long enough, he will eventually go in that direction. But I think his tactic is he spends time like reeling you in first. Like he tends
grooming
to
is what you're saying.
He pulls you in by like complimenting you and like gaining your trust, just making you feel comfortable with him, so that he can eventually like slowly but surely get you to that point. Which we'll get to that. I will say I'm one of the lucky ones. I didn't get to that point, but I still got it. It's these conversations can still kind of show off his tactics in a way. It still wasn't a great time, but we'll get to that pretty soon. So yeah, and then he would also do like hugs back, the role play, the role play stuff again. Oh, another thing I forgot to mention. So okay, well I'll get to this now. So the thing he also likes to do is at this point I've been talking to him for a few days and stuff. I've been in the server a good amount of time. Literally, frame 1, I come online. He's messaging me. This was frame 1. I clicked online. Boom, message. Just like that.
Wow.
Literally, he was waiting for me. Like, he was waiting to send the message. It's like he had my DMs open, waiting for me to come online to say hi. That was the next time that's something I also should have noticed.
Well, I mean, you were only 14 at the time, right? Like,
yeah, I thought it was just, he's a really good friend. He really cares, but no, he's stalking me. Yeah. So yeah, and of course he continues calling me little bro. Do you miss me?
Is wild.
Do you miss me? Yeah, and then it's just a lot of random stuff. I don't know what the context of this today. Do you like being my brother? Random stuff. And then something about Luigi's Mansion 3. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
So, a couple of questions. Was he aware of your age?
Oh, definitely. I'm pretty sure I remember telling him at some point, and if he didn't notice, he would easily tell by my voice. I think if you heard my voice
together, weren't you?
Yeah. If you heard my voice at 14 years old, you would immediately click that I am like a fucking child.
Yeah.
If you heard, it was like high pitched. I don't think I had properly hit puberty at that point yet. Like it was right before. My voice was not deep at all. It was high pitched. I could even play a clip of my voice at some point if I felt like it. But right now, I'll probably do that later. But if I have a clip of.
In terms of your conversations, is it just like the sort of like the kind of thing he was doing with trying to like make that role playing family with you, trying to like message you a lot and just being very overly friendly? Did he ever try anything else with you?
We're gonna get to that.
Okay.
I think.
Okay.
I think we're gonna get to that. He does eventually start pushing. He does definitely start pushing the boundaries the more we talk. So like we don't. The DMs aren't like full or anything because we're mostly in VC together and shit with like other members of the group.
Yeah.
But yeah, we would talk about a lot of things. We even talked about having our own fucking animated Yoshi series and shit, which I'm not even going to talk about because that's so fucking embarrassing. I hate it.
Yeah.
There's there's that. Nope, that can fuck off. Still calling me little bro. fucking mentioning our characters in the series that we wanted to make. It never ended up being made, not even close. But
so he was planning on involving you with his content then. Like he really wanted to like make some form of content with you and a bunch of other. How old were like the other people that he was involving in the content?
I think it was kind of a mix, at least with the people in the group. There were other minors in there who were experiencing the same thing as I was at the same time, and there was also adults. So you have your biggest dick writers. You have CDROM in there. You have fucking Sinbad, who just has massive fucking anger issues. But yeah, he's one of the bigger dick. They're like the biggest dick writers for him.
Yeah.
You had those guys in the group. Don't think I have much to say on that. I'll probably get to them in a bit because I don't have much on them on CD-ROM, or I'd say I don't like CD-ROM, but like I don't have a whole lot. I think I have a little bit, but we'll probably get to that in a bit.
No worries. Take it, son.
Sinbad, he's just a fucking baby.
So this Sinbad guy, I know some of the earlier days in the Zat chats, etc. He was quite an aggressive personality in his clique and his group, and he would often resort to threatening people. Still is to this day, you reckon?
I don't think he's resorted to threats, but he's definitely still aggressive. When he's angry, he will like. He is very pushy, very aggressive when he is angry.
Do you think he's still part of that group to this day?
I think he is. I'm pretty sure he is. At least not. I think I haven't like been in touch with him since. I think I am still in touch with him, but like I don't really want to message him. There's like no reason to. But yeah, I think he's still in the group. I haven't heard anything of him since I left, so I can't really say whether or not. But I'd imagine if he's stuck with him for this long, I don't imagine him leaving anytime soon.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I guess I'm just gonna scroll down a little bit. It's just random. Yep, still calling me little bro, Yoshi bro. I'll just keep going. Thanks, fucking.
Okay.
Saying good night, sweet dreams.
He's getting more and more friendly with you as you see the conversations go on.
Yeah, hugs. Like he would keep.
I miss you a lot.
Yeah, I consider you like a son to me, but mostly brother. Hugs closely.
Like father, like son.
I can imagine myself kneeling down, and I give you a letter to YTR, and you were crying happily like heck. To be honest, that is an adorable moment. Oh my god, dude! I've not watched these. Oh yeah, he has a weird thing with sandwiches. He has a weird thing with sandwiches.
The sandwich kink is crazy. So the fact that he called you a sandwich prince is very interesting because he has. I got plethora of evidence of him literally sexualizing like sandwiches and saying that he's like actually having sex with sandwiches and stuff. I always thought the sandwich thing was a reference to children because that's what a lot of that's what it's been in cases of other stuff like pizza and stuff like that as well. So you kind of think it's like, is this like a code for something? But no, it literally means for him to sexualize and have sex with a sandwich, which is really grotesque.
I don't know what he sees in sandwiches.
No, well, that's right, to be fair. But I genuinely think it's baffling that he referred to you as that, and it kind of does allude to a lot of stuff, you know. I'm not saying that he definitely meant it that way, but it definitely is alluding to it for sure.
Yeah, it's just... luckily, I don't think he does that much with my DMs, thankfully. But... yeah, I guess if we're just gonna keep scrolling now, I'll see if I can find.
Love you as a brother.
Boy, sandwich
however,
king,
you are my sandwich
stuff.
boy.
Oh yeah, we were both like Dashi fans at the time. I'm still. We would always watch the episodes together and shit. I want you to be happy. And this time
you got a bromance. What was that? Sorry.
I don't know. It's just
put the star on a drag. Congratulations, you got a bromance.
Oh, it's. I think it's like one of like Dashi's gimmicks. Kind of.
Because
I
I
don't
feel
know
like
what it,
Star and Dragon will be him and you, right? I think that's
yeah,
what he's
yeah,
alluding to.
that is us. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think you'd probably have to watch. You'd have to watch Dashi's Mario Maker series to actually
Okay.
understand the reference. But yeah, let's see. It's continuing. We did kind of go to each other for like if we were going through shit.
The
And I'm crying
emotional
right now.
manipulation here is crazy. Like, he
A
literally
lot-
says,
a
if
lot
you
of-
want me to go away, that's like a little bit
Yeah.
further up, I will. And then I'm crying right now. Like, this is with a 14-year-old that he's
Yeah,
genuinely
it's
just like making these comments at to try and guilt trip you into staying, you
Yeah,
know,
like
just focus on the positivism.
like I wanted to go on a hiatus at this time. I think I wanted to just quit, and he just would fucking beg me not to and shit. Hugs him. I will never leave you. That's my promise. Yeah, because I left you, bitch. But so continuing on, if we just keep, I think we're just gonna keep going. Oh, I use my real name a lot. I probably should not have told him my real name. I think for my sake, if this does go on the stream, just
Yeah,
if you could
I'll
try and
I'll
the
censor
real
it. Don't
name.
worry.
Yeah, thanks. Oh yeah, tucks you in bed.
What the fuck? So yeah, so he's definitely. It's crazy because like we're looking at these conversations in real time, and you can literally see the progression in how he's like getting more and more comfortable speaking to you in more inappropriate ways,
Yeah.
and it's getting more and more. This is insane.
Yeah.
And then
it's
the
still
emotional
unfortunate.
manipulation comes in, which is literally like the go-to move. And this is what he's been known to do, is try and get close to someone, senses a negative situation, uses emotional manipulation to draw them back in, and then continues to try and press ever so slightly.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we're not at the worst, but we're gonna get there. We're making progress.
Okay. Please continue.
Yeah. Good night, sweet dreams.
Saying I love you and stuff.
Gives you a Yoshi doll version of me.
Okay.
Yeah, he would like to roleplay with us as Yoshis a lot. I'm guessing that it's his favorite character, so of course he's gonna fucking imagine us that way for some reason. Oh yeah, that part still gets worse. Still usual messaging me, frame one coming online. Bro, still calling me little bro.
I love you
hugs and
that
shit.
much.
I love you. I can imagine our Yoshi characters hugging closely. How adorable.
What the closely thing is just really, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just really, really grotesque. Fun to smash.
It's still
What
getting
about
worse.
the sandwich prince bromance and put this line through it. Remember, I love. What was that? What's that line he says there? Sorry. Remember, I love you. That's all that matters, bro. What was that? You should be happy.
Oh,
we can play a game together and talk together because I trust you and you trust me. We both love each other. I love you, Dragon DY. Bro, like this is just grooming.
Yeah.
Like this is literal. Like, and I appreciate you showing this. Like, I can't imagine it's fun to go back and look at this stuff. But like, this is genuinely just grooming.
Yeah, no, it is, and I'm able to laugh it off right now, but yeah, no, fucking.
No,
I'll probably go
respect
into
you
more
for
detail.
that.
I'll probably go more into details about like how it's affected me later on, but we'll just keep going.
You're my
I've got
brother,
so much,
and I promise to you, which is necessary to show you what kind of person I am. I could be like a father, like a girl's role model to you. That's why I love you as my brother. What?
Yeah,
I really do love you. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming you were going for some emotional stuff there.
I think I was. I can't remember.
I mean,
I was.
it was a while ago, to be fair. So I'm not expecting you to remember all the key details, but
At this point, I was also part of the Grand Star Legion, which is his where he's currently active, doing Let's Plays with his friends and shit. I was a member of that group for a bit. I did like 2 Let's Plays. That I'll probably say outperformed a lot of the other members' videos. But I think I had to stop because like I was just having a lot of technical issues there, and I think there was some drama going on.
Yeah.
If that's relevant, I'll probably talk about that in a bit.
Okay.
But yeah, still going usual. Nothing's happening. Oh, he was also DG. That's like his revival series of Mario of like his grand return was gonna be. Okay. Like, I think it was called Dimensional Guardians. It was gonna be like, because like I'm going into Starman3 Mario 64 lore here. So, he reset the timeline reset in his latest video on his channel and shit, and he was gonna reset his whole Mario 64 series, with Dimensional Guardians, and it'll eventually like pretty much he just reboot the whole fucking thing.
Right.
And that's what that is. I was going to be in it if I obviously stuck around to that point, but obviously I didn't, and that series has gone nowhere.
Look at this.
Still the usual.
Remember, you are important to me. You are my family.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna keep going until something like gets a bit.
Be honest. Do you think I am like a father to you?
Yeah. Oh yeah. He would.
What?
He wouldn't. He's usually the one who initiates. He would initiate awkward questions like this a lot. It would.
Dude.
Like it gets difficult. It definitely gets a lot.
Look at this.
More
Like,
difficult.
just remember, you're important to me in my life. I don't want you to go away. You're amazing to me, and I am amazing to you. I would allow you to hug me crying. That is deeply how much I love you.
Honey, I'm a 14-year-old you met
Yeah.
like less than a month ago. Like, okay. Yeah. Still, my heart goes to your heart. Let's just see if we're gonna.
Hugs him closely.
Oh, the first one.
There
This
we
is where it
go.
starts to get awkward. This is when he starts kissing. This is when he starts to get a little more pushy. He starts to
Okay.
kiss his forehead. This is when he starts to push it just a little, just the furthest bit more. And I tried to ignore it, so I just went to my usual hugs. Yep. Very glad to meet you. That day is my favorite day. My favorite day. I really doubt that, 'cause you were doing this
That's
with like
crazy. Like,
several
he's
other people.
genuinely-
You were doing this with several other people. This was not your favorite day, dog. Yeah, it's official. I want someone to draw me and you hugging. You were holding my to invitation mail and you were crying happily in Yoshi form, of course.
What?
Yep. Another frame one message. Continuing. Oh my god. Yep. Fucking out.
Do you
And then he
call me
pushed this.
cute?
I think like he sent, there was a picture of like a Yoshi OC that was sent, and I called it cute.
Ah, right, okay.
And then he really pushed this.
You trying to push to see if you were gonna like Yoshi's a cute. Oh yeah, you say yeah, maybe Yoshi's a cute. Okay, take as a yes, but so are you as well. Whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I told you at this point.
Romance
it's
for the
still
win.
not the worst. It's
Okay.
Still not the worst.
Oh right, I see some role playing there. I set your head on my shoulder. I love you. Smiles. Hugs him and hugs him closely. Jesus.
Yeah, there's a lot more than I showed in like the fucking Twitter stuff. So yeah, this is the first time I've actually showed like all of the DMs. I've only showed like the worst, I'm pretty sure.
I love you a lot.
Keep going, still saying this. I'm sure you owe your life to me.
What?
What? I don't even remember that one. Okay.
Whoa. See,
Like,
the guy,
you know
like,
what?
to any when we're covering this live, when you look at this quote right here, I'm sure you owe your life to me. If you're going, like, if there's any speculation that he is not a groomer, that's thrown out now. Like, there is just no other way to put this information, and this is genuinely disturbing to look at.
Yeah.
I look up to you, buddy. You are perfect for me. Am I sweet to you? Kisses his nose.
This is still as this is still as Yoshi's, by the way.
Yeah.
He's still doing this as Yoshi's. Hugs and nuzzles his nose. I would spend my life with you. What about you? Same. I try not to be detailed.
Yeah.
Like, I think I found it like the slightest bit awkward, but like I was still mostly.
But this is the thing, like, this is someone that you looked up to, that you enjoyed the content of, and you trusted this person. So it's like, this is just insane. These like role playing this weird fantasy type shit with you. Like, this is why I love you. I'm happy and smiling right now. Kisses your nose, tucks him in bed. Kisses. What the hell? Oh, if he uses his name, we'll cut that out. Don't worry. Saying I love you all the time. Kisses forward.
Oh boy. I must admit, when you did call me cute, even though you said it to my character, I kind of blushed.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
You just
gotta
admitted
ask,
I'm
do you
cute
think-
then. I think
you
you're
think you love me
amazing.
more than anything in the world. Like most of this just speaks for itself. Like I don't even have to say a whole lot with most of this.
So you say, I love all my friends and family more than anything else, which is, what you expect for a child to say. And he goes, no, I mean, am I special to you?
Yeah.
What?
How do you feel about me? You're important too.
I can
You feel
tell.
always wait.
Whoa. Okay.
He even admitted. He admitted. Yep.
Okay, we gotta unpack this fucking shit a sec. So, how do you feel about me? I could tell there's more than that. You're important to me.
God, I just
I feel like when I've
noticed
told
that.
you.
Oh my God.
To be fair, I always wait for you in the morning. When you came online, I got excited.
Yeah, he always literally admits it. Frame one, he admits it right there, and then he just talks about what he likes about me. Like, yep, usual, yeah. He would ask me to talk about how much what I liked about him and stuff.
He's really pressuring you to see if he can find. He says, "How do you feel? My heart belongs to you. How do you feel deep inside your heart?
Yeah.
Does your heart belong to me?"
I think this is his tactic. He's trying his hardest to make you as comfortable as possible.
So he says, so there is our true feelings with each other. This is insane. More role playing.
Hugs and never lets go.
Oh my god.
Especially me. Well, oh my god, I have feelings for you.
Oh.
Oh my god, I don't know how I didn't notice. I'm terrible. I am in a relationship right now, and I'm still terrible at picking up signs that someone likes me and shit.
But you were 14 when this happened.
Yeah, so this is just he admits this. And
what's your feelings to me?
Feeling, don't you mean you fell in love with me? And I just tried I tried to somewhat avoid the question.
Whoa.
Yes. Oh.
Do you dare to kiss this yellow Yoshi?
Oh my god,
Go for it, it's your feeling.
Yeah, he starts pressuring me.
Smiling. What the fuck?
Doing stuff like this. He would start pressuring me. I'd eventually do it.
How was our first kiss? How did that feel?
How do you feel?
No, why not? Kisses your
lips. Oh my god! Oh my.
Okay. Jesus Christ. This big hug, still kissing while you were hugging. Now, how's that? I feel a bit shy. I like that. You were special like that.
Oh my god. It's been a while since I've read these. I knew that happened, but fucking hell. It just comes out of nowhere. That's the thing. His tactic, he tries to get you as comfortable as possible, then just fucking wings it.
Yeah.
With shit like that.
I think he'd felt like he had gone comfortable enough to let it all out, which is just what he's doing now, and he's engaging into the sort of physical role play kind of stuff now, which again is a lot of it happening. Trying to fight your feelings.
And then he rubs my back with his hand.
Well, I kissed you, but it's more than a bro. We both have feelings for each other, which is cute. Gives you a big hug with a rubbing on his back with my hand.
Yeah, and then he changed his name to kind of reference to my name. I used to have 1, 2, 3 in the name and shit. But yeah, he would do that. He would change his name a lot. It was either his name, this, or something about him wanting to kill himself. Which I think that there are messages of that we'll get to. Still the usual, we'll just keep going, and then he fucking does it again. And I think we're getting near the worst part of it. I think we're getting to the very peak.
I was thinking about you and daydreaming about you. I got you something while you were gone.
A rose.
A rose. No problem. Kiss.
Kiss.
Big hug. I love you so much. I would protect you, be with you all the time.
Yeah.
You are allowed to kiss me. No, it's okay.
He would continue to pressure me into kissing.
It just feels weird. It's not. See, so you're backing up, oh, I don't know about this.
You're an adult.
Bro, the concerning thing is, what if you didn't be let's take this slow? That's the scary part, because this would have evolved into something much more.
If this would have developed further if I didn't stop it when I did, which we're gonna get to that part pretty damn soon. But yeah, we'll take it slow. It's better for me. We'll take it slow, see how it goes. I just don't feel comfortable kissing. It feels uncomfortable. Cheek, this feels more comfortable. And then random unmuting stuff. I think I'm just gonna keep going until we actually. Oh, here we go. The thing is, I had a dream about you.
Okay.
We did play Mario Maker 2 in my dream, and yes, we were in Yoshi form, and after that, we were hugging and kissing. It was cute. I wish I never woke up to end that.
Okay, can I admit something?
I do have feelings for you, Dragon. It's how much I love you. I take care of you. Laugh. You make me feel a lot better every day than usual. Hoping my dream can come true. Hold your hand.
Oh, pause. So this man just literally like professed his full-on devout love to you.
This motherfucker just went for it. I still didn't pick it up, but yeah, this motherfucker just went like fucking winged it, just went for it, and yeah.
This is
if we just
insane.
keep going, so he asked me to talk about my feelings, to kind of talk about how we're friends as a bro. I hope we both go beyond that, as long as if we're both ready. If we did have if I did even have purple Yoshi plushies with me when I was sleeping, that's how much I love you. I'm hoping he owned them before he met me.
I think the sickening part is that like, he's fantasizing that it's you, you know, a 14-year-old child that he's like sleeping with, and that's just I and he's really trying to pressure you to want to take it to the next step as well.
Yeah.
I want you in my life.
I think it just keeps going. He keeps talking about.
I really romantically love you. That's a fucking quote right there.
Still don't know how I didn't pick that up. But yeah, he
again,
just fucking
14, naive,
14,
you know.
Yeah, I was not thinking about relationships at that time. I don't think I was. I probably glanced over it, but like I was not into adults. I'll say the least. I was not into adults. If I was going to be in a relationship with someone, it would be someone my own age. It was like, I know you're a tribe that makes you a great person. He would, once again, making me open up. Put your hands, don't be scared. I did this again. You're so nice. You've been so nice to me. We've had great conversations. We had a great laugh with our friends. You have a place in my heart. I love you too.
Loves his cheek.
Bro. Oh, and this is the peak. We're getting to it now. Why, bro? I mean, I love you. That's
More
what
than
you feel like to me. This'll help. Then I kiss your lips nicely. And yeah, that's just pretty much when it got that. At that point, I just realized, you're kind of pushing my boundaries a little.
Okay.
Eventually,
so
that's when
you
I started
say you're scared and uncomfortable when something like this happens.
and then
Sorry.
Classic
this is where the
emotional manipulation. Back to emotional manipulation. I told him once again, like, dude, the lips are uncomfortable.
Romantic, normal one. The lips is uncomfortable, but it means it's true. The true love. Sorry, never mind. I got you scared. I was trying to set the mood. What?
Yeah, nah.
Where do I kiss you then?
It's
just not on the lips.
How I feel about you. I wasn't trying to aim for discomfort situation. Love is actually good as long as it's not that far to lewd stuff.
I don't do
lewd stuff. That's a
it's
fucking
romantic,
lie.
like kiss and hug. But I guess you don't want that.
Yeah, hug's fine. Oh yeah, and then here, the truth is, I would ask you out, and we would take it slow, so you don't get jumped out and get scared. That's how amazing and gentle you are.
What?
No,
so like fucking. Hang on a second. So now it's just abundantly clear that he is romantic. Not only is he romanticized you as a 14-year-old, but he is generally tried to like openly engage in a relationship with the 14-year-old 6 years after the bare allegations that were put against him from Iris, which he only ever acknowledges Iris's allegations. He always thinks that he always says the other people are like, they're fakers, they're scammers, they're AI artists and stuff, which AI wasn't even a thing back in 2019. You know?
He says, like, he pretty much, it especially goes beyond Iris. There's, like, so many fucking cases. Whenever you look into it, there's always more. Mm-hmm. No matter how deep you go in.
Absolutely.
There's always more. I think there was a recent call-out video about him that showed a lot of recent evidence around this time. Yeah, it was just it was big.
Yeah.
No, I'm still your friend, not mad at you at all.
He's not happy though.
So eventually I kind of at this point he backed off. We still talked all the fucking time, but he backed off from pushing my boundaries in this way. We kind of just started talking like friends.
Okay, did he ever try to like press you? Because he's still doing the romantic like role playing with you and stuff like that, kissing the cheek and shit.
Kinda, yeah.
But did he ever try to press you again?
I don't think he did. At least it never got to this level ever again. I think because he knew that I noticed what he was doing,
Okay.
so that he wouldn't do it again. That's the thing. And then it's still not even the worst bit.
Really?
It's still not even. No, there's still one more thing. About like everything about like this is nowhere near the end of my like friendship with him, but
Yeah.
in terms of like the weird stuff, this is probably the peak. Oh, and DY, do you know Yoshis can eat other Yoshi? I'm just gonna read.
So he's going into his vor fetish, which
yes,
has definitely been
I don't
spoken
even.
about.
I don't even. I'll just read these out. What would happen if I eat you?
Hang on a second.
I'll keep
you warm.
Watch this spreads tongue around your body, puts you in my mouth and smiles, and I swallow you whole. You okay down there? Is
Side
it
of me,
warm?
rub my belly.
Rubs my belly. Enjoy your stay,
What
bro.
the fuck? Okay.
I fucking hate these screens. I fucking hate these messages so
It's
much.
fine, it's fine.
Oh my god. Fucking hell, dude. That was like that's the weirdest it ever got. I am like relieved to say that I'm one of the lucky ones, because there's people he has gotten nudes from, there's people he's sexually role played with. I'm honestly like one of the lucky. Lucky is kind of pushing it here, but
yeah, I understand what you're saying though.
One of the luckier ones.
Yeah.
In terms of.
So did he ever speak to you about any other like children he was in talks with, or anyone that was no?
He didn't mention that he did. I don't think he ever mentioned that he was doing any of this with any other person.
Yeah.
It would only get mentioned if he was called out on it. Really.
Yeah, I've seen it happen a few times, to be fair, and like again, like the reactions from what I've understood is he's just denied it as being fake. The only thing he's ever acknowledged as real was the Iris situation, and he clings on to that being the one thing that happened. All the others are fake, which I find really baffling.
Yeah,
and it's like it's hard to say that when you literally you're showing the information right here. And this information is showing everything that we need to see. You know what I mean? It's just undeniable that this man is literally got into DMs with a minor, invited him to a secluded server, got to know them, started engaging in romantical role play, tried fucking like grooming them, and then tried doing sexual acts via role play with them, and tried pressuring them into engaging back. And then when that didn't work, tried to go around other means that you might not understand as a 14-year-old, like the use of vor, which is a kink of, eating another person. And that is something that we know for a fact that he is into. And that's what's more sickening about that part than anything else, is that we know that he's into that. So when he says those things, he's still he's wanting you to take part in it, being innocent and not knowing, but he's getting a kick out of it, and that's just really that's actually insane.
Yeah, I think everyone just knows exactly what he was doing behind the screen while he was
we don't need
typing all that out. Yeah,
details, but it does.
Yeah, the rest of this is just pretty much. Oh yeah, this guy left Starman, and I made a stupid video. I don't know. I deleted that, but he said like, oh yep, he said you manipulated me. I wouldn't do that to you. You are my friend. Again, more emotional manipulation at this point. It was just I don't think there's like anything else. See, that's Ouija Pie's server. He used to be a friend of Ouija Pie, who also was another notorious predator within the Mario 64
heard.
community. He's also another. This was before he got caught. But he was a member of a group they had called the Ouija Hobos, and he would basically, I think, he tried to take leadership, basically, of that group. Pretty much, if he gets invited to a new group, he will try everything he can to take control of it. That's probably like what I kind of gathered. Whenever he was part of something new, he always wanted to make sure everything was about him.
Yeah, so this is one thing I did want to ask, to be fair, in relation to that. So SMG4 it's quite a massive channel now, very, very large channel. He was obviously, Starman was really involved in that. Jacob was very, very involved in that scene for quite a long period of time. Did you know about anything, like the conversations of his involvement or anything? Was he active in this group? Was he part of the YTR?
SMG4, he was not in the group when I was in. He's long left. Basically, they were friends back in like 2012, 2013-ish. This was around the time where SMG4 was starting to really pick up. Some would call it near his peak years. But yeah, he would basically include Starman3 in a lot of his bloopers, a lot of his Mario 64 videos. And I think it came out, like, I don't think there's any screenshots that have come out about it, but I think apparently Starman3 would force SMG4 to be in those videos, to include his character in those videos.
Yeah.
So like a lot of tension, like, I think grew between the two, and like he's not included Starman3 in a video since like 2015.
Yeah, so I've heard about this, and that's why I wanted to know if you were aware of any situations or had heard anything relevant, or had seen any relevant data, because I'm trying to figure out why that's the case as well. But that's something I could look into another time anyway.
Yeah. I think like.
Go on, sorry.
Go on.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
It's not really that important. It's more just like. Yeah, I think most of the people that were around at that time who could probably provide like everything, all the details about that are most likely long gone.
Right. Okay. No. I appreciate you being honest about that. So his supporters, I'm gonna list some names, and I just want to know if they were part of that group that you were involved in, if you don't mind me.
Okay.
So we got CDROM, obviously you said is involved in Sinbad, so we got those two nicked out. We also have Enzo, which also goes by the name of Prinplup14.
I think he used to be. I don't think he was at my time. I think he's one of the few that are long
he's
gone
left.
as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he's long gone.
What about Pinkalol16?
Yeah, I think she was gone a long time ago. I think she was like heavily critical of Starman3 stuff. In the older days. Yeah, she's gone from the group. I don't think they've been on good terms for a long time.
That's good. That's good. Fair play. At least she got out of there when she realized what was going on. What about Beatmax?
Beatmax. Okay. He's not in the group anymore, but he's actually responsible for helping me get out of that situation, because he made a tweet about his experiences with Starman3, and I think it's not up anymore because it turns out he was a predator himself. But it came out a while back, a little while after his initial call out post was made. But it turns out he was a predator himself, and he's now long gone. But he made I think Starman would pressure him for nudes and shit. I don't know the full details about it because it was a long time ago.
Was Beatmax a child when this happened?
Yes, he was.
Do you have any not physical evidence and imagery, but like text messages of him telling you that this happened or anything?
This was from a twitlonger that he posted, and okay. I don't think I have it. I don't have any of it anymore, unfortunately. I'm sure it can be found with a deep dive. Because there's bound to be I'm pretty sure there's Google Docs and shit with loads of screenshots and stuff. I can't guarantee that his are on there. Okay. I think you'd have to probably do a deep dive. It's bound to be somewhere. Okay,
no worries. Luigi fan you mentioned is no longer associated with him, and they had a huge falling off. What about Mario 54321?
Okay, this one I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure he is no longer friends with Starman3, but I've not heard anything of it. I didn't. To be honest, Mario was not a very active person in that group. I never really had a single conversation with him. The only time I ever actually spoke to him was long after I left the group. I have not had many conversations with him. We are mutuals on social media, but like that's pretty much all our relationship is. That's all I really know him for. And I don't think he is really. I don't think he's associated with him anymore. But there's not really much known about that because he's not been vocal about.
Right.
He's never really been vocal about that.
He's very much behind the scenes
years.
then, and just like took
Yeah.
a step away. I imagine. Okay.
I think he used to be heavily vocal back in the early days because
definitely.
In terms of drama, he was really fucking vocal back in the day. But
So when we talk about Jacob, what kind of you played the Switch with him, right? Like
Yes.
you played Switch games with him and stuff. Did you ever play like Roblox, Second Life, VR chat?
no, surprisingly, even though he is known to be a notorious Roblox predator, I don't think he did much like in Roblox. But I don't know if it's true, but apparently he's known to be the first predator, the first Roblox predator. I don't know if that's true. Necessarily,
it's
but
all.
he was there in the really early days. He's like a YouTube veteran, so I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. But we never actually played Roblox. I think mostly because at this time, pretty much, he was being slammed. I guess to give context, like he had a chance to pretty much gain everyone's trust. He had like a hiatus around 2019 time. That's why the support group was made. So when he came back, the response was mixed. There was the usual people criticizing him and telling everyone who he is, but he got like more support than expected, and obviously he got noticed by like YouTubers like Ouija Pie and like a lot of big creators at that time. And he would pretty much he was more open to inviting people into the group. But obviously, with all that I've described, everything that happened, pretty much his reputation went back down pretty quickly because he did all this. He tried to take control of the Ouija Hobos group, and he preyed on me and some of my friends as well. Other friends of mine who joined the group, he was being weird with them, and pretty much, his reputation then just went downhill to the point that he just refused to be public at all in any space. Especially Roblox, I think we played one time in a private server.
Okay.
Like, he would not be public whatsoever. Which, he would use that pretty much kind of as an excuse to act like he's changed. Go, because I haven't done anything in so long, that means I've changed, right? But no, you're shielding yourself from life.
What particular allegation had come out of that time to make him really just go, okay, I'm just stepping away from content, I'm not doing content anymore?
I don't think it was anything that came out publicly, but it was like him destroying pretty much any connection he had to getting that redemption. He just destroyed all his credibility, the little credibility he had at that. It was just he destroyed all those relationships that would have actually somewhat redeemed him. No one would have forgotten, but he would have been kind of like.
So how did he destroy his reputation in that moment? Because I can't imagine you can go far worse from being a.
I think it was just the usual shit. I think it was just the usual preying on pretty much everyone around him. Doing his usual tactics. Like he had not changed one bit. He was still the same. That in all the years that he's been doing this, he still did the same tactics, the same weird shit, and everyone just stepped away from him, and that just caused him to like continue to have multiple fits about wanting to kill himself or wanting to quit. And it would just he would just
bringing out the emotional blackmail and manipulation tactics to try and draw people in as a last stage effort. Yeah, it definitely makes sense. Like it definitely is like a signature move, which is sickening to say out loud, but that's just what he does. That's just genuinely what he's known for, is just doing that. And it's sad because it does really take advantage of and pull the heartstrings of children and very naive individuals. A lot of people are very like differently abled who associate with him, and he uses that factor to manipulate them, to make them a certain way. So one thing I did want to ask, what the hell? This is a bit different.
Oh no, this we'll probably get. This is his this current account, but I'll probably get to this bit. It's not really. He doesn't really do any like grooming. Well, he still kind of does and shit, but like most of the problems now are just him being a baby. But what were you about to ask?
So what I was going to say is, what was your interaction with CD-ROM like?
CD-ROM, I just thought he was just a petty asshole, to be honest. Like,
Okay.
I just didn't really like him that much. I don't know, he was kind of just cold a lot of the time. At least that's the kind of vibe I got from him. He didn't come across as the most welcoming person. Most of the time, I just thought he hated me. He's just kind of a. I just didn't like him. If I can hang on, let me see if I can find my DM with him.
Yeah, because one thing
don't
I
have
did
much.
notice, I watched your video that you put up. You know, of the chat and stuff. You showed certain messages to prove it wasn't like fake and stuff. And one of the things I did see was like you had some DM exchanges with CD-ROM, and there was a message. It was the last message you put through, and I was trying to figure out what it was, because it was when you had exposed it all. You know, after Jacob lost his Discord account, etc. And I was just wondering, like, what was the dialect like at that time? Did he reach out to you regarding the situation, or?
I don't think he did. Hang on, I'm trying my hardest to fucking.
It's okay.
Find...
Take your time.
They're somewhere. They are somewhere. They're bound to be.
We can clip out that day anyway. You're okay. All right. Don't worry about it. And take your time with it, right, bud?
Yeah. Thank you. I had them somewhere. I'm gonna keep looking.
It's okay. I imagine if you like unfriended or blocked or whatever, it won't pop up in the search bar. You gotta like actually scroll back and find the actual individual messages themselves. But yeah, one of the things you did put in, I don't know if you really thought of it as like an impact as much as I did, but you actually put an announcement that Starman had put up on Allegation, I'm pretty sure was the name of the channel, and it was about how he was talking about how his account might get deleted soon, but CD gave him an idea to put the account in his ownership.
Oh yeah,
because
his account got banned.
His account is in good standing. Well, so why did his account get banned? If you don't mind me asking,
I don't actually know. I think I think people just reported him after what he did, to the point where his account just got banned. It's happened. It's not even the first time it's happened.
So Discord will only typically, anyway, from what my understanding is, and I could be willing to be proven wrong here if anyone knows any different. But Discord will typically look into how you interact on the site itself, and if you've broken any line of TOS, then they will ban you. So I am very curious as to whether you maybe had done, like you said, and that's what led to him getting banned. But the fact that, like, what I was really surprised about is CD-ROM was offering him an out for him to be able to keep a certain channels. That genuinely shocked me.
I'm assuming him being banned. I think it was just to keep the initial servers. I don't know the details, but he eventually just made more like another copy of the servers, and just Starman made an alt account. All right, I found my DMs with CD-ROM. I guess before I go into this, I might as well just turn the screen and share on now. This won't make sense until I actually explain. So basically, there was a situation around the time. At this point, I was kind of neutral. I was talking to like people who are trying to help me not only like get out of the group, but also like get more information about what's going on. and pretty much Starman3 was added into a group. I was at. I can unfortunately I don't have the screenshots of the actual like group chat, but I can prove it happened with CD-ROM's messages and with Starman's messages. But pretty much they would talk about like how I think just trying to get him to change. Really, it was just another one of those attempts, and it went well at the start. I will admit, like they were talking. This was with victims, like previous victims of his that had left him and stuff. Like people like I don't know. I'm trying to remember who it was, but there was just a lot of just previous victims, basically. Yeah, like Buggy Mario and Mike. I don't know if that's. I don't think he's like.
So what is that conversation alluding to? Do you remember anything at all about why he's asking for stuff for legal evidence?
Yeah. I'm gonna get to it in a moment.
Okay,
in
no
just
worries.
a moment. So the conversation went well. They were it seemed like it was going well. I then went to sleep, and I can't remember what exactly happened, but they just started arguing again. And I think just Starman just refused to change his ways. And then he invited CD-ROM into that group chat.
So was this over the grooming and alleged predatory behaviors?
Much, yeah.
Okay,
yes. And
right.
then he invited CD-ROM into that group chat to pretty much fight his battle for him. And CD-ROM was just insulting them, saying that they were manipulating him. I don't know where he was getting that from. He was saying that you guys are manipulating him. Like, no. Where are you going with that? What do you mean they're manipulating Starman3? What are they exactly manipulating? Like, we're talking about him not changing from being a fucking predator to a normal fucking human being. And that's manipulation in your eyes? Like, you just want him to keep being a predator or something, CD-ROM? Like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was just saying, I don't want anything to do with you guys anymore. You guys can fuck off and shit. I don't know exactly what it was, but yeah, eventually they both left. And then I woke up, and that was the first thing I saw. I was like, wow, this is a waste of fucking time. But to them, it was like, yeah, no, he's clearly not going to change, and this just proves that he made CD-ROM fight his battles for him.
So
and he just
they were having an active conversation about calling out Starman Jacob. I'm going to say Jacob because he has so many different aliases, and Jacob is literally one of his aliases. So they're calling Jacob out for his alleged predatory behavior and alleged pedophilia, acts of pedophilia and grooming of children, and CD-ROM got invited in to defend him, and he just took the jab, and he was like, "Okay, I got you," and just went full in on.
Yeah, kind of. Like, the conversation, it started off well. They were coming to Starman and everyone else were coming to an agreement. Like, they seemed like they were actually getting some first time in ages. But then, I can't remember what kicked it off, but some sort of argument just happened between, like, him and them, to the point where he just couldn't take it anymore, and he just invited CD-ROM in to insult them. And just fight his battle.
Probably they were having a one-to-one conversation, and CD was asking, possibly asking for him to add him in, and that's what happened. So he's saying he was
visiting him. CD-ROM was visiting Starman in real life at the time. He was at his house at this time, and he added himself in the group, I think, actually. But Starman let him, so CD-ROM added himself into the group. He just took Starman's computer and just added himself into it. I think Starman just let him do it. Okay. I think. But basically, so then the next day. So at this point, I had left the group. I thought, this is a waste of fucking time. I can't believe I just destroyed myself emotionally just to get this fucking conversation. It's all for it to be a waste of time. And like, I had seen CD-ROM's notification that he had messaged me, but I didn't read it until I left the group. And then he asked me to get the screen to archive that whole conversation. I told him, I left the group before reading your messages. Why do you need them? And damn, I was hoping to keep them for legal evidence.
What does he mean by legal evidence?
What the fuck were you gonna do with those conversations?
Was he gonna like threaten to sue them?
He was gonna, he was gonna. What if you send that shit? If you tried to sue these guys, that's only going to make Starman look even more guilty because he literally confesses to the crimes in that group chat.
So in this scenario, had you already outed Jacob's behavior?
No, not at this. not
So
at
this
this
is
point.
just before
I
you
was
had gone
still-
public about it. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, this was before the whole thing, but I was like actively trying to get out. It's obviously because, like, you know, obviously he'd manipulated me, so it was hard to actually just leave on the blue. But like, so I was just talking to people. Like, I was more just talking to people who were friends with him, who since left, people, past victims and stuff. And I'll admit they really helped me. Like, they validate my emotions stuff and help me get through the whole thing.
That's good. I'm glad you had people there to help support you. It's a shame that, like, you know, there was a bunch of victims that had to get together to support each other. But I'm glad that you guys weren't alone in the situation.
Especially this Buggy Mario guy. He would take the piss of Starman like every single moment, and he would always be there to pretty much help me get through it all. So I am grateful for it. I don't know where he is now, what he's doing now, but I'm grateful for him. But yeah, he seemed to be intending on suing the people involved. I don't know what for, because if he sent these screenshots, if he took that shit to court, it would only make Starman's case much worse. And would literally probably throw him in jail.
CDROM says here, so hey, I know you didn't mean anything by it, so I'm not pissed or anything, but if you could do me a favor, and next time Mike and Buggy try to have you get Jacob involved in the discussion, just tell them to piss off. They're beyond help. That is
fucking prick.
Interesting take.
Just prick. He would just. It's just ironic that he's saying they're the ones beyond help when you're defending a fucking child predator. You've done this for like a decade. Like what do you mean they're the ones beyond help? Like, he clearly did not read the conversation beforehand, clearly did not know all the context.
Well, he does know. That's the thing. That's one thing we've more than approved, is he does know about his actions and his behavior.
He knows about the actions. More talking of the actual group chat. I know he's fully fucking aware of everything that Starman's done. He's been there throughout the entire thing, pretty much. He's like one of Starman's closest friends. I'm pretty sure. Like, he's been around since like the older days, near the beginning. So he definitely is aware of it, but he just refuses to acknowledge how bad it is, and to really he just refuses to accept that, he's a fucking horrible person and you should not associate with him.
And you would have been, what, 15 this time?
No, I would have been 15 in like a month.
Okay.
I think I'm still 14 at this point. But yeah, that's the only really notable thing with CD-ROM. All this is not really much. It's just some Grand Star Legion stuff. It's not really important. There was some petty drama about it, but like, honestly, it's really not important at all.
What was his last message to you, if you don't mind me asking?
It was just random shit. Nothing important. Nothing important. That's the only really notable thing I have with CD-ROM.
To be fair, for the only thing that's notable, it's pretty damning that he's going in and trying to silence more victims, and more people who are speaking out on the situation and on their experiences with Jacob. I genuinely think it's I think it's actually crazy, to be honest with you.
It's just nuts. I just don't see how someone like that can stick with a man for that long, especially when he's made so many empty promises over the years, and just refuses to accept that, like, he's just not worth your time.
What baffles me is, like, did CD-ROM know your age?
I think he did. I think he has joined VCs that I was in, so he definitely knew.
So here's my argument then, is like, CD made a case of defense that once he found out about the whole situation, he made sure that Jacob made everything 18 plus. No one under the age of 18 was allowed in any servers. But here you are as a 14-year-old child, along with a few other children, being added to the YouTube Rangers Discord server. And you literally have the server right there as proof
Yeah.
that you were added to it.
I do remember the age restriction. I don't think the age restriction was. I can't remember when the age restriction was. I don't know if it was happening.
Could you click it? Because it should have a date of when it came through. And rules, right?
Yeah. Let's see. I don't know. Oh, he has like a fucking Google Doc. Let
Oh,
me actually...
Jesus Christ.
Oh, it's gone. It's gone. It's been deleted.
Wait, when
So I
was it
can't-
posted? The 14th of May, right?
Well, the 14th of May. This was yeah.
And he
But
was
I don't-
messaging you after May. It was June. He was messaging you. So there we go.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If he
so-
posted it and that's where it says, like, 18 plus. I'm just saying, because that's what CD-ROM's words were. CD-ROM said that he had made Jacob make all the Discord server
Yeah.
18 plus only. No one under the age of 18 was allowed.
I do remember that happening. He did, in fact, he did put that in the rules. I do remember him doing that. I can't remember when exactly, but I do remember that he did, in fact, do that.
But it's just insane that he did that, and then literally, it's still adding children and involving children in the drama, and it's a whole mess. So Dragon, with all this situation, when you came out about this information, that was in 2020, right?
Yes.
What was the reception met by that group?
I don't know how the group reacted. I still don't know to this day how they've taken what I did. Because I've not been in touch with any of them. I've not asked about how they've... But knowing them, they've probably shit-talked me a lot. They've probably said... They've probably called me fake. They've probably, They've probably just said all the usual things that Starman would say about someone. I don't know. I'm not going to say that's a fact, but knowing, his patterns and stuff, he's probably resorted to saying stuff like that about.
Yeah, I think one could assume that they definitely weren't in your line of support. Did anyone from the group reach out to you about the two people you mentioned earlier with that had the feud with Jacob?
I don't think so. There wasn't really much reaching out besides, after I left. There was one guy who reached out, asked if I wanted to talk about it. I decided no, because the guy was nice. I didn't really want to talk about it. He was still in the group at the time. But he was a nice guy. I didn't really want to talk about it with him, because obviously he's still a friend of his, and at the time I thought, it's not really any. But I guess also in terms of reception of the calling out stuff, that went really well. Everyone, all the comments on the Twitter posts were all supportive and were disgusted by the actions. Even Iris himself was even reposted my call out tweet. Iris himself was there, which was an interesting coincidence. I didn't even myself, but yeah, most of the comments were just shaming him and his defenders and being there in support of me, and everyone in the people that I was with that were past victims and stuff were all happy that I managed to finally get out and stuff. Ultimately, the reception, thankfully I didn't endure any harassment or anything. I'm again lucky that I didn't have to endure any of that. There was a couple message. I think there was one message saying, "Yo, he's changed. Move on." The usual shtick.
Seen a lot of those.
And the coward turned off his DMs after he sent that bitch. After I sent him a long ass response. But yeah. I guess that's the big stuff. There was just random petty situation. That the rest is just him being a fucking baby. One that's funny is that Jacob has a Mario OC called Alberto that's meant to be a third Mario brother in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, after one of my friends left the YouTube Rangers, he got mad that character was included in the video, and said he would threaten to copyright strike him, because he included that OC in the video. Unfortunately, I don't have the conversation itself, but I think I have proof it happened somewhere. If I have, do I have Sinbad's DMs? I'm bound to have Sinbad's DMs because I know that's definite proof that it happened. Because he was arguing. Of course, he took fucking Jacob's side, even though he was clearly fucking wrong. You can't copyright claim an OC. It's technically still owned by Nintendo. Even CD-ROM agreed with me on that. Even though he did kind of his own thing.
It's a color
basically.
code at the end of the day. You can't copyright claim a color code. Doesn't make any sense.
Oh my god, another thing I realized about CD-ROM. Here's another fucking petty thing he did. After my friend Mike left the YouTube Rangers, there was a video that hang on, I think I'm gonna try and pull it up just for the sake of this. I think the comment's been deleted because I think he realized how stupid he fucking looked. But basically, there was a series that one of my friends did that included CD-ROM and Starman3 as characters. And this was posted. This video was released while he was in the group, by the way. That's the important part of this. This was while it's just for context to show where it was. There's Starman3. There's CD-ROM's character. There's CD-ROM's character there. Yeah. So this episode, I think it was this one. I don't know if it was another one, but basically, this was posted while Mike was in the actual while he was in YouTube Rangers. When he left, CD-ROM left a comment either on this video or another one that Mike wasn't allowed to use his character in a video, and that he told him to take it down. But the thing is, this was posted before he left, and now he's commenting about it. The screenshot is somewhere. I will have to dig deep to find it. But he would make. Hang on, I have this.
To be fair, we're not surprised about I'm not surprised about CD-ROM's pettiness in these scenarios. What I am definitely looking for is the information that's relevant to Jacob and the things he's done, because there's so many people that have been severely affected by him and the things he's done to them. A lot of people who have grown up with severe mental illnesses now, I would say. Some, I would say, based off my judgment of interacting with that person, but then some based off own self-admission as well, which is really, really upsetting to see. There's people I've interviewed that don't, they changed their mind and they were like, please don't post this. Actually, I'm too scared. And that's truly, there's a heartbreaking situation that they have such a fear over this man because of what he's done to them and what he said to them. This man has genuinely threatened to hire hitmen on people. There's so much gnarly stuff he's done. But that's definitely the primary focus. So what I will ask you, if you don't mind me asking, and if you're not comfortable, that's completely fine. How have you dealt with this situation, growing up and then looking back at it now? How do you feel on this stuff?
I think it was difficult navigating through life after that, I'd say. In terms of how I was, because I was going through puberty at this time. This is when I was starting to think about that sort of stuff, and stuff like sexuality and stuff.
Yeah.
So I guess for context, I'm openly bisexual. But at that time, at that point, near the end, I was starting to think, with these conversations, around the time I was starting to think, around this time I was questioning my sexuality.
Yeah.
Pretty much a little while after that, and it made me think, usually when you figure your sexuality out, you're usually happy about it. It's usually a good thing. You figured this part of you out. Now you know it, and you can be happy to share it with the world. But I didn't really get that, because the way I figured it out is through something so horrible that no one should ever go through. So I felt fake, if that makes sense. I didn't feel authentic. It felt like I was always questioning when I had those kind of thoughts. I was thinking, is this actually who I am, or is this just a product of what Starman has made me into? Obviously, nowadays I know that's not the case. It was part of who I am. I just figured this to describe it simply. It was, I figured out who I was in the worst possible way. It was not the way I wanted to figure that out. But unfortunately it was. So I never feel proud about talking about how I figured out that I was gay at the time. At the time I was gay, but yeah. Like, that's not how I wanted to figure it out. And honestly, I'm still deeply ashamed of that, and I am comfortable in my skin, though. I am now comfortable with who I am. I'm proud to say, I will openly say it, like, whenever, wherever. I'm proud of it, but at the time, there was a lot of internalized homophobia. I just did not feel comfortable with myself because I didn't feel real.
I understand.
I didn't feel authentic.
The toxicity behind, like, you know, quote unquote, coming out of the closet and stuff is already pressuring enough without the influence of a grown man grooming you to be something that you may or may not be. And then you having to go for the conflict there sounds like a really tough ride. I'm really sorry to hear that. That sounds horrific.
Yeah, that was the way it's affected me the most. Nowadays, I can look back at this situation and laugh about it. But I will say, there are times where I'm just like, for fuck's sake, I was 14, man. Like,
yeah.
Of all the... fucking hell, I just...
All right.
It's hard to take in, like, that it happened. It's still hard to take in that it happened. Like, this shit affects people, even though everyone in this group refuses to just accept it. Everyone just says move on in that group. That's the main thing. Everyone always goes, he's changed, move on and stuff. You can't move on from that shit. Anyone who says that has never experienced it in their life. Either that or they've been greatly manipulated into believing that they can move on from that, when in reality they haven't. You can't move on from that. This is something that sticks with you for the rest of your life. And if this is like, this is one of the tamer interactions. Mine is one of the tame ones, compared to pretty much just full-on abusing his victims. Like, if I struggle to move on from this, how can anyone who's had it much worse than me even think of trying to move on from that?
Yeah.
It's just so asinine that anyone thinks that way, that anyone acts like this is just a simple mistake that this guy made. It isn't. This is a choice. He chose this path, and he continues to die on this fucking hill till the day he dies. And he will not change for anyone. He doesn't see anyone here as people. Everyone is a fucking sex object at this point. And anyone who defends him is just...
I think, you know, opinions aside, I generally think, you know, we're coming to that conclusion, you know, that it's definitely the case. Yeah, it's really grotesque. I continuously get baffled by the situation because it's just, it's generally, I just get speechless in these moments because everything that's been going on for like nearly a decade and a half really, of making content and manipulating and like allegedly grooming and allegedly like sexually role playing with children and stuff. Like, this is just, it's really, really sickening. Yeah. I don't know. Do you have any closing remarks you'd like to make before we finish off this interview?
I think. I guess the only thing I can really say is just, if you're going through this, reach out to someone. Like, it will do it if you can. Like, if it's safe to do so, reach out. Do what you can to just get out of that, because I would hate for someone to go through the same shit that I went through. All of the fucking sleepless nights worrying that this guy's gonna end his life. All the emotional manipulation. All those days hating myself for who I am. I would not want someone to go through the same thing as me. So honestly, just reach out. There will be people who will listen. There's always someone out there who's willing to listen.
Absolutely. Well, Dragon, thank you very much for your time. I really do appreciate you coming out. I appreciate the bravery you've shown. I respect you calling out the head of the dragon that is Jacob, and genuinely mad respect to you for coming up today and sharing your story with us. We really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. We're gonna terminate.
Yeah.
So yeah, let me just change the gain on this because this will be fucked. There we go. It's doing much better now. Yeah, mad love to Dragon DY for showing an immense amount of bravery, coming up here and sharing his story with us. It genuinely, it speaks volumes to the situation, and you sharing this story really helps uncover a lot of truth. It really opens the eyes to the situation. It helps parents realize that what they can do different to help their children, because some parents just don't realize how dangerous the internet is. And I find it truly inspiring, the bravery and everything you've shown to come up here. And I hope it inspires other people to have that bravery to come out and speak to others. Genuinely, mad love to you, Dragon, for real. Like, I really, really appreciate you coming up here today and sharing that story. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're nowhere near done. I wish this was all we had, because frankly, it's just distasteful in its own right, but we actually have a lot more to cover. So let's get into this. Let's get into the next segment. So there's a YouTube video that was made back in the early days. We're talking a while ago, and it's also reposted. 11 years ago, this video came out. And this video is a text script, and there's someone who has beef with Starman3. And he gets into some stuff involving some of the things he did, including a person called Sierra at the time, which I've tried to find, but I couldn't find any contact to. But there's some screenshots he shows here of Sierra and him flirting with her and sexually role-playing with her. And Sierra, for your information, is a child, as is confirmed by the following sequence. A 13-year-old child. So yet another case of an allegation involving this. We also have another part which confirms that CDROM is also involved in these Skype groups. And we have this nice bit of texture, which is Starman talking about his upsetness towards Enzo over the situation, with people disagreeing with him. So he said, "Forget this, I'm taking a break from Skype. People don't agree with me." Enzo goes, "Oh, just great." Starman goes, but Smush stole it. "You're making me quit." Mario says, "Well, that's up to you. I don't want to make you quit. I want to make you stop mistreating all the YTR. You even mistreat MM by making skits of everything he says. Why didn't anyone want to tell you the real truth? Because they're afraid of you. Me too. I was." Starman3 says, "All of YTR? I find that bullshit. I never mistreat Mario Star 92 and Pinkalol 16 and Les and CDROM 1019. They're all my best friend. I hate how MM declined ZM3 in part 6 of MW. Kind of made me mad. It would have fit more depth to the story." So again, it shows more information about what he's doing, the manipulation, the upsetness, the perfectionist mindset that he has, that any form of critique or anything that goes against his statements and his opinions, he reacts in an aggressive manner. Now we're gonna fast forward this video a little bit. This video is done in a way. Some stuff is like deemed as like it's just talking about his character a little bit, but we're gonna get into some stuff that's a little bit more to the point of the story. So we have someone who literally called him an alleged pedo, and he's actively acknowledging this. So there's multiple people that have reached out regarding this situation. We're also going to fast track to this point here, which is him confessing his love for Sierra. So the person who made this video did it quite cleverly in terms of some of these screenshots, because it shows from one end to the other. And if you notice the background, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Zat chat that they were all a part. He's very articulate. Everyone said he was like a child. It's very true. But this man knows how to type text. So we go to 602 here, where you can see him begging for to be on videos with SMG4. So, can you forgive me? SMG4, I need to talk to you. Wherever I did you, I'm sorry. But can you put me in video if you want? It's up to you. Interesting. Lines up with, again, some of the information of him trying to peer pressure to be put in other people's content. So we got 737 here, which is, I fucking hate everyone. You can't trust no one. Everyone just boycotts you and trolls you. Everyone is evil. Everything is evil. Fuck my life. I hate you all. I might consider to close my account soon. Sorry, I do not feel well. Everyone is a troll. Fuck their truths and fuck the past. I am not a pedophile. Fuck the past. What do you mean by this? So we have a screenshot. I'm going to double check that this got censored, but there's a screenshot of Starman doxing someone's real name that he put in this video. And I just want to check that it's not been... Oh, it has been censored. Thank fuck for that. There we go. So this is him talking with a person who is under a guise, under a name to keep himself safe and secure. It says, troll Ray Kid to get NC like you did to me. When you claimed you didn't need powers, you stole more the next day. Not doing it anymore. Just leave me alone. And then drop their real name in the chat. It's interesting. And we'll go to 839, where Starman references the YouTube Rangers. The whore is gone. I fooled Alea. We got this shit in the bag. Yeah, that's the real YouTube Rangers I'm talking about. Claps. Woo, she's gone. Another person who outdid Starman that they deemed as a troll and therefore collectively attacked them until they left or got removed. So this is another one. And this is going to lead to me covering, like, speaking about something that I can't show, but I'll explain it in due time. You'll understand when I explain it. So this is Sinbad. Back in the day, one of Starman's very, very loyal followers. So he says, you posting hate comments on Twitter about Starman3. What's wrong with you? Bluey says, hate? That's not hate. That's truth. Sinbad says, don't fucking lie. You let the enemy get to you. Bluey says, how am I even lying? Sinbad says, Starman ain't a pedo, and that's true. I known that since years. You're trusting fucking cyberbullies, and that's fucking breaking the law. Bluey says, and explain how he OD'd a freaking 11-year-old. I mean, I think he meant DM'd. That's clearly pedophilia. Sinbad says, by cyberbullying, you're forcing people to commit suicide. And that counts as a fucking murder. Bluey says, though the whole pedophilia thing doesn't interest me, what interests me is his bad attitude. Interesting comment to say. Sinbad says, Bluey, if you don't want me to turn against you and cause me to go violent against you, you better take back everything you said about Starman. Because what you were doing is illegal, Bluey. Face it. We'll go to 1056 here. So this is like clearly Sinbad attacking someone for speaking out against Starman's allegations. This is sickening to read. Sinbad says, trolling won't work on me, kid. Blue says, I don't care. I'm not even trolling you. Sinbad says, I dealt years against guys like those. Oh, yeah? And what's that? Going all ragey-dagey? if you don't care, Bluey, you're officially a criminal, Bluey. If you don't want to be put to death sentence for committing a murder, Bluey says, so I'm a criminal for exposing pictures of Starman3 doing bad actions. And when did I ever commit a murder? Sinbad says, you actually fell for that fucking horseshit? Bluey says, other than squishing termites, that is. Sinbad says, dude, you're making Jacob feel bad because that was past. So no deniability there. And 2, he has Asperger's syndrome, and I've known for him for years. And you fucking go against him? I'm trying to stop all the hostilities, and it goes on worse. Well, 11:59. I'll let that speak for itself there. Sinbad says, now the fucking cyber criminals managed to hypnotize you. You're officially a criminal for the fucking rest of your life. So fuck off, kid. Bluey says, for the rest of your life? How do you know? You can predict the future? Since when? And this is another screenshot by Starman right here. What's up with 1339? Let's get this bad boy up. This is Starman threatening to go IRL. And P.S. If you try to ignore, I will guarantee the YouTube Rangers and I will make sure you have a horrible life on the internet and in real life. By the way, for anyone who doesn't know, I'm saying Sinbad, as in Sinbad 316, which was a very prolific member in the YouTube Rangers. So here we have direct evidence that Starman is threatening to go IRL on people who are speaking out against him. And the constant use, you know what, someone literally just taking the words out of my mouth. I found it right here. The constant use of his autism as an excuse is exhausting. You're absolutely correct. Is this excusable for autism? Does autism make this okay? That's a question you guys will have to answer yourselves. I don't think so, personally. But this is the kind of situation we have. And Sinbad was known as his big bad wolf, apart from CDROM, which has also been known to us now since that recent interview that we did, that he was also one of the hounds that would protect Jacob and be quite aggressive towards people. So let's go into Sinbad. I found out that Sinbad is a Twitch streamer now. And he spends a lot of time on VR chat. So some of you might be wondering, I know some people did reference it earlier in the stream, where was I that Friday I took off? I was in VR chat, finding Sinbad. And I found him. And I got to speak to him. Now, speaking to Sinbad, I learned a lot of things. He didn't want to be recorded. I respected his wishes. But he did tell me a couple of things. What I found out about Sinbad was, at the time when he was doing all these messages, he was a child. He was a child that got manipulated, allegedly manipulated, I should say, by Starman into being his follower that would attack other people due to everything that's been accused of him as being lies. Now, here's the thing. Speaking to Sinbad, it felt like I was unlocking trauma. Like unbelievable trauma. I spoke to him on length and I said how he could help out, how he could share his experiences and make a difference. And all he told me is that he was too scared. He didn't have the money for a lawyer. He was terrified. He was scared of what will happen to him. So he requested I don't record. He said I could write down information I discussed with him, but he said I couldn't record. So I respected his wishes. But yeah, and you know what it painted is then I realized he was a victim. He's another alleged victim that separated himself from the group and caught him at a vulnerable point. I made him feel as comfortable as I could in that situation. But he said that with all the information he gave me, he didn't want to get involved any further. So I respected his wishes and I left. But it paints a very, very clear image, yet again, as to whether the people who were defending him at the time were really, really understanding of what they were doing, or if they were just pushed into that. So, yeah. That's just one thing I really wanted to bring out there because it was upsetting having that conversation with him. But conversation needs to be had. Yes, Dragon, he did leave the group. From what he told me, and I'm inclined to trust him, but he did leave the group and went on his way. So, let's go into... Bluey was obviously a constant reference, right? You saw Bluey in the messages. Now let's go back into some more information. According to Ruckus Fav Nuka, in his first truth video, Starman3 took a photo of elemental key foxes. How can I say? And dude was up, says, I'll say he took a pic of his dick. Beatmax. Remember the name Beatmax? One of his loyal supporters that then turned out to be an alleged groomer. He said he did more than take a pic of it. And someone said, he made you jack off? And Beatmax responded with, yes. And dude was upset, well, fuck him and his ancestors. So, another instance of an alleged victim reaching out. Now, this is an interesting message right here, which we're going to read. And it's by someone called Miss Princess 04 Able. Response to illegal bullying. You were even more stupid and ignorant than we thought. You've been notified of our intent, which is what my original email was to do. You can believe whatever it is you want and share any of these emails with your so-called followers, because every single one of them involved in your harassment are at risk. Every one of you can be traced and will be as long as this extreme bullying continues. More threats of IRL. Maybe you should be less obsessed with trying to destroy someone's life and pay more attention to what you potentially do into your own. If you think that what you're doing is not a serious offense, and if you're so good in the computer, maybe you should do a little research and think about what you're doing. I'm only on this site to monitor harassment and bullying, and who I am following and what legal action has been taken in the past is completely anonymous with the help of YouTube. My position was to warn you that I have done calling the names and bullying me will get you nowhere because I am only here for legal reasons. Figure it out, although we could care less of your age, since at any age this is an offense. Could care less about your age. It's interesting. But how you will be treated in a court of law will make the difference. Therefore, if you are living at home, which we suppose you are, you may want to discuss with your parents the situation you were in at this point so they understand what's involved. Your continued name calling and use of the C word will not get you out of this situation. And this is some information here of Iris being harassed later on in the Google Plus docs, which is what we spoke about, guys. You guys know about this. Someone says it sounds like CD-ROM. It could potentially be. CD-ROM, literally, we had evidence of him talking about making legal discussions. So it could allegedly be, but we don't know for certain. So excuse the very coarse language here. So it says, this blank gave me cancer and diabetes. She also gave me AIDS. She's better off deleting her account. She gets followers by being a cyberbully. Plus, she doesn't really know Starman or the game theorists. And she doesn't really know PewDiePie. She's just a fucking ass little cunt who should die. Someone said she's a bitch. Cunt's trying to raid the community. And it's on the Starman Sucks community forum. So again, more evidence of their group reaching out to them, out to victims, and attacking them. Now, ladies and gentlemen, there's allegations of him with Roblox, but nothing of serious substantiation. We have one, though. And I'll bring that up right now. So this, I only have on my Discord, unfortunately. This is some information regarding someone called Claudio Hernandez. And he was literally groomed, allegedly, by Jacob on Roblox and Skype. And here's some of the messages we have here. So, ignore, again, the crude language in here, guys. By the end of the 2000s, my experience caused me to trust Jacob Starman / Jacob the hero. I will forever regret doing that because of how he ended up backstabbing me too. Full stop. Stop right there. I remember you, Jake. And you know what that means. I was 13. You did inappropriate things with me. You isolated me from your friend group. Pieces of shite like Lucario Mario 8 defended you. You ERP'd on Roblox, which I watched. You are a control freak who has Asperger's, and worst of all, it cuts off there. He spoke with my mother on the Wii mic. I played with him Animal Crossing City Folk. I played Smash Bros. Ball. I played Roblox with him. I trusted him. The red flags were there, but I couldn't see them. So we have this year. I will stop until Jacob is sorry and unblocks me in all things. Crazy. Oh, don't be racist with me because my voice or I report. P.S. Short words equal unblock me on Skype. Lucario Mario 8 wrote, we're just friends. Just go buzz off. Nobody likes the way you force them to do something until he stops the relationship with you. Keep in mind, Lucario Mario was like 3 years older than me. So to guess how old I was, just do the year it shows there, minus 1990 something. So Jacob the Hero, 2007. So I'm assuming they were basically indicating without directly saying that they may be underage, but because it cuts off, we can't really see, unfortunately. But it says, dude, add me on MSN again. This is by Jacob the Hero, 2007. That is Starman's official Roblox account. One thing I did do is find the social media accounts of all of his followers, including himself, including their video game accounts on Roblox, on Second Life. Yeah, I damn near found everything just to make sure I covered as much data as possible. Do you care about my feelings? Yep, I'm almost about to cry, you know. Please, chat with me on MSN, please. Please, before the new year, please. So again, more of the emotional manipulation tactics coming to fruition here. We're clearly seeing some heavy repetition. This is Lucario Mario 8 reaching out here now. Don't make me cry. Add me again or you are traitor noob. Lucario wrote, Yayo, I'm sorry, but now there's no way I can trust you now. I'm sorry, Yayo, but you're deleted no matter how many times you send me a friend request. I'm sorry. I'm doing this because I don't want Jacob like this. I tried to work things out, but you came in and ruined everything. Goodbye, Yayo. P.S. If you do the same thing on YouTube, you're deleted from my friends list too. Yayo wrote, sorry for that. Seriously. Lucario Mario wrote, now look what you've done. I was starting to talk to him and you just came in. I can't believe this is happening to three of us. Now I bet Jacob hates me now. Like, it generally, like, it's sad, man. This is really fucking upsetting. You're seeing the constant repeated patterns here. Let's go another one. All is your fault and read it or you are a beep noob. That's by Jacob the Hero. All is your fault. That's why I hate teens, especially about to be adults. You will like them. I make you angry and you insult me like crazy and make me cry. Yeah, I cried because you noob. So unblock me before I report you 10 times. It's threatening to report people. Literally threatening to report people. And it goes into like some contacts we have with him in Kiwi Farms. So yeah, more information about grooming allegations, but this time on Roblox to mix it up a little bit. Because there's already not enough that we've seen. Now, let's get in to the modern day, ladies and gentlemen. And this is where we were introduced to the situation. So as you guys know, nerds, in the last 10 minutes of their show, or last 15, I will say, essentially they just pulled this out of the woodworks, showed some information, some footage of their old videos on Grand Star Legion, etc., playing Roblox with children, etc. And I want to recap some of these things, mainly because I want everyone to understand exactly what we're covering. I want to really paint the full story here, not just a simple narrative. Why is this link not working? Jesus H. And unfortunately, it does involve us covering a little bit of this situation. So what we're going to do is we're going to pop this in here. And I am going, do you know what? I've kind of cocked this up. Let me just copy and paste this. My bad, guys. Right. Let's go to the first time spot here, which is 6:47. Let's go to this. As no doubt most of you, if not all of you, have watched this. This is generally just going to be a recap, as it does aid in the story today, and I will explain in due moments. But we got to recover this first.
Flat out, Stark, right now, no. So let's talk about Starman. Starman is not a pedophile. He is not a convicted criminal. He's not a sex pest. He's not a registered sex offender. He's not in anything. But he is my friend. I will admit to him being my friend. And what Keemstar said about me making a lot of friends, that's true. I, for the longest time, have accepted random friend requests from just about anybody on the internet. I'm autistic, and I wanted to make friends.
Okay. Thank you very much. So I'm autistic, and I just want to make friends. It does sound like, come on, like, can you not see like some of the sort of repeated patterns here from what other people in the community using and what's being used here? I add everyone because of my autism. I don't know. You tell me. So we'll go into the next clip here, but you know what? This is him claiming even though, by the way, CD-ROM is aware of all the information we've discussed today. He's aware of everything that we discussed today. And even though Starman still will only recall the one mistake he made, which he's admitted to, that is Iris, all these other victims, they don't acknowledge. All these other victims that we've covered and their statements of the alleged grooming and the alleged pedophilia has not been covered at all by this. It's just been slipped off as, they're lying, they're trolls. It's never once been acknowledged. As a matter of fact, I have direct proof right now, information, that this community that he is currently in is actively saying, no, we're not going to watch this because it's all lies and fake. Now, I know you guys are watching, and I hope you've been looking at the information we've been uncovering so far. And I really hope you ask yourself the question, what is worth it to keep defending someone like this? That I'll leave up to you. So, again, CD-ROM, he's not a PDF, etc., because he's never been convicted. That's where he stands on this. And this is CD-ROM diving in a bit further about his mental state.
On what Starman 3 actually is. Starman 3 is a very, very severely autistic, barely functioning man-child. That is who Starman 3 is.
Okay. So based on all the information, the very literate writing that we've seen, the fact that, he does work for a living and stuff, based on all that stuff, would you genuinely believe that he is barely functioning? He's managed to build up communities upon communities upon communities. He's managed to get all these people indoctrinated. He's managed to successfully, allegedly, groom people and build up these communities. He's managed to do all this video editing and stuff, but barely functioning. It's a very interesting narrative to spin. And there's not a lot of evidence to suggest that he's barely functioning. Is there? But there's a lot more that states that he knows what he's talking about and he's very self-aware with his words and his actions. And again, if you think all this information is all I have, this is unlocking what is currently going on. There's a reason, like I said, why we're recapping all this, because it does lead into a very, very, very solid situation that we definitely need to make sure that we cover carefully. So this is CD reveals that he's gotten himself into trouble. Okay.
Put into a couple of very bad situations for himself. He has never been malicious. He has only been misguided.
That sounds like a confession. That sounds like you acknowledge the truth in the victims who allegedly reached out, and you hide it behind the guise of his autism. Do you understand what I'm saying? I hope everyone in here gets what I'm trying to say with this, because this is something that really, really needs to be pushed in and really needs to be understood. CD has genuinely just confessed to being aware of these situations, but believes it is simply the fact that he's misguided. Well, even if only 50% of the tales we've read today are true, how many victims is there? How many times can one be misguided before they wake up in the desert? You know, I don't know.
A number of things that he was hiding to his parents. That's right. I reported my friend out to his parents for correction.
Yeah. Said with a lot of gusto, I would say. But this man knew about the crimes. Again, another confession that he has at least done it once. And instead of going to the police about it, went to the parents. Now, we found out plenty of information about the parents, haven't we? But we'll get back into that a little bit later. But I don't understand the logic here. And maybe it's a situation of him being manipulated. But there's more evidence that suggests otherwise, to be quite frank.
So why? Why did I stay by him?
Why did you?
Because in a world where everybody will cancel you for the smallest little thing, I watched in real time as all of his close friends left him in the blink of an eye. You know I'm a devout Christian. I believe in forgiveness. I believe strongly in redemption. And in these moments, what Starman3 needed was not another friend. The friend that he looked up to the most, by the way, me. He did not need the friend that he looked up to the most to leave him alone. He needed an accountability partner. Not a single one of you ever would have done that.
You're right. Because as your two confessions already state, and that's kind of low-key a third, you're committing a crime. That would be a criminal activity to hide illegal information of crimes that may have allegedly been committed. So you're right. A lot of people probably wouldn't do that. So let's see what CD thinks of the Iris situation.
Victim of assault? You don't know anything of what you're talking about. So let's talk about Iris, the lady in the tweets. Iris was not a victim of anything. She was a barely functioning teenage woman that was desperate for internet attention.
Interesting. And when we look back at the information we saw, the harassment, the bullying that she had in the Google Plus groups from followers of the YouTube Rangers, is that her not being a victim? Is she not a victim there? For her speaking her truth and being attacked for it? I don't know. Let's get into the next clip. Christ, trying to click it is a nightmare.
Man's feet to the fire. Me, the guy that reported him and kept him honest with his parents. Me, the guy that is responsible for locking his community down to 18 plus so that nobody else got hurt.
Lies. Lies and slander. Because we have literal proof. Literal proof. Like undeniable proof that Dragon DY was in those servers. So tell me where the 18 plus ruling comes into effect when a 14-year-old lad has been allowed into the server. And not only in just the server, but direct DMs on 2 separate accounts, including your own. Not including your own, actually. There would be 3 adult accounts that reached out to him. 2 Starman accounts, 1 deleted, 1 still active, and your current account. I mean, I don't know. We have this nice quote here, which I want to bring into this.
What were you saying?
I don't know anything about Second Life. I haven't had a conversation with him in several months. All my attention has gone here.
Okay. So when was the last time you talked to him?
Months ago. Like several months ago. Maybe 5 months ago.
False. You are in a YouTube Ranger Discord group. And I know that because it came from the mouth of Starman and his follower. But we'll get to the evidence of that later. Don't you worry. So the disingenuous lie of saying that you were not in contact with him or hadn't contacted him when you guys would actively play video games together I don't know if I'm inclined to believe that. Let's go into 2310.
I understand you're all upset. The truth of the matter is that Iris was not a victim. She was an aggressor.
Lizzie super chatted
One
$19.
She was the aggressor? I don't believe she did the masses of group attacks, the threats of IRLs or anything like that. But okay. And we have Billy really gave us a bit of help here, actually. I really want to give him a shout out for this because he did bring up something when he was trying to get the situation really painted clear in CD's head. So let's get
You're thinking, right? That's not what you're thinking.
Of course not. If anybody was actually really wronged, I'd want them to go to the police immediately.
Okay, I'll cut you right off. What about all the people I've mentioned today? What about all the evidence we've shown today of the alleged activity, CD? Do you think they should go to the police? Or should they have you in a group chat with them, allegedly bullying them because they're calling out Jacob for the activities he's committed? Which, again, we have the info of. But I'll say alleged. So, which one is it? That's what I'm just not understanding. Like, you believe that they should go to the police, okay? But then, are these people not wronged? Have they not been affected? Again, even if 80% of the stories are incorrect, 20% is still a large number when we look at how many we've covered. And it's not even it yet. We're not even done. Let's go into his appearance on Rewind.
Shortly.
And there's just 2 clips I want to cover. You have to bear with me. I was shirtless with this, but I was very distraught by this situation.
What truly happened? All right.
I maintain my story.
Not a pedophile.
He's never had any physical interaction with anybody. And did he goon with some young folks? Yeah, he did. And I very shut up.
So that's a confession. That's him admitting that he's gooned the young people. CD, you may generally have been the smoking gun in this situation that could lead to some action being taken. I suppose in the end you did do some right. Because that's a literal confession to his acts. I digress. Let's go into the final clip, yeah?
I don't give a fuck if it... What was it? If it wasn't physical, what was it, CD? What was it?
Swapping messages that I very harshly admonished him for.
Hold on, Nightmare. What kind of messages, CD?
RP and sexual in nature.
With a 13-year-old!
There you have it. There you have it. Another confession by CD that this is happening or has happened. So answer me this, ladies and gentlemen. If this is something, if this is something that's genuinely not only is alleged to have happened, but CDROM in multiple cases has admitted that this is truth. This is truth and this has happened. That's his closest friend confessing to his deeds. So, is that not a criminal act? Are they not real victims, CD? Should they not go to the police? Because you've just confessed to Starman doing these things. Anyway, let's get a little bit of a catch-up and a little bit of a rehash on some of the clips with Iris. And then we're going to go into what I've discovered in today's standing and what I've really been spending a lot of my time on. So let's go to the first clip, which is basically Iris recapping her relationship with
Jacob. Long to impersonate him, and
And then he just randomly told me he was in love with me and started sexually role-playing with me.
So this was in 2015, you said?
Yes, and I was 12 years old at the time that happened.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
And we would be in an on and off relationship. He would get mad at me for things and then block me and then unblock me. And he would just get angry for various things I would do. Like, he didn't like my icon. He didn't like that I would post this or had this interest and stuff. And he would be very abusive towards me. And this would go on for
Sorry. So he would often like pick at little things that you did while you were in this. So I'm assuming you were like considered a relationship at this point in time.
Correct.
Okay, and he would often pick a like little faults he didn't like with like your online profile and what you had said and done. So he was quite controlling, to say the least.
Correct. And he would try to force me into sexual roleplay a lot. There were, on occasion, I remember he would ask if I had a camera so I could send him nude images of myself or video call with him.
Right.
And during this time, he was in multiple relationships with other minors at the time, but he would tell me that I was the only one he loved, and he wasn't in a relationship with them. They were just stalking him and being parasocial with him, but it turns out he would be in a relationship at the same time and say the exact things he was saying to me to them.
How did
I remember there was...
Sorry, I just want to like try and grasp this as much as possible. So how were you made aware of these other people? Did you ever interact with them?
He added me into a group chat with other people, and he at one.
So that's the group chat that she's referring to on Google Plus. Now, we got a recap from Iris of this interview. Now we're going to get into when Iris reaches out to Jacob's mother.
Videos and posts about him. I noticed that somebody posted his mother's Facebook and decided to reach out and tell her what he was doing to me and various other children. But I do not have the chat anymore, as that was years ago. But she did blame me for being in contact with her son and allowing myself to be in a relationship with him. And she just told me not to speak with him anymore. And I did not hear from Starman for a few months until...
So that's, again, parents. The mother, at least, has allegedly dismissed all the claims and said, just don't speak to him anymore. Okay. Now let's get into them talking about Google Plus. And again, another reference to the parents.
But this was mostly happened when Google Plus was a thing, so all of that is just now gone. But he would stalk.
Oh, go ahead.
Go on. You can go on.
I just want to ask you, because you just said that you spoke to Starman's parents, and then they kind of rejected it and placed the blame on you. So the parents was complicit in Starman's actions, knew what he was doing online, but kind of pushed it off on blaming you as the person that was the aggressor.
Correct. And it sounds like his parents knew about this for years, but have never done anything.
Yeah. One thing I was going to ask, what led to like... So, there we go. There's another statement of a claim that allegedly the parents knew about it, but never really did anything about it. It kind of seems swept under the rug. Which, to be fair, if CDROM was telling the truth, it actually is true. Because if CD-ROM was telling the truth, but what he heard off the parents was that, the courts were involved. But we listened to this. So what are your thoughts on those allegations, Iris? We're going to go a little bit further back, my bad.
The entire family, Starman's family, was consistently being doxxed and harassed by this alleged this person, so much so that the two families had to come in contact with each other and were taken to court, and a court order was granted against Iris that she needed to be banned from social media because she was using it beyond irresponsibly.
So what are your thoughts on those allegations, Iris?
My family never came into contact with theirs, and we never went to court. I'm not sure why. If his parents did tell CD that, I'm not sure why they did.
I think, to be honest, if I were to connect the dots, is when you reached out to Starman's mother, she used that as a point of reference. Well, no, we're in talks. We're in talks. We're it's it's getting sorted. Like, she's been doing this. She's been doing this. The doxing situation as well. It's quite a bold allegation to just throw it out there to a victim. Is any of that true? I just want to ask to clear it up.
His house address was already posted, but not by me.
Okay, so there we go. I just want to let that out there to just confirm that she didn't do that. So yeah, another alleged point. So the point is CD-ROM lying, or are the parents lying? That's the question. We don't know. It could be one or the other, but we generally don't know. Now, I wanted that as a recap, because now we're going to get into the dates. So this is how the LCU got introduced into this situation. And as you guys know, I then interviewed Iris, and then we found out it was a bigger can of worms. And I made all you guys a promise that I would do deep research and get to the bottom of this. Well, little did I know that I would find a lot more than what I would even think of finding. I need to get this message up. So I found this right here. And this is a post on Reddit. And it says, Starman3 back to his old tricks. Starman3 from SM64 is back and up to his disgusting old tricks. He's on Second Life. The name of his sim is Gold Lake. Superstar Tides Multiverse is his group name. He harassed and sent inappropriate messages to me and my friends. At SMG64 Starman, his SL name is Jacob Starshine, which I can confirm because I interacted with him. Awkward Pop said, they are his friends, and I have hours of videos on him on Second Life and his brainwashed followers. He's harassing people on SL with gross messages and doing the same thing he did in the past. I have recordings of him asking for sexual roleplay, etc., and his followers all defend him and his past, despite the fact he continues to do the same things. I am trying to spread it and make it known the friends that he keeps around are very mentally disabled, and he manipulates them and plays them off one another. He asked one of my friends if he could fart on his face after one day of knowing him, and another if he could defecate in his mouth. He's truly disgusting and a danger to others, trying to spread it around, but I am not really plugged into the SM4 communities. So there we go. So you know what I did when I saw this information? I was like, wait, he's still active on Second Life? Because I was given the impression that he wasn't active anymore. So I was like, oh, that's interesting. I need to find more. Well, little did I know that by finding this message in this person on Discord, on Reddit, that I would be added to a group of people who have been following and watching Starman, Jacob, I should say, and collecting information on him. And at first, I just wanted an interview. Things became much, much bigger. So again, right, okay, so I have an interview with him now. I'm going to play it. It's in entirety. Take heed, there's a lot of people in this group. So you can see there's a lot of people behind the scenes on this. But yeah, just listen out to it and shout out to all these people, by the way. Y'all know who you are. Check this. So you guys all know Starman from Second Life?
Yes.
Yes. Only Second Life, I'm assuming.
Second Life on his Discord server.
Platform, but we know that he's on other platforms, yes. Or he was. I think he
We found
actively is as
exposed
well.
videos.
He's more active on SL than he is on anything, though.
Is he? Okay. Quick question.
Videos too.
Is he still on Second Life?
Yes.
He's on SL every day.
If you're online right now.
He has a whole polycule.
Wait, hold up. Let me get on my Danny Dino.
I'm on it. He's not on right now.
Okay, guys, we need. Oh my god.
What's his name on it? Because I was trying to look for his name. I couldn't find it.
Okay, his username is Jacob Hammerer.
Oh, of course.
So we infiltrated his sim months ago, right? And we were hanging around there because he's in the furry community.
Yeah.
And a sim, are you familiar with Second Life? A
I'm
sim is
not.
like okay, a sim is like an area that somebody rents, right? And Jacob has this community around him, all these furries, and a lot of them are autistic and disabled, right? And he himself is autistic, but he plays them off each other and manipulates them. And he has a poly, which is like a polygamous group, and all these people are in the polygamous group. Like he does erotic role play with them and all the rest. So a lot of them are like crash outs and they can be entertaining and stuff. We were hanging around the sim for months, but when he found out that we knew about his past and Starman3 and the things that he did, he kicked us all off the sim. So what we did is we went back on alts, and we've been like hanging around and just keeping tabs on him for the last couple of weeks. We all got banned from his sim about a month ago. But we've got like recordings and chat logs, and actually, very recently, Fairy in the call, Fruitfly, his alt is named Danny Dino, right? We made these alts, like alternative accounts, and we said we're a dinosaur family, right? Whatever, it's ridiculous. But we went onto his sim, and he immediately started like erotic role play, or like trying to initiate like sexual conversation, mostly through text, but he talks on voice in the game also. And we have recordings of him on voice and screenshots of him text, in the game. But Fairy identified himself as still in school, and he said he was 17. And he asked Jacob on Discord, and like there's a screenshot where he said, "Are you okay with me being 17?" And he said yes. But he's more interested in the fake account who's kind of pretending to be the younger person than my account, which is someone pretending to be older. Like I have multiple screenshots anytime I come on, and we've only been kind of doing this whole fake dinosaur account thing for a couple of weeks. But anytime I come on, he will ask about the son, like the younger character. So there's clearly a leaning towards that. But we have loads of documentation, like screenshots, everything on this, because we've been deep in the lore of this whole thing for a long time.
Jesus. So how did you even find him?
It was Slimy and Dev, I think, that found him.
I think JSonic sent us. I think because JSonic used to hang out there, and then they started beefing.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of JSonic?
Yeah, JSonic's also a fucking pedophile.
No, JSonic's not a pedo, but he's also just like really
Pushophile.
gross. He also has a social profile.
He fucks his
You can look him up
Sonic
online.
plushie.
He's very internet famous.
Oh, well, that's lovely.
But Jacob called JSonic a pedophile, and then
it's bad.
JSonic was like, "No, you're a pedophile." And now they hate each other.
Right. Okay, makes sense.
When in reality,
the
they're
pedo
both
backlash kind of thing, back and forth.
No, JSonic's not a pedophile.
No, but like the whole throwing it back and forth. I'm saying,
Yeah.
makes sense for someone who's like intimate with the Sonic plushies.
Anna, just be quiet. My
Anna, hush. Okay.
So when you found him, you guys were like, "Oh, we know about this guy's past. We're just gonna go in and just like fuck with him or see what he like do if one of us poses as like a 17-year-old, for example."
Well, it kind of started from like we were on the sim and we were just like casually there hanging out with one of the people that we like there, and he would just like send ridiculous messages to anyone we would bring, basically like asking them to join his poly, telling them how hot they were, and like how much he wanted to have sex with them. Sorry, and it was just like that just got so crazy at some point that we like brought it up to them, and when we brought it up to them. The people on the sim basically were just defending him, and like we found the videos and stuff, and like got deeply into this.
Okay, I understand. So he has a lot of like supporters, like, and there's a few names that definitely stand out in his support range, or like kind of like justify his actions or defend him. I'm gonna list some names. Do you guys just mind telling me if you've seen them in there or seen anyone with like a similar alias?
Okay.
Yeah, let us know.
So I got CD-ROM 1019.
Trying to figure out who he is in
World. We think that he may be in the group somewhere.
I'm assuming you've watched, because like I'm assuming you guys have heard his voice, right? Do you?
Yes.
Is there a voice thing in Second Life, or was it just strictly text?
It's voice,
No, there's
but I don't
voice.
think I've heard CD-ROM on SL. If I did, I didn't recognize him.
haven't
And
heard
there's
his
some
voice
and
yet.
there's some people that do text only, like they'll chat only and they never
Yeah.
use like voice.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah, because I know he definitely had a Second Life that's now deleted. But I was just curious if he was in one of them calls. What about a lad called Sinbad?
Syndrome?
Sinbad might be
Syndrome?
Syndro, honestly. That might be Syndro.
No, Sinbad is somebody else.
Sinbad 316 is one of his most popular like IDs.
Is it Sin? Is it Sin with a C?
I think an S.
No S.
Oh, then no.
Okay, no.
That's not Syndro, that's somebody else.
Okay. What about Enzo? Might also be referred to as Printplup 14.
No.
No?
So a lot of these people that you may be naming, they could be there, but we are not
They
familiar
might have
with these
they
names.
might have different names.
different
yeah.
names.
That's what I'm thinking. I just want to know if there's any of these names have like stuck out to you. Pinkalol 16.
No.
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 Beat
Is anyone in the group right now? You can check to see if they're in the group.
I am.
No.
Oh, I
No.
can check that. Hang on. Let me see.
Mario 54321.
No.
Okay. And the last one I have is Luigi Fan 456.
No.
Okay. I'm just curious if like those people are still hanging around with him because they were like some of his big defenders. So I just wanted
I
to know
guarantee
if they
you
were
they
like,
are still in contact with him, but
Yeah, they
we
probably
are not
changed their
familiar
name.
with them being on SL, or at least I'm not.
okay, no, I
Those are
appreciate
only
that.
familiar to me. Like I've only seen those like about like I think was it Mario or the Mario was like did YouTube stuff with him there.
Yeah, well, most of them did. To be
Yeah,
fair,
and
some
the
of them are still,
CD-ROM, yeah.
some of them are still streamers to this day. But I was just curious. Oh, okay, no worries. I appreciate that.
Well,
So,
Jacob still streams and posts videos till this day.
so how long ago do you guys find him on Second Life?
I think like January they found him. I didn't start doing it until like March. I think.
March. Well, it was like a
And-
year or two ago. We
I'll
originally
say we were
found them.
we
But then we-
went to the sim a couple of times just to like mess because we were like going sim hopping like different place to place like just messing with people and just we were bored. So then we met him before then. So like it was like a year ago or something. But then we came back around like it was like late January and then that's when we started kind of like really like talking to all of them and getting to know all of them and getting in their like friend group or
Community,
something.
actually joining the community, really.
Infiltrating.
And then we found out about past history of him and shit, and they're like, okay, we're just gonna stay here just to basically mess with him and the other people that support him because there's a lot of his friend groups. Like he has a friend group in SL that is full of people that support him, kind of like how CD-ROM and shit, they do.
So-
And they're like, and these excuse, he has a mental disability or something, so they try to use that as a excuse for his actions.
Yeah, I've heard that all
It's
too many
very
times.
clear that
Mhm.
it's not.
And-
What sucks about it though is that he's like very, very clearly manipulating people, and he does
Mhm.
not change ever. Like
Yeah, they say
mental
all
ill
it's
or
in his
not,
past, but he's actively still being weird with people.
grooming children and like manipulating people.
Yeah.
Like you should know how many times has he said I'll kill myself just so that
Oh my God,
Yeah,
everyone
that's
in
an
the
that's an
community
important
will,
one to
like,
mention.
beg him to
Yeah,
stay and like
I
constantly threatens that.
I got some transcripts of him doing like this kind of manipulation game, whether it's like him weaponizing his his Asperger's or his mental disabilities, whatever you want to call it, and then also trying to like manipulate with like suicide baiting and stuff. So yeah, I got a lot of like information with him doing that. To be fair, so it's definitely not a shock to me that you're mentioning that now. So what I'm gathering is then you guys basically like befriended that group, befriended him, and then figured out who he was.
Yes.
me,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay.
Some of us, yes. Some of us, no.
So-
I think some heard of him before.
I think it
from,
was
like,
all
other
of us, yeah.
videos.
Okay,
Hold on.
so how did you find out about who he really was?
I just looked up the name Starman3 once someone
No,
told me
someone
what
sent
Star-
us.
Well,
I thought it was Sonic.
yeah.
Sonic sent us
Originally,
one.
I think Sonic sent us. It was like a wiki article or something. There's some website that has a bunch of info on him, and the Sonic sent us the website all about him, and that was before Lyrics and some others kind of came into the picture, but then once they came in the picture, we just like kept passing on the word to everybody and like sending the website and stuff.
So-
Info about him, you know.
The Sonic guy was like a part of the group, but then had a falling out with him, and that's what led to him revealing that information.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a bunch of furries. So like Sonic is another furry on here. He also has like an internet story, but it's basically just another furry that fell out with Jacob.
It's interesting that like he was so close with him.
Oh yeah.
And then like they have one falling out, and he's like, I gotta reveal his history. I
think it was
seen a pattern with this,
saying.
Another thing is, another thing is Jacob doesn't hide it well. Like, if you add him on this, you can see Starman3 is linked under like his Xbox account and like some other accounts that show up once you've added him.
Yeah,
it's like right there.
Okay.
I don't think he knows that.
So did you notice he was being weird with you guys before you realized who he was? So, like, do you think that's kind of a part of his character?
Yes.
Very much.
He's weird with you instantly when you meet him.
Instantly.
As soon as he meets you, if he likes your avatar, he'll.
Internet Explorer here was on the sim one day, and he asked him could he shit down his throat.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Oh my fucking god! That was
He's into
the
some real
first day.
foul shit.
Let me find the conversation that I have here with him.
he's got
The
the
first date I
screenshot.
met him. Hold on. It's really
I can go to the stupid sim and just stream it if you'd like to.
so. This was March 23rd of this year, 2025. He messaged me. This is like one of the first days we were on the sim, and he messaged me privately and said hi. I said hi back. He said, "I see you guys are talking about farts." I said, I was like already by then I was like, this guy's kind of weird. I was like, farts are nice. Yes, I do it. He says, are you into it? I said, into farts? I said, yes, I fart. Everyone does. And he said, do you have any good fart kinks? I said, no. He said, well, nice. Should I rub your butt so you can maybe fart on me?
What?
I said, I don't know.
Jesus.
So that's basically his first.
It's really
greeting
bad.
with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was basically day one.
Yes.
Immediate, yeah.
Jesus fucking A.
And the thing is, basically everyone else, he just automatically claims that he loves them and he has interest in them, and like, even if they say no, he'll just like kind of keep going and
Keeps
pushing
going.
like,
Yep.
"Well, I like you. I wanna join me and my partner and having this furry sex and all this weird shit."
Yeah, so I found his partner on Second Life. I found his Second Life partner's profile, and it's some like really
Magnar?
fucking weird groups.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Like some like incest shit and stuff.
Yeah, that's
Oh, yeah.
all over Second Life.
Or like animal fucking groups, shit like that too.
Yeah, all that
like
shit.
vor shit. I learned what vor
Yeah, vor.
means the other day.
Yeah.
They love
We
vor.
did too.
All love vor.
Yeah,
Some-
we did too.
Yeah, some gnarly shit. I'm not gonna lie.
I can send you. So his poly consists of like 20 something people that are all in a relationship, quote unquote, with him. And I can send you that list of people, includes like their usernames and stuff. But that's just the one that he's partnered to,
Okay.
like officially.
Do you guys believe or know if they know who he like really is and what he's done?
Yeah,
Not
some
all
of them
of them.
do, but we recently found out that one of his like partners of a few years had no idea of any of this stuff, and they broke
Really?
up and they banned him because he was like saying this isn't right, basically.
That's
And
interesting.
the problem, so his partners are not all like, they have like mental issues, like mentally, Down syndrome, whatever. A lot of autistic people. So it's also like, we don't know how much they really understand. We've explained it
Yeah.
to them. We've showed them the evidence and everything, but it's at the same time like, we're not trying to smear all of them because like some of them don't have the mental capacity, I don't think, to be able to make that judgment.
Like Jake
Some.
definitely does not.
Jake does not.
And he's a partner too.
I've heard
Right.
some footage. There was one clip of the Second Life thing that like I've seen, and you can kind of get the inkling that they are like severely mentally disabled.
Right.
So like
Some of them are actually very high functioning. They just
Right.
forgive him.
Well, yeah, but
And
they,
think he can
they
be
can't
saved.
discern. A lot of them discern.
Right.
That's the same mentality that one of like my ex colleagues CD-ROM had, right? Like when this all
Right.
came out, he was like, "No, like, look, he's changed. He hasn't done it in a while. You know, he's
Yes,
not
exactly.
Predator. All he did was goon to some kids and stuff. And I'm like, what? It's insane how much this has really built up into this whole forgiveness cycle of trying to make sure this dude's doing well. And I genuinely don't understand it myself.
There's one character, Rocky, Rocky, like, I literally had conversations with Rocky about how we agree that this is bad and we agree that Jacob should be locked away. And Rocky's one of his partners, by the way. And Rocky was like, yeah, I'm staying in the poly so that I can try to stop him. And I'm trying to protect people by staying in here. But, like, no, he's not.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if any of them will be willing to have a conversation with me. But I'm also wondering, like...
Maybe Dala.
Yeah?
we know someone
Yeah,
who would have a
yeah.
conversation
Dala
with,
might.
but he doesn't know that much.
Yeah, he just learned about all of this, and like he's commented on a few videos that hey, Jacob is still alive on a Second Life, but like he really is just learning all of this, and it's just like taboo to him. Jala's also a little weird, so like he may not think that
Possibly
everything that we've seen or
autistic
witnessed is
yeah.
weird,
Mhm.
but like he would think that definitely the pedophile stuff is crossing the line.
Yeah, well, I would hope so. Yeah, that's interesting. So a question I have is, if I were to, because I made a Second Life account to try and like find all these characters and many names as possible. If I were to like get into this game, would you guys be able to direct me to where his
Of
his
course.
location is
we
or something?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
easily.
I'm
Super
there
easily.
right
We already
now.
have some accounts on the sim. We could invite you as like a family member or something.
Okay.
Like all of that. But it
if
will
you
look
want-
a little suspicious.
You would
If
have
you want,
to
I've got-
educate me.
Yeah. We'd have to find you an account that's like not brand
Yeah,
new.
you'd have to find an account that's
Johnny
not
could help
brand
you.
new.
Yeah, we could buy an account. That's easy.
They do get because they've had a lot of trolls come on Sim and like mess with their stuff, so they really have
They're
all
very
like
sus.
Yeah, they have a lot
they're very on
security.
edge the past couple months.
Mhm.
So it's you kind of like
Our fault.
Tread lightly. Tread.
yeah.
We've said we're this dinosaur family, so we can just say that you're another member of this dinosaur. Actually, I have an account
Yeah,
I
you
can
can
give
get
you.
access to the account. Yeah.
I think it's just payment info
Yeah.
on file. Not only.
Am I just gonna have to like dress up as a fairy for this?
A
I already
furry,
did
yeah,
it.
you
I already
do.
did it.
Oh,
The
yeah.
account already has already did it.
Yeah, you're
so I'll
good.
just give you the login.
We got back in so that
give
we
them one
could
of the accounts
see.
that we use.
We got back in
Yeah,
so that we
I'm
could
gonna
see
give
what was
the-
going on,
the
and then we
Apex
set
one,
up
because he's
that.
already on the sim. That account.
Oh,
Yeah, perfect. That's
that's a
perfect.
good
Oh, yeah, that's
idea.
Well, I genuinely appreciate this, guys. Like, I really do. I had no idea, like, all of you guys were involved in this. Because when you said pop in
yeah.
the VC, I'm like, I figured you'd want more of a one-to-one conversation about this. But you guys are literally all being involved in this, which is just crazy.
Yeah, there's more people than that's currently here that's been
Way more.
involved, like
That
with,
are aware
with
of it,
messing
too.
with them and that like, yeah,
Yeah,
that
it's the whole thing.
Jesus. I genuinely am just shocked that, like,
we do this as
Oh yeah,
like
Jacob is real active on Second Life. Very, very active, and he plays other things too. But I don't think any of us have contact to any of his other game.
Wait, didn't
stuff.
Fanu say he's taking a break from Second Life right now?
Oh, he did.
Yeah, he
post
posted
that.
it 2 days ago, but the
2
last
days
break
ago.
he took it was like 2 hours. Like
Right.
he will
I-
get
I-
on
He can
one
never
if he needs
can't
to.
stay away.
Nightmare. I'm in his Discord server too on my fake Discord,
is that
and I'll give you the login. I'll give you the login details for that too. It's his Discord server.
Oh, I really appreciate
all
that.
the
Thank you very
furries.
much. Is that the Grand Star Legion one, or is there another one?
It
Superstar
isn't
tag.
that one, but some of the members cross over.
So he actually still
Yeah.
has an active Discord account?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He does.
Big
all the
time.
time,
There's a
yeah,
thing
yeah.
where his has been deleted constantly because he's obviously
Yeah.
broke Discord TOS.
Oh
He's,
no,
Yeah,
he's
he
still
has an
active.
Jacob
active one.
Star
someone have
Shine.
his Discord.
Yeah, I got it.
I may have it. I'm sure he sent me a message before.
I can stream
adding
his.
me.
I just took
I
a
can stream it.
screenshot
Like
Keep
right
Yeah.
blocking.
of the message from earlier.
he
Are you
hasn't
still in their
accepted
Discord?
my request yet, but I'll show you his Discord.
You
Hold
just
on.
have to slide in his DMs and you
Of
will.
course.
He'll probably let you super easily.
Yeah.
Well, I
Probably
don't know if
ask
he'll
me.
let me in, to be fair, because...
Well, not you as you,
Not this
but you
account,
as an
not this
all.
account, but a
Yeah.
different one. Yeah.
so
This
that's
is it.
actually his
If you
account
talk
right
to me
there.
about drama, straight.
Yeah, I've just. This is a new account, so
Oh,
he
he
hasn't
doesn't
accepted me yet,
accept-
but
You didn't hit
he will
add
accept me.
friend. Hit add friend.
I did.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not accepting requests. Actually, that's what. So he has to add
it's
me.
auto deny.
Yeah. See, look. But I'm in the server. Look.
So it's the server's called Superstar.
Superstar
3.
Tides multiverse. Yeah.
Can you
And that's
check?
his world. That's his world on the Second Life too.
Oh, so
I have it as a zip file.
So you
I
know
have
the
all
names.
the server chats.
Sorry, you know the names I just mentioned. Are any
Yeah.
of the ones I mentioned potentially in this group chat? 'Cause you said that you haven't seen them on Second Life.
Go
Check
to the
the
member
members.
list, John.
Possibly.
I can also
very
look those
possible.
names up.
I'm gonna
Go to the
send
member
you
list.
the group members. I took a screenshot of all of them, and I can send you the whole group.
Oh, thank you
in
very
world.
much.
Yeah.
I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Gee, I can't believe he still
here.
has a Discord.
Oh,
I know.
yeah.
That's crazy.
Johnny, open the members list.
Is there anything in the rules about like age ratings or anything like that?
I think there is.
I think in this Discord they made that rule because we were like, hey,
Because, yeah,
y'all are allowing minors on this sim, and this dude has a problem with minors.
No
so I
rage
think they
bait.
like added rules and stuff, and the rules are basically things to protect
It's
Jacob.
like 13 and up or something, but like they were like
Oh look.
what,
Zero
what was it?
tolerance for
When we were on
non-consensual
Danny-
sexual
when
behavior.
I was watching Danny Dino or whatever.
That's
They were
because
like,
he was messaging everyone, and we told them about it, so they made that rule, but it hasn't
as
changed.
long as he's 13, is what that one guy said. The one
No
with the giant
spreading
orange avatar.
rumors, bringing up past that hurts them the most. Jesus.
So that's all
because
after
It's all
what we
relevant to
did.
him.
Yeah.
So that's literally after what you guys did. Is he made that
Yes.
rule?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
So I went to like one of the people in charge on the sim, and I was like, "Hey, someone sent me this video about Jacob, and like, is it true? Like, is he a pedophile?" And they all like started banding together and like, "Hey, no, these are all rumors that people are spreading online, trolls, and like every time anyone finds out about this and like says something about it, he'll immediately ban them and say that they were a troll."
Interesting. Yeah, that's kind of what he's done. Like since they were on this app called Zat, which is like a sort of like bot group chat that they used to have. Anyone that disagrees with him on anything, it's just done.
Oh, this was from March too.
Look, look
Now
right
I know
there.
how CD-ROM 1019 fell. Feel now. What was
Scroll
that
up
mean?
a bit, Johnny.
Yeah, scroll up a little bit so we can get some.
They were talking about
Why everyone can't get.
what are they talking about?
I'm pissed too, Jacob.
They're always in drama, like constant
This is like
drama.
every day.
Make this place for
Every
everyone,
day.
But apparently everyone doesn't fucking get along. Now I am very mad.
Jesus.
Sigh, I'm logging off
Emotes.
since I have to go to bed soon. This isn't healthy for me.
They all are very sick.
Sigh.
Well, not all of them,
Fuck
but
my
most of them
life,
are
then.
sick.
You blame me for everything I fucking done.
Yeah, they're just going back and forth. This is like typical stuff. This is nothing, that
Yeah,
much of
he's
interest.
This is just something that's
Is
like
there anything-
daily drama that they have.
Yeah, this is all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes
Johnny,
sense.
check the members list. Check the members list to see if any of those names are in there.
I don't think he knows how to do that.
Where's the
Just the little
top right.
persons. Top right, yeah. Top right.
That's left.
Next to where you put down CD-ROM boss is there's a like
Yeah,
a
the little
little,
people.
people symbol.
Those people.
There
To
you
the
go.
left? Yeah, there you go.
Hi, hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey.
I'm in bed.
Just scroll down.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's like all these people are still part of this community. It's nuts.
I know, and they a lot of them know. The ones in this server certainly was passed.
Yeah,
You
I think they all know.
Whatever
actually.
for the ones that are on Second Life,
They
because he
defend
can,
just because
only
it's,
tell
they
them
say,
part of
it's
it.
in the
but
past. He's
Yeah.
different now. They say.
Yeah.
Keep scrolling them. Yeah.
This is my account, the Dino.
So I saw your name on one of the Second Life videos actually. So now that
okay.
makes
Really?
sense. Yeah, now that makes
Yeah.
sense. Why? Okay, because you said
Wait, which video
dinosaur,
has
and I was
that?
like, wait, I'm pretty sure the person had a dinosaur furry outfit. So yeah, okay.
Second,
that makes sense.
Oh my
now.
god, wait, I need to see that video.
yeah, what's
It's
second?
one of the
Life?
videos I
there was-
sent to himself.
Yeah.
Oh, you sent him. Okay, cool.
They
I thought it was another one.
There was nothing really like major that happened, so it just showed that there was a conversation that was just happening, that he's active, you know?
Yeah. We've seen it.
Yep.
Keep scrolling.
Yeah, keep
Yeah,
going
the
down.
people offline.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Big
wow, they
boss
don't have a lot of
terrible.
people.
Living
Did
in
they
their
clear
space.
house? They definitely got rid of so many
Yeah,
people.
they did.
I think they might have after
Oh,
the
is
whole
that-
situation.
There was
Oh,
definitely more
were they?
people.
They did.
Bloom is
I
in there.
remember in their Discord, when he was threatening to kill himself and stuff over us, like basically bring up his past and everything, and he's threatening to kill himself while he was supposedly at work in Best Buy. And
box cutter.
They
He's like, I'm
basically
in the
cleared
closet with the box
they
cutter.
they cleared all that chat afterwards.
Oh my god, he
Oh yeah,
loves
they
to
do that a lot.
chats.
He clears the chat for the people.
Yeah, he clears things.
Yeah.
So he constantly clears chat out, so there's not so much of a like,
Yeah.
history document.
Right.
Yeah.
Probably
He'll
not
clear
if
the
you
whole
were
thing.
At Best Buy?
I mean, to be
Yeah, 2
fair,
days a week.
Yeah.
I do know someone.
Oh my god.
Allegedly.
I do know
Allegedly.
someone that's very close in with Discord that can access all of this information for me. So the fact he has a name, I mean, I can get everything I want now. So that's like the main thing. I'm like,
that's awesome.
Happy to
Hell
see.
yeah.
Well, no, I'm not happy because, but you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
But these other people, I don't recognize any single one of them. And I'm just like, I genuinely am taken back that there's still like a community of people. And I get it. Some people don't know. He's he is a master manipulator. He does prey on people who are vulnerable, especially. But this is just insane.
For the people that I know for sure are in the Grand Star Legion channel, I know Rocky's in there and Demi.
Yeah.
Skull.
Skull
He
probably
definitely
is
does
too
pray.
because
A lot of those people are like mentally disabled.
Autistic.
So he
Most.
100% uses that to his advantage.
some of them are more functioning than others, but they're pretty much most of them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you this some more.
Most of them know right from wrong. Like
Kuroda may be like autistic, but like other than that, Kuroda seems perfectly fine to me and understands all of this.
Oh, 1000% he understands.
Like, dude,
Yeah, I just sent you the server files as a zip. So it's like it's all everything is in there.
Thank you
So
very
if you
much.
put it into
Allegedly
ChatGPT,
the
you can
police
search
officer.
like or convert it to a text file.
That sounds like a lot of work, Jonathan.
It's just ChatGPT.
He was
will do
working
it.
on it for a while.
yeah.
Bros.
Trust
Get
me, the
sponsored by
treasure trove of shit that I've had to look up, it's fine. I'll get through it. Because like I said, like this all started. I don't know how clued in you guys are on the situation, but this all started over my ex-colleague basically being called out for being a defender of this guy. And then it led to me like blowing my lid, and I did some research on it. I found a lot, and then when I had Iris come in for an interview, she was explaining all this shit, and I'm like, holy fuck, there's so many other victims. Like there's genuinely like I know there's confirmed 17 people who have made statements about it. Like let alone other people who aren't part of social media anymore. Maybe
Are those just the minors?
Minors, yeah, just minors.
Yeah.
It's insane, and I'm trying to reach out to like some of them because like now like it's years later they're adults. And I want to I want them to be able to get their story out because like the goal, I don't know if you guys know the goal, but the goal is to get this motherfucker behind bars.
Right.
Yeah. The goal is to get this guy sent to prison, because he's just a gnarly dude. We don't want people like that.
So I'm not sure if he actually meant there or not, but when the whole ordeal about him wanting to kill himself in Best Buy that same day, we were joking around and saying that we were call the cops on him, and he said, "Oh, how
they
did he
already
say?
know."
He said don't do
God,
that.
they
The
freaked
cops
the fuck
know my
out.
past."
Yeah.
Oh.
Jesus.
We can't look it up though because like
he deleted
that stuff
all
is
of it.
not
Canada.
legal.
Canadian. Yeah.
Also, in this chat, in this call, I put in some of him
Screenshots.
from Second Life.
Didn't
And they're
Jala
pretty gross.
say? Didn't Jala say that? Didn't
And
Jala
there's
say?
a-
Didn't Jala say that there was a minor on the sim? I don't know if he was referring to Danny.
Ella said that when he was on the sim, there was like pictures of like minors on. I think he said it was pictures of like little animals too on the sim, like a cub, and he brought it up to him like, "Hey, you need to take the baby cub down off the wall because it's like an adult sim, and like these are supposed to. There shouldn't be any kind of minor."
And on the
interaction
wall
there."
was his sexual partner. That's what the
Yep.
wall is
In a
for.
puppy
So,
play or something.
there
All
was
the pictures of him punching
sorry.
people.
Let me just wrap my head around it. So there's pictures of actual like nudity on the walls, or are you just saying like some really like gross looking images?
It's news.
There's nudity on the wall for sure, but it's
It's
all
nudity,
like,
but it's within the game.
yeah,
Like child
like,
nudity.
no,
no,
like,
not necessarily.
Oh
Avatar.
right, okay, right. Okay, right.
Yeah.
So
Or
there's
like
like some
Yeah.
weird
small
shit with
animals,
some like furry
animals.
drawn animal cubs.
that look childlike.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Now we're on the same.
Yeah,
page.
And one of his old partners brought it up like, "Hey, you shouldn't have this on the wall. It's like not okay."
Did he take
Yes,
it down,
and-
or did he rage out and suicide bait?
No,
It's
from what I
not there
know, it's-
anymore, but that was
Yeah.
just because,
We've returned.
the sim was getting trolled and stuff, so he well, I actually returned all the stuff on the sim at one point.
Right.
And he had to put
That's
all the
why we
stuff
got
back.
Yeah, so he probably just didn't put the photo back down, but it's probably in his inventory somewhere.
You had to
And
do
we've
a little
reported
bit.
all of this to Second Life as well, and they have done nothing. So it's like
You've reported this to the
Well,
developers
Second Life can't.
of Second
they
Life.
can't really.
They can't really do much about it because, like,
They don't care.
They
can't.
literally don't.
It's an open. It's like an open platform. It's an for
Yeah,
the
but
most
like
part.
some of the
Yeah,
things you've explained he's done in that server is really fucking gross and just. And again,
True.
there has to be branching on borderline TOS.
Oh, for
Sure.
sure. But if they can't verify it themselves, like if
That
they
it
don't have
happened
chat logs
in-game?
of him having in game,
In-game, yeah.
or if if
Sadly-
they don't actually have like someone visually see the stuff happen, like you can report it, but like I guarantee you, unless it's like huge and it's like really like
Yeah.
straight in their face, they're not gonna do anything about it. Unless you get hundreds of people to report it, they're not gonna do anything
Right,
about it.
okay.
Like they just can't.
And this is
There's too many. There's
his
too many of
world,
them.
is it?
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is
this
his.
is right now.
yeah,
You're at his. We're at his
world.
like sim, his region,
Yeah.
which is basically like his piece of land on the game, his world.
Right.
And this
Go to
is-
his
That's one of
bedroom.
us too. That's
Here,
one
I'll
of us.
take you.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's Callie is me.
Okay.
Here, I'll show you.
Go to his
This
bedroom.
is
Yep.
private, like, so we got invited here, but like not just.
He
any
doesn't
account.
know that we are who we
He
are.
doesn't know who we are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
He
Okay.
would freak the fuck out if he knew.
This is his room, and these are like.
Yes.
Oh,
Great.
This is just the
This is
fur.
him.
Right now, there's only
There's the
furries on the sim, I
confirmation.
think. So like, they're all furries.
Yeah.
Are there any baby
Go
animals
to
on
his
the
bed.
wall?
Oh.
Go to his
Yeah, I'm
bed.
gonna.
See.
Are
Go
those
to bed.
photos still there?
No, they're not there.
No,
Oh,
he
put
took
them
out
Jacob
that
sandwich.
one.
Oh, we
Oh,
took
Yeah.
them
Oh yeah,
down.
the Jacob sandwich.
It's
There
fine. I
used to
have
be
videos
photos
where
of-
they're up.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So are those
That
like his
skunk
loyal
looked like a kid.
supporters?
Those are
There are
basically
some of the
some of the people in his poly.
In
So
his
that wall
poly.
is supposed to be a picture of all of the people in the poly, but we returned
Has anyone got the picture of the poly
the
list?
poly list. Yeah,
I do. I sent it to him already.
Right, I just realized I was muted. So I'm going to pause it here because they do show a bit more information and it does lead into some, I believe there's little images of some nudity and stuff. But the end of this interview is them basically just showing me around, giving me some context to like the layout of the land and stuff. Stuff that, to be fair, we do have images of. So we're just going to go back to the studio. But massive shout out to these people who really, really help. Really, really helped with this situation. The late night crew, you know who you are. Thank you very much. Now, with this revelation that Jacob is still online and active, we found a plethora of information. And we got to see it firsthand, as you saw right there. So this is Jacob's profile. You can see his past names. You can see his description here. So it says, attention. If your intentions include spreading hate or negativity, I kindly ask you to refrain from engaging with me. My dreams are precious, and I won't allow them to be tarnished. I've experienced the pain of having my aspirations crushed and my life disrupted without cause. Please understand I will not tolerate drama-seeking conversations. If drama is what you seek, I am not the person to provide it. And this is the layout of his land.
So this mansion up here, that's where his bedroom is. That's where we just were. All right. Just to really paint that picture. And then there's some areas here where they tend to stay, where his other supporters stay. And there's also a bit like another building way, way up in the sky that you have to teleport to. All right. There's this chair. Now this is the Legion of Doom meeting room, so to speak. So this is where he goes with his close followers to have meetings regarding certain situations. And this is Jacob Starshine. Jacob.Hammerer, also known as Starshine. Now, you will remember when they said, when they spoke of the situation with Jacob and Second Life, they reported the Second Life officials, and Second Life did nothing. Now, I'm curious why a platform like Second Life, who clearly, probably, most definitely don't want stuff like this in their server, why they haven't done anything about it. But alas, nothing has been done. And of course, we have the original imagery here. Now, we're coming towards the tail end of this, guys, but we got to get into some stuff. So let's talk about his role-playing degeneracy. So Jacob had a role-playing, so you know about his poly relationship, they've mentioned that, but then there's also other stuff as well involving how he role-plays with a mother and a son. The mother is known as Dino Killer, that's the lizard that was showing us around, and then there's one called Danny Dino. And they have some quite graphical role-playing with Danny Dino. Well, Jacob does anyway. So this is Jacob going, our son is great. He told me he's his great day at school. And then you have some stuff like here. Danny Dino, I miss you so much. Hey, son. Danny. Hey, dad. Kisses you. How's your school? Hard, lol. I heard from Dino you have been playing with your foods lately. Gives him a heart emoji. 11th grade is a lot of work. Yes, I've been fucking sandwiches every day. What about you? Good. Well, I heard you dip the balls into mac and cheese and other stuff. Hot. So the sandwich situation, Jacob does have very, very perverse kinks towards sandwiches. And this just gets further a little bit here. So, nice. What about you? Any stories to tell me to get me excited? I fucked the sandwich too. Did you like it? Yes, it feels good and smooth. What kind of bread did you use? Wonder Bread. Any condiments? PBJ. Crunchy or creamy? Creamy. Yum. When you finished it, did you eat it? It tastes great. Like, bro. Like, really? I care about you as much as you care about me, Jacob says. Danny says, did you eat your cum? And Jacob says, yes. He goes, oh my God. So, yeah. We got a couple of things here. And this is another situation as well with Jade. If I came to the sim, would you join me while I find a spot to relieve myself? Jacob says, we could create bathroom in my home if you want to move in. It says sucking. I'm assuming they were sexually role-playing with one another during this. I'd rather do it in the open, rather. Jacob says, so I'm your public bathroom? Jade says, who knows? And Jacob says, do I eat shit too? Again, very, very weird shit. So this is some stuff about some vole, which we already knew he was obsessed with, like had a fetish for, but again, let's just go into this so we have some real concrete evidence. Starman, anal vole, and this is Beatmax. There's a gay Yoshi that lives in Yoshi Island. Starman says, all right, where can I go there? Beatmax says, he's a pink-green Yoshi. You can take the tornado. Starman says, he might be Kayan Yoshi. All right, walks to Tails. May I drive tornado? Beatmax says, sure. Starman says, gets on, and I drive to Yoshi Island, and I walk in. Hello, everyone. Walks around. Hello? Beatmax says, you hear a Yoshi. Oh, they didn't put the second one in here. It basically talks about him having vole with Yoshis, which kind of again goes into the whole dragon statement, but I don't know why that second screenshot must be gone. That's my bad. Anyway, not as if it discredits the entire things we've been speaking about. This is Jacob sharing some photos of bread slippers, saying, "Oh Lord." This is Dino Killer and Jacob talking about being with his son, their son, their role-playing sons, up to his usual tricks, you know, boys. You can tell me everything, food and such hair. Him and his ice cream as usual hair. Yep, and the sandwich. I love you too, my little Yoshi. If you notice, Danny is a bit full. It's because I used him. Oh, he's a good toilet. Did he like that? Yeah, he's a good boy. Like, again, really, really gnarly shit. Like, really gnarly stuff, yeah. Dino Killer says, actually, one time he fucked an ice cream cone. Jacob says, he's just like me. Dino Killer says, really? Did you fuck a sandwich before? Yes, a few times. Nice. What kind of sandwich was it? Just 2 bread so far. One day I'll make my own real sandwich and do it. Good idea. So what about you? What do you fuck or use on? You probably use hot dog bun and wiener for that pussy. Like, bruh, this shit is heinous. Absolutely heinous. Now, one thing they did do, which I'm not a fan of, but it does test the waters of whether CDROM enforces its 18 plus ruling, is they had Danny Dino, one of the people, and they asked him, he says, morning, afternoon, Jacob says to him. And Tiny Dino, which is Danny Dino, says, I have a question, Dad. Question mark. Would you be mad if I was below 18? No. Okay, I'm 17. I turned 17 on Jan, and I'll be 18 in Jan. He was still in the server. Now, even though they've brought that up, I do not quite understand why. I don't understand why that wasn't just completely kicked out. Like, you should have been removed. The 18 plus ruling is a very strong ruling, allegedly, you know? So I don't really get it. But that's what it is. I just, honest to God, like, you look at this situation and you just get completely struck by all the horrific stuff. All the horrific stuff. Do you think CD-ROM would answer any questions? No, I don't think he would. The word you're looking for is depraved. I mean, right? R.I.P. Hot Dog Gang. Great. So now we're going to get into some of Jacob's emotional manipulation. Let's get into this. So we have Xenon the Raptor, which has transcripts of Discord, Skype, my bad. And it has Bluey referencing you, believe it or not. I know I did a lot of bad things to them that I regret to, but finding my house is extremely too far. Bluey says, but tracking down your house isn't necessary. I mean, you did do a lot of crap. People became so over-care into it, come to the point to try tracking your house. Yep. Starman says, this war is stupid, pointless to read. And JTC. Starman said, I seen what he said about me. It just pushes me to my limit in my anger. I had enough and wanted to tell the truth. And I wanted to express my feeling right now. I'd fix things in the future if possible. But it will never happen in other sides. Yeah. Super Imiga? I have no idea what that means. Bluey says, there are people way worse than him. Besides, Velo isn't the YouTube Ranger's biggest enemy. Starman says, I know SMG4 fan won. But look, it gone too far upon the limits. Bluey says, we don't need to. SMG4 says, you need a Velo truth video so people will know Velo has forged everything against you. Starman says, I just tell in how I feel and my truth. Bluey says, even though you're showing off your anger, you don't need to talk in caps. Starman says, no matter what I do in future, people just keep hating me. Bluey says, Starman, report shout today, but look, 2 people blocked me because of my fucking past.
Starman3 says, it's just complicated. Oh, that's a forward. My bad. That's a forward of what he said. Starman says, it's just complicated, and I am really telling the truth. No one can believe me now if I can tell the truth. So SMG4 Fan 1, that won't work. And do a lot of sex RP with AKS and Memo, that's just plain wrong. Sex RP with Memo and replacing JDC as an admin in that chat to AKS, a big fucking mistake. That's him admitting to some stuff here, guys. Interested? SMG4 Fan 1 says, report that person to the police, heck, report them to the FBI. Diablo 10 says, this is just off the charts. And Starman says, I know I did a lot of bad things to them that I regret to. Starman says, I'd rather stay alive than die and go to hell. I got a bit of cut in my body from depression, and I had knife in my hand. Zaid warned me not to do that, but I did. But I took care of my body, and I band-aided it on. Big one. Mitimo was given like a sad face and SM3 ... And Starman said, I stabbed it, and it really hurts. So again, like the suicide bit there, the emotional manipulation, that stuff, it's just generally horrific and graphic. Jacob says, they are pushing me to real suicide. I didn't realize it was fake suicide. That's what they are doing. It's either jail or suicide. They don't care for redemption. They want me dead or in a slammer. Okay. And then this is some more infamous quotes of Starman, Jacob saying some horrific things. That's it. I'm killing myself. It's the only way to end my suffer. I am cutting myself with box cutter. Goodbye, mom and dad and everyone. That viewer is a fucking cybercrime weapon. So there we have, again, more context into the emotional manipulation. Now, that doesn't stop with just, with just Jacob. There was an allegation that was made against one of his followers. Now, in Second Life, what I've learned is you can pay people to get custom avatars and assets put into the game because it's very much an open space for you to be able to design and create your own things. So there's someone who goes by the name of Demifire, who's a very close member of their group. Very, very, very close member of their group. And allegedly, they were paid $200 to make some custom work for Second Life. Allegedly. Now, of course, Demi allegedly taken this $200 and instead of doing the work, never reached back out. Now, I found this quite interesting because there's a lot of financial manipulation that does go on in this Second Life group, which I will explain in further detail as we progress. But one of the things I do want to show is these screenshots here of the information. So we have Demifire, Firestorm, Starstorm, where Second Life went around July 2022. What I paid her $200 around my birthday with my birthday money. I have discussed product and she agreed full work and avatar animations included. And to this date, Demi never delivered. She stated it's out of her speciality. When she agreed to make full work and avatar while seeing the actual model, I reached out to Larry and Jacob, and a few others within the Second Life Timesville community, and Demi keeps saying the same thing. I lost $200. This is proof that this person had paid Demi $200. We have censored it, obviously, for this person's protection and their information. And here we have another screenshot as well, which is kind of covered a little bit by trash. So Demifire says, I found it to be unfair that no one actually supported my creations. And technically, I don't have a job IRL, expecting others to work with me to keep it alive. You cannot expect your friends to financially support you for anything. That's extremely selfish and unfair. On top of that, it's very financially immature to buy something you cannot afford. You should not have something you can't afford. This is them having a little bit of a debate over the discussions regarding this, but then going into other stuff. Now, this is Jacob. This is Jacob directly interacting with this person that got scammed, allegedly.
So let's zoom in a little bit and we're going to read this out. So chat with Jacob, someone that I asked to pass on message has no connection with payment of the avatar. Is offering friendship. Would you be my friend? Awesome. So Jacob Starshine is online. Type it to me and I can pass on to Demi. Right here. And this person says, Sirocco is asking for an update on her avatar. Jacob says, all right. And they said, they just give it a little emoji. Jacob says, thank you very much. I passed on to her. Okay, she gave, I'm assuming gave up on it because it was out of her expertise. Oh, passed on to another to add the animes. Not sure what that means. Let me know what's going on with it. Last I knew she was going to put, it's cut off, unfortunately. And it says, Sarot, let me collect this old chat pertaining the information. Yeah, it wasn't me. Jacob says, yeah, it wasn't me for PayPal or anything, so don't miss. And I believe they're just talking about, oh, bloody hell. I hate this has been cut off. But I'm assuming he's trying to say, like, don't put the blame on me. You thought Demi is the one who owe you money, correct? And they respond with collecting dates and times when we discussed it and help. And Jacob says, yeah, but don't involve me in the drama, okay? I have responsibility. They say, bloody hell, this is so blurry. I hate this. Responsibility. They say, you're perfectly okay. Just PayPal needs to know you tried to reach out. Jacob says, yeah, give her a time. She went through terrible breakup. I'll let you know when she's finding her time to do so. No deadlines. And they say, I got to collect from Larry too. I've asked him to get a hold of them. Well, it's been since July last year. Jacob said, all right, I'll see what I can do, but no promises. They said, you told me she couldn't finish it via animations. Jacob says, oh yeah, she couldn't finish it for some reason. She told blank. They said, stuff like that. Demi unfriended me on both Avies. Jacob said, that's odd. Little piece info where I tried to contact Demi directly. Jacob says, did you and her had a fight? They said, nope. She just couldn't finish it. So I'm just collecting logs because PayPal is stupid. And Jacob said, so PayPal is sussing you out? And they said, even know others to approach her. Give me a moment, please. Okay, sorry. I had to feed my pets. That's okay. Okay, this is why I'll send PayPal from what we directly spoke. And they said right here, Soroko's asking for update for avatar. Jacob said, all right. Oh, wait. Why the fuck is it repeating? Goddamn. I fucking hate this shit, dude. These blurs, man, suck. So this is Demi Fire talking about the situation and trying to make sure that, people don't fucking find out. I'm very sorry, Demi, but you are getting covered today. So, when you associate yourself with alleged pedophiles, like you tend to get caught in the mix. Just want to make sure that no one else tries to break me up with my Scully, takes over my leadership, or takes my franchise. That is why. That's why Dino gives a little heart emoji. Dino, okay, I understand now. Yeah, a lot of personal reasons. Shit happened. Hope you get well soon. I'm not sick. Yes, I know, but I hope everything will be okay. Right now, I'm more focused on making sure that I'm assuming the love of my life is going well outside of SL. Yeah, and I hope no one comes after me. If you have nothing to hide, why would they come after you? Because of me being friends with Jacob and also my leadership roles. They say, guys, we have nothing to fear. Cobra Skull, also known as Scully, is her partner. And we have a little bit to cover about Cobra Skull at some point, so we'll get to that. Demi Fire says, also, there have been people wanting my franchise. I don't know what that means. And Jacob said, yeah, the sim is saved, thanks to Skull and all of us. And Cobra says, right now, as of this moment, we have 5,465 lindens, which is a currency, thanks to our neighborhood-friendly skunk at Wizards. And now he just gifted me 6,000 more, so now we are 10,465, 15,000 more lindens, and we'll be able to save all three sims. Now, giving some context to this information here, guys, what they are referring to when they talk about the lindens and saving the sims is Jacob has 4 active sims. Sims cost money to keep. These are like, areas like the one we saw in the interview. They're basically open access, and they can be privated if needs be, but they have ownership over them, so they can edit, do whatever they want to them, right? But they own that. Now, when it comes to these sims that they have, they cost a fair bit of money per week because he has 4 of them. Now, Jacob doesn't like paying for these. He doesn't like paying for them at all. So he's made it very abundantly clear that he will actively refuse to pay for them. It's only very recently he did, because it was less than a day until the Sims were going to be deleted. So he paid, I think it's about $77. Now, from what I've understood of this situation, a lot of people have recalled that Wizards, that's being mentioned and tagged there, is one that primarily pays for all of it. Now, from what I've experienced when meeting and speaking to Wizard, I actively spoke to him. He is quite on the special side. I don't think he's fully aware of the situation. I genuinely don't think he's aware of the situation. And he's getting extorted for this money by pressure, because he wants to make sure his friends are safe and stuff. And it's a very sad situation, to be quite honest with you. How much are they? I've been told the Wizards have paid upwards of $400+ a month. That's what I've been told. So that gives you a perspective. Again, this is all alleged, but it does give you a perspective in the situation. But it's genuinely like, you know, when you think about it in that way, on how much that's costing, what it's leading to, what's the outcome, and who wants to keep 4 servers completely active and doesn't want to get that stuff taken care of. I don't know. But it's really, really sad. It's really sad that situation. Is it just me? Am I quiet? Should be fine. I turned down my gain a little bit because I had the gain up from the interview, so I did turn it down. So anyway, so we have that sorted, but I should be fine now. So here's, again, another little bit of information. Now, this isn't their staff meeting, post and find out about live. Wizard already spoke to Johnny about what happened. Unfortunately, Johnny and his friends made their final decision. Johnny is one of our inside men. Johnny and others are not coming back to any of our sim due to non-SL related drama, brackets, my past. It is final decision. They already cut in funds on every sim that's associated with my name. And guess who told them? J Sonic. J Sonic was a reference point earlier, if you guys remember. Wait, Wizard? What the fuck? Nope, it's not Wizard. They knew about my past. Who then? So it goes into a little bit of an explanation, and this is one of the statements that was delivered to the Second Life server. Shade, I don't think you fully understand why I'm laying low. Know this. It isn't incident or drama. It's more precautions. I have to protect everyone here so that situation doesn't ricochet you all. I have to lay low because of LOLcow Universe. Please do not look up or get curious about it. Why is that? Why don't you want him to look up? Okay. The situation ricocheted my group, YouTube Rangers, badly to the point that people are thinking of leaving my group, means it's still active, YouTube Rangers, because LOLcow Universe were talking about me and CDROM 2 days ago and yesterday, which I am avoiding a negative video about me like a plague. I really don't want to involve Demifire and Cobra Skull. They understood why I'm seriously laying low. Even they are laying low. They completely understood my reasons. What up, guys? LOLcow Universe even know that I am on Second Life, unfortunately. Why? I found out stupid family are 4chaners. That's how LOLcow Universe find out from them. Well, that's actually not true. We never used 4chan, so incorrect there, my friend. Yep, that's the hard truth. Wizard broke off from the friendship with him just in case. That's why you never trust 4chaners. They know how to manipulate in evil ways, saying, we would love to come in SSTM and be nice to people, even though it's a trick so they control me. Now, I hope that situation blows over because CD-ROM told me the LCU has a short attention span. Okay. A short attention span. Do you know, it's interesting, if you notice in the statement, that he's using the evil quotes and stuff, 4chan, protecting my family. It's all a manipulation tactic to keep these people from looking into the reality and the truth of the situation. But you damn know for sure they're looking into it today. People on YouTube Rangers told me that on one condition, they will stay. But if it gets worse from there, they will have no choice but to leave the group to protect me. Should be to protect themselves, if anything, but okay. So I have one more week to lay low. I'll be back on SL soon, and we will all have a meeting about how we can protect ourselves and increase the security from people like lolcowers and 4chaners and stupid family, ? And we need to start doing events for our family. There's no way we can do grand opening, sadly. I know Wizard really want to do that, but this is way too risky. Let's do our best to prevent any future drama from happening. I know it's a 50%, 50-50 chance drama may or may not happen, but let's make sure it doesn't happen. Now, this screenshot's a little bit blurred because I did get it from a video, but this just kind of like resonates with this current statement. Once that 12 days of that count pauses, I'll get deleted anyway. I'll remake this server, but not SSP. I'm not going to do that, and I would have to remake GSL server again. But however, CDROM 1019 did suggest it earlier that I would give him ownership in case new count gets banned too quickly, because he will help run it for me. Plus his account is in perfect standing. CDROM and I are leaders in YouTube Rangers. Hope that helps. SSP will already be gone anyways. So there's CDROM offering to help like run his servers and stuff in case his second account gets banned again, because doing things that are against Discord TOS. So there we go. This is where some serious lies and manipulation truly come in. Jacob, I am very disappointed. Okay, I want to say something. Yes, I will not hide this. I have been doxxed by LOLcow Universe community. False. That is a lie. Because my real life friend CDROM 1019 was working for LOLcow and trying to get paid with money. It was his job. He got fired for defending me. Correct. I have to follow CDROM 1019's order. Protect everyone. I have to lay low. I have to make sure that this sim will continue by my absence for the time being. This isn't a drama. It's more of a cautious thing. Guys, this isn't your battle. This is my battle. I want everyone to trust me on this as a full respected leader. I know because I care about all of you. I will 100% protect everyone, including Demi, Rocky, and Skull. I feel bad that Skull is always on edge because of constant drama, but this is why I say this. Codename, less drama, more fun. We are working hard to prevent any future drama and future people, mostly suspicious people, from coming in SSTM. I do understand that drama is unavoidable. My job and my responsibility is to protect all of you from any HARs and future cyberbullies, which is why I'm laying low at the moment. CD-ROM got a huge hit from these community. I got some hit too. He ordered me to stay low and stick to the people I love, like you guys and YouTube Rangers. So if things go well in the span of 2 weeks, we'll have fun together, just like we usually do. Do not contact stupid family, do not get rage bait, etc. That's my order, so we prevent any foreseeable drama. Understand? It's interesting. His order. What do you guys think of that? Isn't it fascinating that you can really, really see what's going wrong? What's really going on? The picture just gets painted much more. So even though CD-ROM hadn't contacted him in 5 months, apparently, he's reached out to him to try and protect him and tell him to lay low because we have a short attention span and it'll only last 2 weeks and it'll blow over. Well, it's been 2 weeks, and what are we doing today? 2 weeks was more than enough time for me to get as much information as I could. So let's get into this quote right here. So we have lol from Jacob. Skull says, Jacob, keep laughing, and you're also being dragged in, lol. I take you both, you and Karuda, to my grave, lol. Jacob says, nah, I decided not to get dragged in, sir. Firstly, we need to focus on her sim, LBT sim. It's her home, after all. True. Yeah, we gave her old sim back to life. She's really happy about that. Also, Skull, I am glad you understood my reasoning why I'm laying low. Yes, but I'm trying to tell you, Jacob, we don't need to lay low anymore. Dak from my MC has our back. She can chase away those trolls and bad people from us. What was that in play? Demifire says, Jacob still needs to lay low for other reasons outside of SL. And Skull goes, true. I'm just saying, Jacob, trust in Mama Dak. She has our back, bro. On BTW. And then Jacob responds by saying, yes, because of CD-ROM's order to me, not just you, I have to listen to CD-ROM first. Also, guys, I have more news. Starman discusses his past and addictions right here, guys. It's a little bit of a throwback, but I thought I'd throw in a nugget just to really show that he recalls himself as an addict. Now, this is a final promise. To everyone, including Blank, I need to stop my addiction, try to listen to people more often, trying to loosen up my sensitivity. Plus, I haven't make any video. Maybe that's why. I should be more like Blank than just being a pedophile freak. No one wants pedo Starman3. Nobody wants it. Anyway, thanks for a talk at Blank. I feel much better. It's better to do something than doing nothing. And sorry for ping. So Blank acknowledged me for what I did was terribly wrong. I realized it now. My mom spoke up and told me, Jacob, you really need to stop what you're doing. It's disgusting and horrible. So, confirmed. The parents are fully aware about this. Now you understand why I left it for later. That's why I wanted to talk to Blank beforehand. I should have known better. I mean, this is the last time I will say I'm sorry to people. No more of this. And I did not want to have problem anymore. Plus, I guess I upset myself because I did sex role play with people. That is not how I make friendship with that. No. Plus, thank you so much for making me fully realizing what I did was terribly unforgiving wrong. I should be more like Blank than just being a pedophile freak. Just got to reiterate that once more. No one wants pedo Starman3. Nobody wants it. That's his statement, by the way. Just to let you guys know. Now, there's someone called Azriel who gets kind of caught in the situation because of Red. So let's go into this. So he's blacklisted. Becca the Fox causing drama and Azriel causing drama. J-Sonic reasons. Harassing other people. Bringing up other people's past. Attempting to ruin the sim. All troll streamers. And this is Jacob tracking what Azriel's doing. Yesterday, White Dragon told me that Azriel lied about Lee's in SL and Discord. She's back. Shadow Hazel doesn't want to tell that to me. Proof. So send in her updated account to this group so that they could potentially targetedly harass her. I'm just saying, you know. Jacob Starshine. Yeah, I am banned from that because of my past. Thanks to Becca and Azriel. The reason behind it is I fear that someone could take advantage of me and ruin it like what Azriel did. I nearly lost all my mates, but luckily I restored it all back with them. Demi did tell me, you need to secure your poly relationships closed, which I plan onto that. Once it's closed, everyone else is just a friend to me. Yeah, remember, Azriel accused me of pedo stuff when I was dating Red. That's one of the reasons I hate jail beta like Red. So Red was underage. So this is another direct confession. So we'll try our best to get your account back, but I'll say my next situation. Me and Red / Luca are no longer friends because of one thing that he make a big deal of. He threw tantrum at me for not allowing him to have sex with Rocky. Red and I don't date anymore because he was 17 at a time. He is not part of my poly anymore. He's 18. What? So he's 17, but he's 18. Remember, it doesn't matter. Age gaps can be a bit questionable. I know he wants attention, a lot of attention. What do you mean age gaps can be questionable? He wanted me to open my poly relationship. I was like, I'm sorry, but no, remember last time. What I mean last time is if I keep adding any more to the poly, it could get messed up relationship with Rocky and others. That's why I closed poly relationship. So I don't to make others same mistake. Like last year, I escalated the drama level situation. Yet Red complained about me to Mike. Me and Mike already got tired of him. Okay. Are you guys ready to get into the really fucking juicy part of the story now? Because we're very much nearing the fucking end. We're very much, and this is where shit gets fucking real. Now, you guys may know of a person called Rocky, because we mentioned Rocky a few times. Rocky's been brought up a lot. Rocky is an active member of their community. Okay? Who is Rocky? One of the newest members of the Grand Star Legion and the YouTube Ranger group, which we found out to be confirmed later on. Now, he's commented on Starman's most recent video that he did on the Grand Star Legion, which is about 2 weeks old by this point. This is what we had in our intro, his little intro there. And this is his comment about people who are attacking Starman. He doesn't like people attacking Starman, right? So this is his comment about it. Let's just cover what it says. I just want to vent out how heartless people can be on the internet these days. All the child groomer accusing, all the racist accusing. The internet became the Salem witch trial all over again. I don't know who to trust anymore. I'm just tired of all the cyberbully and BS that's been going around. I would be quite surprised if I found at least someone that hasn't been corrupted with toxic behaviors. I'm just tired of all the stupid and toxic videos that post I read all over the internet and these heroes trying to put justice on these people that changed. Interesting. So it's acknowledging the past as fact. People need to learn the past is in the past. I am tired of people digging up people's horrible pasts constantly. Cyberbully and cancel culture needs to stop. If anyone agrees with me, please leave a comment. There's no comment, by the way. Now, this is a very interesting here. Look at this. Should we pull it up, ladies and gentlemen? Let's pull up Rocky talking about Jacob's past, shall we?
So I think
he's
I'm
not what people claim that he is.
I think I'm being a bit slow here. So you said that Jacob dated who?
A person by the name of Witch Iris 64.
Oh. And how old was she?
I think she was that one 13-year-old that he made the mistake of not knowing her age.
The
mistake. And how old was he?
I think he was like in his 20s.
Audio up. I got you guys. Give me a second. Let me just put the gain up again.
Oh.
And accidentally didn't know.
Oh. Did anybody else?
Just one.
Did anybody else from the group accidentally date somebody younger? Or just Jacob?
Nope, nobody.
Oh, okay. I'm just very curious, sorry. So, what about CD-ROM?
I don't think he ever dated anybody that was younger than him. He's smart.
He's smart.
Oh, okay. Did he know that Jacob was dating somebody younger?
He known about that, but
When did he find out about that?
I think it was a long time ago when he's. Iris was just spilling a bunch of bull crap.
Did CD-ROM know that Iris was 13 when she was dating Jacob?
I did not know. I don't think he ever known that, but I have no idea. I didn't know that Iris was I didn't know that Iris was 13 though, but
Oh, okay.
yeah, I'm not gonna spill anymore because Jacob would just.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm
Go
just
after me.
I'm just curious. I'm sorry for all the questions. I know I keep repeating myself. I just don't understand this whole situation. It's so confusing.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry
All this
anyways.
because. Yeah, it's okay. It's all this was caused by a false accusation.
Yeah.
He was framed.
But he did date her though, didn't he? That wasn't
Yeah.
false or what?
That was actually that part was actually true, but the rest was completely false.
Oh. Are you still in his like YouTube group or whatever?
Yeah,
Oh.
but most people don't know me because I'm just a small YouTuber.
Yeah. Was everybody really scared over everything that happened with CD-ROM? I imagine they were.
Yeah, they were pretty scared.
On CD-ROM defended Jacob.
This is where it ends. He goes silent. And it's believed... Let me turn my volume down a little bit because there's not just me talking. It's believed that he was going silent because he was talking to his YTR guys. Now, that's interesting. So what did we learn there, ladies and gentlemen? We learned that based off someone who was allegedly very, very clued in on the information, someone who's literally in their intermediate group, the CD allegedly was aware of their relationship the entire period. Isn't that interesting? If Rocky, one of their supporters, current supporter by the way, still with them, someone did tell him to stop talking, but one of his their current supporters is saying the CD knew the entire time. Which leads to believe how many others knew about it the entire time. If that's true. It's all alleged. It's all alleged, guys. Now, I want to talk about one of his other people. One of the other people are very, very, very close to him.
I can't.
This is a guy called Skullfire. You guys may know Skullfire. We've talked about him a fair bit. We got a few clips on Skullfire, to be fair, and a couple of bits of information. He treasures his relationship very, very closely, and I respect a man that can treasure a relationship. What I don't respect, however, is what kind of relationship that they had. So let's get into this. This is Skullfire in a public server talking about Jacob and defending him. Let's listen. Let's listen.
I can't be nice to a pedophile. I'm sorry.
You're gonna be nice to a pedophile, even if
I
have to
got
rip your neck.
I'm not going to be nice to him.
Should we listen to that once more? Should we listen to that? Oh, apathetic gamer. I'll get to that. Don't worry. Should we listen to that once more?
I can't be nice to a pedophile. I'm sorry.
You're gonna be nice to a pedophile, even if
I
have
got
to rip your neck.
I'm not going to be
Is that one of his closest supporters, who, by the way, is currently taking charge of all of his servers in SL, Second Life, for anyone who doesn't know? Didn't hear it? I can turn it up a little bit more and play it again. That's completely fine. Let's turn it up a little bit more for you. So it sounds like your audio might be fucked. Listen.
I can't be nice to a pedophile. I'm sorry.
You're gonna be nice to a pedophile, even if
I
have
got
to rip your neck.
I'm not.
Like, really? Really? Now let's get into some more information. Now, he doesn't like the reception that he's getting here. He really, really dislikes the reception he's getting here. So he kind of has a little bit of a spurg out. And in his spurg out, for some reason, he just decides to go full on balls to the walls and says something that's just a little bit fucking on the strange side. Let me turn up the game for you beautiful people. Listen to this.
Oh, fine. You guys want me in a minute? Fine. I'm a pedophile. There. How I said it. Happy now?
Oh!
Did he just call himself a PDF? What? He just called himself a PDF? What's that about? Now, do I believe he is? No, probably, possibly not. Maybe so. I don't know. But I don't know. That's a bit wild, that. Let's get into some more clips of this man right here, because there's a fair bit of information on Skullfire. You know, like I said, he's very, very proud of his relationship. Very proud. Shout out to aliens here, by the way. But he has some discrepancies with speaking to other women. So this is him speaking to someone called Swanky. There are times I wanted to spank you in the ass and say, get that ass into some pants. Stop teasing, lol. Yeah, I like my ass, though. I liked you, too. Thank you. You're welcome. And whenever I see you, promise not to tell Demi. I'll give you all the spanks you want. Wow. What's that? Let's go into another one. You're welcome. Yep, not till Demi. You'll be my little secret submissive. Okay. You will be daddy's little slutty sub. Yes. Good girl. Keep it between us, though. Shush, shush. Sorry, bro. I don't think this is between us. Look at chat. What am I looking at chat for? Wait. The real Rocky in chat. Hey guys, I just recently broke up with Starman3 just because I was a victim to him. He had me on an emotional leash. I was also tired of the constant drama that he was dragging me into. Well, I respect you for getting out of that, and hopefully you continue to still go away from that. Okay? Genuinely. Appreciate you getting out of there. So, Cobra Scully, what's going on here? No need to cry, baby. Hugs my poor sub. You got a better server, one led by your daddy. I know, right? Lifts her face. Daddy loves you. Kisses her lips. Bit of a weird daddy kink he's got. But it gets more interesting as well. We have Fuck Jacob by the exact same guy. Fuck Everyone is SSTM. Fuck Kuroda. It's another person. So, X looks at him with deadly eyes. A lot of shit he's saying here. Every day I leave the house, I wear my USB-C. Fucking, why is that here? What are you doing, guys? So, you will not disgrace the name of my GF. It sounds like you do it yourself. What do you mean? And again, more sexting with Swanky. Maybe stuff my long hard cock in it that you've been wanting. But there's a lot of stuff that he's saying here that is just baffling. Absolutely fucking baffling. Hopefully Demi doesn't find out. But I sure as hell aren't keeping any secrets. Today we're exposing truths. Unfortunately. Now, we can generally go into so much more here. And we're literally nearing the end. Right here we do have a statement from Rocky, which kind of does make sense how he's just dropped out now. It does really do that. Let's talk. Oh no, a Jacob Faker, an imposter on Roblox. And Dino Killer sent them a script of everything that's gone on with, everything that's gone on with Starman. And Rocky says, I don't know what to do anymore. I feel like I'm being in a cage and not being set free. Dino Killer says, I think you are being abused by Jacob because he's a monster. Rocky says, indeed, Skull has imprisoned me in SSTM. He said I can't ever leave SSTM. And Dino Killer says, would you leave the sim if I help you? And Rocky says, yes, I want my freedom. I want to break out. And then this is Dino Killer calling out Scully here by showing some information of Starman allegedly grooming a child. And Scully just goes, excuse me, Dino? What the fuck did you just tell me? And then nothing. As far as I'm aware, it's just blocking someone. Is Second Life a free game? Yes, it is a free game. It's basically like a chatting game where you can play Sims in a sense. This, honest to God, this entire like gross information that we've gone through is just the sort of the cherry of the cake, like some really, really, really despicable things. And you may be wondering, it can't get much worse. Or I think I can't have much more information. Well. Let's go into this one. This is information right here. I believe this was shown on Nerds, but I've been sitting on this for a while, so we're gonna play it.
I want to do a lot of things for people.
I want to see him on cam. I want to see what his voice sounds like matching his lips.
Me too.
You know what I mean?
He's never on.
I don't know why people still bring up my, you know, I don't want to say that, but
because people can't let it go.
Who brought up his past? He brought up his past.
people don't let it go.
Am I tripping? Did I miss
Basically, there was an incident when he was younger, like way back in 2014. It's old news now.
But they're still digging it up like that.
But how the fuck can you guys not hear this shit? Like, this is genuinely like on max. I gotta like turn up gain and everything to get this playing for you guys. Anyway, it's turned up.
Basically, he got catfished.
He got catfished, guys.
And people just come up with the evidence and just post it out there. No, that's not ourselves. That's outside of it.
Yeah, I think he got catfished on some other platform or something. He got catfished by someone who was not
very young, very, very younger than you. Very young.
Very young, guys.
Very young. That's
Yeah,
why
but like
I found out. That's why I found out to take people underage like that.
He tries not to date anyone underage.
And ever since then, people have been like, "Oh, you got the allegations." Like, bruh, shut the hell up.
Yeah, shut up.
And people just say, "Oh, I love this, I love that." You know, like I'm being so nice to people. I give people what they wanted. Like the whole entire segment, Lamb before time. I love Lamb before time as much as Mike, Demi, and Skull. And I thought he wanted to go down there to create a sim.
And I don't care about Jacob's allegations. I don't care about like what he's done in the past. I still love him. He's my Yoshi sandwich.
They are in a relationship. Also, notice the sandwich in the background. Something we didn't really cover that much.
The Paul Weissman is the one who attacked the Land Before Time saved the original one, not the new one, the original. It's just today, Dino decided, Poe decided to tell Dino what happened.
Yeah, fuck Poe. Poe Weinsmith.
Fuck Poe, guys.
No, Poe's.
Poe Weinsmith.
The guy who attacked
original Sim.
The guy who attacked Dino right here. He's the victim of Poe's attack.
You might not have been in the first time.
I noticed that the 4chan and 12 people always attack new Sim. They'll try to start up, and they're like, nope, you're gonna shut this down. Basically. I know, sorry. But like I say, my point is, Second Life is all the terrible people on Second Life. There's so many terrible people on the internet.
One of them.
If you meet them, you don't know if they're nice or it's so mean. Those guys, yes. And the stupid family and Paul are working together. Trying to stop the sim and your sim from happening. Yes, I know I can be nudie, but I have to do it with the consent because I have to make sure that people tell me the age. Because
21
this interview's that was over. So anyone that's questioning the legitimacy of Jacob, I just want to really nail in the fact that he is partially deaf, which is why he speaks that way. That is what I've been informed of. Is stupidly family a person? I believe is referring to these people who have got all this lovely footage for us. Again, appreciate you guys for that. On their original accounts that they interacted with him. Let me turn myself down now because I'm literally like I'm definitely way too loud. Right. Now, guys, you may be wondering, is this all of everything I have? Is this everything? There couldn't possibly be any more. Well, ladies and gentlemen, to anyone who watched the stream yesterday, I put a little teaser to something that I had. Something that I was very, very shocked that I would get the opportunity. Now, I managed to get a conversation of a sense with Jacob. And
Hello?
I was there for about 2.5 hours recording, and I edited it to get it down to about 38 minutes because there's a lot of dead air in between. So if it looks choppy, it's because I've cut out dead air and sometimes where they were having normal conversations in between. But I actually got access to one of the accounts and I got to see him pop in to explain why he was laying low. And we got some key information that is definitely very, very useful. Also, he explains a little bit more about his past. Now, guys, what I'm going to play to you, unfortunately, I can't show the video because some avatars in here have nudity. I can show a very brief freeze image. This is my character I was portraying right here. And,
you know, Jacob, you may remember this voice. I only briefly spoke. I mainly typed.
But, yeah. I got you. So we're going to play this. But I'm going to, I want to play it as in its entirety without me having to be on the side and stuff. So we're going to put a lovely little screen on the side that will kind of show a little bit of their artwork for the imagery they have. So you guys should be able to hear this. Nice. We got a game screen right here. Look at this. This is their lovely precious logo. And let's turn the gain up so you guys can hear everything. Now, like I said, bear with. There is, like, it's going to be a little bit choppy in certain cases because I cut out all the dead air. But it does involve some serious information. So just listen up.
Hello?
Dino, adorable voice.
Guys, oh my god. It's so good to see you. How are you?
We're doing okay. How are you?
Oh my god, I had such a long week. Like, I can't tell you how relieved I am to just be back on SL and to relax.
I can imagine.
Same with me too.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like I say, I tried to lay down and all that. The reason why I came back as Second Life just for temporary is because Wizard told me that the Sam almost died out because of one day. Please, I told everybody to solve the money problem because I don't. Yeah, we saved it. I paid $77, but it's like $130. For I don't want to pay that every week. That's why I want everybody help for donation and stuff. I'm not trying to mooch off of you. You know what I mean?
We missed you.
I miss you guys. Now, everything is okay for one more week, but remember, let's try to save up money so it goes towards the sim. Understand?
And how are my husbands?
We're doing okay,
You guys
Dino.
have been behaving yourselves.
I'm doing okay, Dino, and I think Jacob's doing okay.
I'm okay.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad. I'm
And
glad to hear everything's okay.
And Dino, you are absolutely adorable.
Anyway, let's try to save up money for the sim.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to save up
Is
because
everything okay?
Yep. But here's the thing. I just paid $77 for the sim. I normally I shouldn't.
God.
Yeah, normally I shouldn't be doing that because I can't do this alone. I want everybody to help out. Alright, so the sim's covered. So I gonna have to lay low now. So everything is sorted out. And we have a new financial service supervisor, which is Scott. Why do you have to go? It's hard to say. Well, I'm gonna try my best to balance. The balance between real life and second life. Basically, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to lay low. So. Sorry I'm being busy. It's just I try to lay low because it's haters. They hate the Sims and stuff like that, yeah. They just want that Sim to be gone. You know.
Yeah, I get that.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry a lot of stuff is going on.
Yeah. I've been stressed out lately. I've been depressed.
No.
Because I'm bullying and stuff like that. So yeah, cyberbullying is not something I have to deal with. Yeah. But it's not your problem. It's my problem I have to deal with. So.
Well, if you ever need to talk,
I could be online more time. So. Knowing the Sim is already locked down away from the bad people.
Oh, okay. Good. Are those the people from before that you were telling us, the trolls?
Those trolls, yeah, the 4 channels and stuff like that, yeah.
What is 4 channels?
4chan is a dangerous website.
So, a website?
Yeah, that's...
Oh. I've never heard about that.
It's not bad.
It's bad?
But like I say, that's why I'm laying low, because people are going after me and I don't like it. I really don't. I'm trying to lay low. I don't want to fight. I don't want drama. Then the last thing I want is drama.
Oh. Wait, what's going on?
Nothing is okay.
We're talking about Jacob needing to lay low for a little bit.
Why they
because
go
of these
after me?
mean people.
It's because they don't like the Sim. They don't.
What are they doing?
We already cut time with other families and stuff like that.
Oh, the troll ones?
Because they were tricking Skull and some other people to do what they want them to do. So, but like I said, that's why I have a trust issue with people. You know.
Well, if they're being mean.
Oh, they're very mean. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck that.
Lucky to say my body is ready. I remember that Reggie from Nintendo. My body is ready. I love that.
Yeah, we have Apex now.
Real big.
Yeah, he's so big, like a tall version of Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
And Danny, I know this, but you can stay on the Sim, trying to keep it the traffic and stuff like that. You can stay on, be comfortable. You have your house, you have your apartment, you got everything you need.
Yeah.
So.
But we want to hang out with you too. Just know that we're here for you, okay? Any way we can help.
Thank you. And, well, I'm supposed to be laying off. Wizard called me in because this had 1 day left and I was not happy about it. And I had to pay it off $77. It's too expensive though.
Oh my God.
I cannot
That
be
is
doing that.
expensive as hell.
Well, do you need all of the Sims? There's 4, right? Very expensive.
Well, we have 4.
Yeah, what if you scale down?
No, and the reason I love it, I love 4 Sim, to be honest. Wizard has been paying up a lot of stuff, so like Wizard has been doing all of that lately.
Well, I mean, if it's hard for you guys to afford it.
It's all good. We have 1 more week in the.
Oh, okay, good. Okay.
It's all fixed. So.
He saved us.
Yep.
Yeah, I love Wizard.
I saved the Sim. I was like, thank God. So we have 1 more week. So please, I want 1 favor for you. I'm not trying to mooch you off or anything, but save up your money. Maybe the more the better. We can go toward to the Sim. I would love that.
And thank you so much for keeping our dream alive.
Yeah, it means a lot.
My dream, but it's all like the syndrome to make my dream alive with the Sim.
Where has she been?
It was my first time being a sim owner. Oh my god, easy work. It's like being the president. Right now, Skull is the first officer. He will charge of the sim. So I hope that okay, let me advise you this. If Skull get pissed off or yelling at you or whatever, just be careful. Don't get scared, okay? So.
Is he mean?
That's up to Skull and the crew as well. They can look over your profile and stuff. So
does that mean you're not going to be here anymore at all?
I'm not leaving forever. Don't worry.
Scared us.
It's not like, come on, I would not leave my family.
Right. Okay, good.
I had to lay low for a bit because those are bad people. I hate those people. It's because, let's just say, how can I explain it without people giving me away? It's because of drama here a lot lately. It's because of that. We're trying to stop all the drama from here. You know, it's not my fault. I'm trying to teach Scott not to get too angry all the time. You know. Yeah, and
Is somebody like attacking you or somebody trying to hurt you? Like you told me before, somebody tried to hurt you because of your past. Like
It's because 12 years ago I was stupid. You know.
You're stupid.
I was stupid. Yeah. People spreading the rumor about me, you know, stuff on YouTube and stuff like that. That's not good.
Some people just don't know how to let that shit go.
Yeah, honestly, they don't let it go because I was like, oh, for goodness. I saw it on the video or whatever. They said, oh, this guy did this guy did that. I was like, dude, that's just 12 years ago. Let it go. You know.
Yeah.
I'm depressed because I've been bullied. And I'm sick of it.
Yeah,
No, that's not your
because
problem.
of your past. We're not gonna betray you. You've done so much for us already.
Yeah, thank you guys. And I give you your symptom you had. Yeah. But like I say, I'm happy to have a good friend like you guys. And especially Dino and Danny and everybody here is so good. I'm trying to be a good leader. I'm trying to stay calm with all that. Just remember, just warning, but when Scott gets mad or yelling, that's whenever he hears something, he gets mad real quickly and stuff like that. That's why when it comes to that, just the best thing you could do is just log off. Don't get shaken up about it, okay? Because I don't want people to get scared or leave the sim forever. That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, I get scared pretty easy.
Yeah.
Somebody used something against you from your past. Like, believe me, I've been there.
Yeah, I've been there, but like I say, jailbaiters and stuff like that, that's something that I don't talk to people like that, you know. Just nowadays they just want to be famous, just to call people out. That's not how you get famous, dude. You wanna know how you get famous? Be yourself. Don't be the person you don't want to be. That's a good word right there.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
did somebody try to jailbait you too? Oh my god, these people.
No, jailbait. Basically, they try to date you and then they not tell you your age. And then until the last minute, they tell you your age and they block you. Boom, you know.
Oh, okay. Well,
That's what it meant.
So everybody's mad at you over that? That's the dumbest thing ever. Why would people be attacking you over jailbaiting?
Yeah, but that's why I don't date the bad, I don't date younger things. That's why I'm dating Mike. Mike is old, just as old as me. Right here, you see the Mike right here? He's just as old as me.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why that's why I keep my nose clean and all that. I mean, I'm making my palate so I can just trust people. I'm not dating younger people. That's not who I am anymore. So.
In the past, you did. Now people are attacking you over your past. Why?
Because they're petty.
But like I said, guys are amazing for me. Like
also Apex. It's spelled MAIK.
But I'm sorry. I know I'm being kind of slow here. What can I say? I'm a blonde. But I just don't understand, like, why are people so mad? So what? You dated a couple of people who were younger. Like, what's...
No, No, that was my mistake on that. No, but
you said sorry, right? And they don't
yeah,
forgive
like
you?
I said, like I said, I don't talk to these people anymore because they're mad at me. I was like, you know what, whatever.
Well, do you have like other friends too, like people who support you? I don't want you
Oh,
to be on your own.
Well, yes, I do. It's outside of a cycle. Like, yes, I do, and I'm glad that I have friends like this. But let's change the topic. I don't want to be too depressed talking about this. You know.
Yeah, I just hope that your friends from the past didn't abandon you because of your mistakes in the past too.
Oh
Like,
no
I
no no
hope you
no
still
no
have
no
some-
no! Most of her did walk away on their own. But what I'm saying is, my friends and my gaming group, it's still there. They stick around. Mike always stick around, even though he knows it. You know.
Yeah.
Because I know better.
I know better.
I mean, if they're a real friend, they're not gonna stop being your friend just because you dated some underage people a couple of years ago.
Well, they weren't dating.
No,
Basically, Jacob got jailbaited. So.
Yeah, I know they're older now. I'm talking about in the past.
They walk away from me, which that's fine with me. But I don't date people, the wrong kind of people to yeah. I make mistakes, but
I understand, but it's a mistake. We're all human. We all make mistakes, right? Like, I made mistakes. I told you about mine.
that's okay. Like I say, I rather not talk about more about this because I don't want to get depressed after all of this, you know.
Oh, yeah, of course. I'm sorry. I just didn't understand.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Why I'm here is for my family. Is I paid the same, but this time I want to release a financial strategy for people. So I can only pay for $10 or $20, and that's it. For the sim, so I can support it. So everybody can support it. This is your home. And it's not just my home. This is also your home, you guys.
Thank you.
Especially in there before time, Sam. That's your home as well. The Apex.
Well, we're happy to have you here too, Apex.
I'm happy to have you here. You know what song that made me cry all the time? It was my bestest friend. It reminds me of all of you guys, even in real life and stuff. So that's why it makes me cry, because it impacted me more. I actually cried at that song. It was my second time I heard it. I was like, oh, here we go. Get your napkin. I'm gonna cry. Not that.
Jacob is a Yoshi sandwich with honey mustard.
I am a Yoshi sandwich, the tasty one.
And, hey, you want to know something funny?
Normally, I see people come to me and just after like a year or so, it's just like gone. Well, yeah. I'll tell you what, when my break is over, I can have fun with you guys. Well, I can try to balance, but you don't have to. I know, it's already super safe. It's already locked down. No, I'm being on the break, but you see why Wizard came to me and saying you have one day left on the sim. I was like, oh shit. That's why I came out and paid off for the sim. So I came by and say hello to you guys. It's a surprise visit, you know. I know it's safe, but I remember people have been trying to get into the sim. But we making sure that no bad people coming in. I'm sorry I broke the promises and all that, but it's just sometimes something came up and something broke loose. So I tried to damage control it.
Don't worry, it's okay.
What? Okay. What I'm saying is I'm glad everybody is having a good time. Know this? If it is okay, yes. My real life friend told me to lay low because the whole time on YouTube.
Yeah, we were told to lay low for 2 weeks to make sure that everything can just cool off.
Yes, he's the complaint. What he's doing is the damage controlling. It is. Well, no, it's not. It's not a builder hat. It's CD-ROM. So, like Sonic, he likes Sega and stuff like that. Yeah. No, CD-ROM. Yeah, he's a good guy. He got me like a retro party the day where you can play emulator and stuff. That's really cool. I can play all types of the games. I hate to see people bullying CD-ROM just because he defended me. Internet is a dark place because everybody loves to bully because they have nothing better to do.
Like, what? Like, what is going on?
Yeah, I know what's going on because internet is internet. What do you expect? Because people on the internet love to make money out of drama, which is not good. It's disgusting. So no, he doesn't use Second Life that much. He never went on it. Well, I can't talk to CDROM about that. He's my hiatus because of what's going on. So, Danny, who needs a home? Oh, we already have a home right here. No, CD, like CD, not that one.
Like a CD.
Yeah. CD-ROM, that little thing. I know it's a joke of a name.
Oh, okay.
But he's been busy because he's yeah. But please understand that I've been busy. I've been playing games. I'm not on Second Life most of the time because I want to make sure that everybody is comfortable with this community. So we'll mention me with a video like that's a video about my past. Don't look at them, please. Block them. All you can do is block them. Don't give them any attention.
Yeah, Linesmith tried to show me one of those videos last week, remember, Jacob? And I saw it, and I just thought, this is the biggest load of bullshit I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that's why Dinah was quiet, because
Yeah,
it was very part of one of the guys that's after me, this stuff. But like I said, I'm not the person that you think I am, because I'm not mean. I'm trying to be.
Don't worry.
In good place.
We know who you are.
People are trying to like send you in the video say, hey, stay away from this guy. It's just like don't. They are actually bad person. Yeah, they are actually bad people. They're still going after me. That's why I'm laying low. That's one of the reasons why I'm laying low.
Some people just don't know how to let go.
What they're doing to try to take the sim and all that. That's not their business. This sim is my business. Everybody here is my business. Because you can't have a way to take people away to the different sim. Yeah, I said, no, it ain't happening, bro. That's why I'm laying low. I don't want people to come here to just hurt you guys. The reason why I'm off Second Life for a while is because I don't want people to hurt you, and I want to protect you guys. So yeah, I wasn't in the bathroom. So let me see here. Hi. Hey, Bucky. I told them what's going on and all that. They need to support me.
Yeah, we're security, but we don't have attacks.
You're gonna have to. I want to give it back to you. I think. The reason why I took it off is because your sister. That's right.
Okay.
Bye. I give it back to you. Don't worry.
Yeah, Jacob. Like I said, my body is ready for training. I know you did amazing.
But just don't listen to all of my haters. They try to rage bait you. They try to make you block me and stuff. So.
I mean, I've already been rage baited by who starts with a K and is a famous YouTuber. Yeah, he rage, but yeah, I hate to admit it, but I only watched bits and pieces of bits and pieces of that locale just to see what suspicious kind of things that which Iris was doing, but Storm also Jacob's friend. So yeah, it wasn't the stupid family that rage baited me. It was Keemstar.
Oh god, Keemstar.
Yeah, Keemstar. Once I heard about my friends heard about Keemstar. He's that famous. He used to be into so much. He used to just cover internet drama, but now he's just straight up bullying people on his lab channel.
Unfortunately, CDROM joined one of our podcasts. I'm not gonna name it. I thought everything is gonna be okay, but unfortunately, they look him up with the history, and boom, I was involved.
Yeah, one of my friends.
I have to let you know that. That's why.
Yeah, because
I don't want a big drama on YouTube will go after me.
Because a big YouTuber's after Jacob now.
Well, just for a week. I think they forgot about me right now, which is good. That's all I wanted. I hope they forget about me. I've been swallowing and barrel road, get it out of the way. That's what I've been doing. Is that too?
Yeah.
Eventually we'll give up. Don't worry. It's impossible to get rid of me.
If they... I'll be like, nope.
Like I said, don't worry, I'm fine and I'm not gonna quit. I can't quit on you guys. I mean, the promise that I will run the sim, I will make sure everything is good.
Do you say you got rage baited?
Yeah, will you guys. But the problem is that
What
Wizard found that. Okay, let me explain better. So Wizard is mostly falling for the trap. Yeah, Wizard is most of the trap until it's gone and Scar gets all worked up.
Hi, Jake.
But Rocky, how did Keemstar rage bait you?
No, Rocky, it's not involved. Rocky, it's not involved.
Yeah, I'm not involved in this fiasco, but he did make me rage when Jacob's friend Stormstriker
Stormstriker is the one who told me to lay low and stuff.
And he told me everything about Keemstar, how he's ableist and anti-fur, and he is very, very ableist and very Keemstar is very ableist and very anti-fur and very anti-LGBTQ plus. He's basically the biggest cyberbully in the entire YouTube. He used to go into internet drama, but now he's just downright bullying people.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
We actually made a few jokes about him. Like how his dick is so small you can't even see with a NASA grade telescope.
Oh!
Yeah, I bet that Keemstar has a really small dick.
I mean, everybody has heard about him because of the incident. Because they found out. Guess what? He was the one that bullied Etika into killing himself.
Wait, what?
Yep, you heard that right.
Yes.
He was one of my friends.
He stars the reason Etika killed himself. Etika.
Yeah.
Damn.
So, Jacob, CDD, your friend, she told you to lay low?
Yep, he has to lay.
I'm being ordered to do that. I already paid for this sim this week. But I want everyone to donate the sim so we can keep this going. I need your help. I'm not trying to lose up.
I'll donate. But
you know what?
CD tell you what to do? He said it was an order. So
No, it's not bad. It's more of a protection.
CD protects you to make sure that you're safe?
Yes.
Essentially.
Oh, okay. Did he just order you? Like,
No. Will is more like recommended. I got chosen to sort.
He doesn't order us around. He just tells us to do things.
He's saying that for safety.
He defended me in front of the internet. He defended me. He tried to, but it didn't work. In order to die, he got fired from my podcast.
Who else did he tell to lay low? Just you, Jacob? Or everybody?
Oh, he not. Skulls.
He told Jacob to lay low, but we're laying low.
So I'm saying I told everybody what happened, and I'm laying low at the moment, but I'm not supposed to be on second life. But Wizard told me come on because I had to pay the sim. So if I didn't, it would have lost it. So I did. Right now listen carefully. I'm laying low, but Skull and some people will be in charge to protect the sim, because even cooler. That's what. But don't worry, Skull won't mention Jacob, so he doesn't scare you. So.
I'll be right back.
What is this? Skull, can I please talk, please? So what I'm trying to say is, I'm trying to stay safe as possible and all that, but I'm being depressed for 3 days, and after I found out, and I wasn't happy. But I know that everybody will protect me and stuff like that. So it's good to defend me, but you don't have to go after people doing that. So the best thing is do nothing and just have fun in the sim. Okay, can I make an announcement here? Everybody, It means that right here is going to be a new supervisor because CDROM voted to the timescale. And she's happy that she told me herself. She said she's done with the So here's what's going to happen.
Because I turned it off.
Here's what's going to happen. Well, Scott doesn't have enough money yet. The wizard and Jake and some people were willing to help to pay for the sim. But I already paid $77, so you owe me because I already fought with my parent for that because I don't want to drain my bank account too much. Outside of Albuquerque, you cannot trust anybody. You need to lay low. There's a new staff change that you're aware. So Scott's going to be there, and that's financial supervisor. Now that driver was ricocheted my other group really badly. It hurt my other sim. I mean, not some group. It's because they were worried about me. They don't want to leave that group. But it didn't ricochet the sims, which is good. But my other group is really badly injured, so I had to make sure to damage control it. Scott knew what that group is.
What is the group?
It's a gaming group, but I don't trust people with it because some people might come in and just, I need to be careful with it.
Oh.
It's this person, that's all.
Yeah.
Is it your gaming group, Jacob? Oh, well, you don't have to say the name, it's okay.
But like I say, I'm going to say to everybody, Skull, Rocky, everybody here, I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm not going to hurt myself. I'm not going to, kill myself or anything like that. I'm okay. So it takes some tolls on me. I'm trying to recover my mental health.
Is my mic working? Hello?
How are you? It's working, but Skull's mic is messing up.
Oh, hi guys. Yeah, I got a new mic, so I've been trying to set it up while chatting, and I think am I sounding okay?
It does sound okay.
Hell yeah.
That's good.
I hope your friends CD?
CDROM, yes.
I hope he's okay too. Is he in that group you mentioned? The gaming group you said you have?
Yes. Rocky is part of it and some people are part of it. But it's like I said, I'd rather prefer that group away from Psycholite, basically. I don't want it to be connected.
Right.
Too well.
I understand. And that's good that your friend CDROM has those to support him.
Also,
I just don't want anybody to be alone.
I have to pay up the main sim. And
We
trust
appreciate it too, Dino, that you help too.
It's like almost $100. I cannot pay for that.
Yeah.
I know. We all appreciate the help everyone did.
So from now on, let's make this here. I want everybody to donate to the sim as much as you can.
Whenever they can.
I'll try the best to get my hosting shifts and stuff, and to get paid for my other job. So
we do appreciate it though.
Skull and the wizard can't do it alone. They need your help as well. So if you want to contribute to this, you have to donate. I don't mind $5, $10, $15, but
They can do, yeah.
I don't want to be a man out of a drama anymore because it hurts my mental health and it's emotionally, physically, yes. But for me, it's hard for me to tell you the truth. It's because I don't want people to see expectation of me. You know what I mean? And I have a trust issue when it comes to role and staff, but I'm not trying to, hurt people, and I have no intention to. Yeah, so from now on, donate to the same. Make sure you just keep alive.
I've already donated my part there, Jacob. I donated the rest of my money too.
Don't worry about me. I know most people want this home to be gone.
So we care about it. Yeah.
I know I renew your land because I care about you. And I want you to focus.
Ellie, how you doing?
Okay.
Everything is good.
Hey Kelly, we're both kitties. Yay.
Anyway, I am gonna go back over to the YTRVC.
Okay.
Oh, the YTRVC? Is that the one you said you are...
Mike, you don't have to. It's too late now. Now everybody knows what the group name is.
Is that the group with your friend that you said, like, Sega?
Oh, Mark, now the calculus image.
Okay, guys.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just wondering.
It's okay.
Not a big deal. It's not a big deal.
We're all friends here.
It is a personal gaming group that's called that. Yes. It's.
Oh, that's the
group. Like I said, that group is not associated with Second Life. Remember that.
Oh, that's the one with the friend you said. Does it see?
Yeah, but he
CD?
lay low.
Oh, so he lays low in that group?
Yeah.
It's okay.
What? Don't say me, please.
It's okay. Don't worry.
I'm sorry,
I was
I'm
just
nervous.
curious.
And I don't want to say too much about me.
I just want you to feel like you can trust us and trust me.
Like, ow. He doesn't.
He played the game, that's all. He doesn't have an avatar.
Oh, so you guys just talk in that Discord group?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, they talk on like this, or that's about it.
I don't think he even has Second Life.
He never made an account, that's all.
Okay, anyway, like I say, everything is okay. I'm just trying. Sorry, I feel a little nervous.
So now, Jacob, every transaction that comes to Linda's and donations will go to me so I can pay for the sim.
I gave you.
Yeah. So let me go ahead and unfortunately, you know the spiral arcade over there. Unfortunately,
Have a good day.
I had to go because
Syndra's not here anymore.
Look, it's
sorry.
Also, Jacob, where's your scared skull fire with that creepy maze game?
Yeah, hold on, Demi. I have 1 second. I need to grab something.
100. Rocky just gives me 117. Wizard just gives me 27. So we're on a roll with that.
See, from now on, yeah. So from now on, this should be the part. This should be the
Ooh, Ginger just get. Damn, I'm getting.
Don't get high on that.
Shit, 273.
Nice.
Damn.
Like I say, guys. From now on, I want you to donate this sim because I can't keep paying out of my pocket.
That's right. Me and him will make sure that this sim stays safe.
And no more drama.
Nope, no more drama. And to make sure that all happens, Demi Fire right here is going to be my co-supervisor. She's going to be leading the supervisor role with me, so that way we can keep this sim obligated together.
Yeah, no, don't report me because I'm too, overwhelmed to,
I'm quite friendly too. I want to boop Demi in her dwarf nose.
Boof.
Me and Mark.
Yeah, well, what if I booped you in your Arcanine nose?
Please. That's what I want to see. Everybody have a good time. That's all I want to see.
One is at Wizard's Restaurant, one of them is at the security center, and one of them is inside your mansion. So I have 5 donation tip jars and 5 of our... And there's another one in the Welcome Center. So we have 6 tip jars in 6 locations.
I legit feel ill doing this. Fucking monster. His love for me. And we've known each other.
So remember, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys want to submit donations to Superstar Times Multiverse, submit it to this Daffy's Gadgets tip jar right here. This is the prime source of how we're going to keep this sim alive, is this Daffy's Gadgets tip jar right here. And of course, once we get our Divalicious Superstars Club open and activated, we're going to have another tip jar on top of that club. So everyone that has problems, come to me, Wizard. Not go to Jacob because he's going to be laying low for a while since of this locale's temptation to remove him off of SL and such, and remove him off of his YouTube channels and whatnot. He is going to have to lay low and try to rebuild that up. So for remainder of the sim, all your problems will have to be directed to me and Wizard.
No. I'm Gender. I am the leader of this sim, but it's just Skull is actually acting supervisor because here's the thing. Since you had to vote because there's too much drama happening here, but say Skull right here is a finance supervisor. It's all about.
And also, Jacob, don't forget to change this tag above my head to supervisor, so that way they know I'm the supervisor now.
It's fine, don't worry. It's not angry or anything. Keemstar is a tattoo guy. Yep, that's the one.
Wait.
You take care of yourself, dear Jacob, you Yoshi sandwich.
Yep.
Thank you. The most important for me is to be happy. That's all I want to be.
Right now, I mostly just want to spend time with my Scully.
You know what? Let's leave it be.
What the fuck do I say? I don't know. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fucking hell. This is gross.
There we go. Oh, trust me, he will. Don't worry, Apex. He'll feel much better when he gets back.
Good. We hope he recovers.
Alright, but until then, guys, I'm going to go ahead and log on from now. And remember, all your donations have to be by this tip jar right here. What's up, Danny?
I will do what I can.
Don't worry, it's not mandatory, but highly recommended.
Have a good day. Whoa, Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. Dude.
That guy got in the DMs immediately with me. I didn't have to engage with him, really. We basically more or less got, fucking this is just nuts. The entire group are in the know on his pedophilic acts. And the things he's done in the past, and they're just like, he's okay now. He's been sexually weird with me, DM me, role-playing kisses and hugs and saying that I'm his. What the fuck? Little does he know that it was me all along. Well, that's the end of that recording. Another smoking gun, but the first step in the fucking right direction. Let's go. And there you have it. Now, you guys, let me just go into the channel. You guys may know, or may have heard me making some gag noises and saying, what the fuck, what do I say? Now, there's something I couldn't necessarily show as the recording because there's some like avatars that are nudity. And obviously, we got to make sure the stream doesn't get taken down, especially this stream. The stream is incredibly important that we keep this up. Wait, hold up. This is roleplay. What they say is not real. It's all made up. Bruh, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking little fucking non-supporter. Fucking. So, what you might ask is, why did I turn on my mic just to say a little bit of text when I was using Dino to help me ask all the questions I wanted answering? Because I knew Dino was trusted by him very much. Okay. There's a simple answer. I thought if he heard my voice and knew I was more than just a texter, he'd probably want to message me. And funnily enough, almost instantly, he messaged me. But I'm new to this game. I had no idea how it works. So I didn't even realize he had messaged me until we were outside. And I'm going to reveal exactly what he had said to me right here. Right here. Right now. So this is one of the parts right here. I don't know if I can zoom in on this. I can't, unfortunately. I have to lean in and read it. So he says, hey to me. And I said, hey back. And then he says, kiss. And that's why I started gagging, because I was like, what the fuck do I say? So I said, oh, I'm shy. And he said, it's okay. I went ahead. And he said, how's that kiss? And I said, nice. And I said, nice. And he didn't respond. So I was like, fuck. I've lost my chance to get any private messages with him. So I did a kiss back, and that's why I started gagging. Because I had to do like the little fucking thing. Yeah, that's right, motherfuckers. I had to method act this bitch. So he says kisses back. And I said, better? And he goes, awesome. I said, good. He goes, I love you. And I was like, what? What? So I said, LY2. He gave me a heart emoji. And I said, we'll keep you safe. Don't worry. I said, who cares about your past? And he says, cuddles. So I said, cuddles back. And he said, try to come forward to me. And I said, I will. Which is why my avatar moved a bit closer in the circle. And I was like, what is he gonna? And I was really worried he was gonna start doing like the heavy stuff. But he said, so I hear you were leader of old LBT Sim, and I had no fucking clue what that was. So I messaged the group chat while we were talking about this situation, and fucking, oh god, makes me feel sick. And they were like, oh, it's an old thing, just say yes. And I said yes. I was like, in the time in the land before time. And then he says, kisses you again. And I was like, okay. And then he leaves. So thank fuck. Oh no, so I said it back. I said,
Have a good lay down. And then he said to me, the last thing he says to me, you can see it right here, he says, "You are mine." That's what he said to me. "You are mine." I have been speaking for about an hour and a half. This motherfucker gets in the DMs with me and is immediately proclaiming me as himself, which just shows how upfront and direct he is. It's literal proof. He reached out to me. I didn't reach out to him. I didn't message him first. He messaged me first. And it literally shows that he is very, very straightforward when it comes to pushing for something. So, bro, I'll be honest with you, I felt super ill after this situation. Because then I realized, oh, so there we go. There we have it. There's even more information I could have ever thought I'd get. Let me turn down the fucking gain on this. I keep forgetting to turn it down. There we go. I'll be a bit quieter, but I won't be so ridiculous now. But yeah, so like it adds to the context of the situation that he's been doing this shit so willy-nilly with people, even though all this shit of laying low and all that bollocks. But then he's still willing to just message things, you know? But I don't know. It's horrific. It's crazy. It was a very uncomfortable and disgusting situation to be in. But ladies and gentlemen, I thought that was all we had today. Let's not talk about the sandwiches, guys. Please stop. I thought we were all done with this until Rocky reached out in our chat just now. So now we're going to have an interview with Rocky to conclude and finish off this story. So let's give him a call. Rocky, you are live on Lockout Test. How are you doing?
Hello. Anyways, let me tell you about the whole dramas with freaking Super Tartides multiverses. Many people have been accused of trolls. Go is the biggest short-tempered freaking prick that I ever known. He yells at people without any explanations whatsoever. He's just downright awful, I just say.
Now, Rocky, I gotta reiterate to you, you are aware this is very much more than just drama, right? Like, this is like some serious accusations and events that have been recalled on.
Mm-hmm. This is... Yeah, it's just quite a dangerous zone over in Superstar Tides multiverses because there was a lot of fighting going on, a lot of argumented, and a lot of gold just blowing up on people.
Okay. So, I don't even know where to begin, to be fair. I'm not prepped for this at all, so we're going to be winging this one. So, what year did you get involved with Starman? Let's get into this. What year did you get involved with Jacob?
It was like three years ago when I was in Timesville getting engaged with his Polly.
Okay.
And he promised me that it was only going to be 5 people in the poly, but he kept on adding them, and now it's just the freaking harem.
Right. So you were in like a legit poly relationship with Jacob.
Yeah, I wanted to just try to get him to not add any more people to the poly, but he just keeps on adding them and keeps on guilt tripping me and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, you've obviously been a very loud defender of Jacob. Is there a reason why you were defending his past with all the horrific allegations?
It was because I really didn't care about his past until I realized that he was a magnet for trouble and stuff.
You don't care about his past?
But I did care. I used to, but now I do.
Okay. So like now you've separated from it, you've realized the severity of it, and you want to like you're like looking at it differently now with the detachment. Okay. Okay. So what was the final straw? Why did you move away from him today?
So it was because he was endangering my life. He
How
was
so?
causing so much stress towards me and
Okay.
dragging me along with his problems and stuff. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to break up with you. Just for my own safety.
So because you were getting dragged down with the situation that we're covering today, you were like, I'm getting out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there's no remorse for like the situations that you were like adhering to and defending or anything like that?
I tried to defend him, but he's still using his stupid suicidal threats and stuff.
No, I get that, Rocky, but you have to understand that there's a lot of people that allegedly have been severely hurt by Jacob. You know, a lot of counts of a lot of statements. I'm assuming you've been watching the stream. A lot of statements of now adults reaching out and making statements about when they were children, being allegedly groomed and digitally like sexually role played with by a grown adult that you actively chose to support.
He was just. I was just realizing that he was just lying and keeping secrets from me.
So it's a situation of him lying to you then?
Yes.
Hmm.
He lied to me. And
But you knew about the Iris situation though.
Yeah, I thought she was lying, but the truth is that Jacob was lying the whole time.
Yeah, but you said to Dino Killer, you said to her that you knew about Iris's age the entire time.
I did know because Storm Striker S9, one of the friends of Jacob, he was letting me know about the information and stuff.
Let me ask you a question. By any chance, when I spoke to Sinbad, did he reach out to you?
He did, and usually he does not want to talk about this.
Mm-hmm. What did he say?
And he's told me a lot of crap, like about Jacob's allegations and stuff. It was like.
Do you mind elaborating?
It was like I didn't know much about Jacob until people were saying about Iris and stuff, and then I'm like, well, I better ditch his butt.
But you didn't though. You defended him.
I used to defend him, but now he's on his own.
Yeah, but like you have to understand how it looks, right? Like we've done this whole information, and now you've decided to step away from it, and now it's like, oh well, I used to defend him, but now he's getting covered by another form of media, and they're exposing everything he's done. I don't want to defend him anymore. You have to understand how that comes across, right?
Yeah.
No, at the end of the day, I know Jacob is a massive manipulator. I know that for a fact, right? But I'm just really struggling to see how you've just suddenly snapped out of the ruse kind of thing, and now everything's suddenly wrong.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just struggling to see how that makes sense. That's all. That's the main thing I can't wrap my head around.
basically, it's because basically because of his constant drama, his manipulative actions, and him and his weird fetishes too.
Hmm.
I mean, he tried ERPing me and making me uncomfortable and stuff with his weird poop fetishes and stuff.
Right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Did he
Which
ever?
I didn't like that.
So I heard an allegation. I didn't have any physical information on it, so I never covered it. But I'm going to ask you this today. There's an allegation that apparently about a year ago, there was an underage girl or child in the SL server that he was sexually role playing with. Now you said you knew him from 3 years ago. Is that true?
I think I known until recently when I watched your guys' podcast and realized the whole truth about Jacob, and I wanted to just break free of him, but he was doing the whole manipulative thing of just, oh, I'm gonna go kill myself, I'm gonna go grab a knife and stuff.
Yeah, we've
Trying to
seen
keep
loads
me
of that.
away. And then his other people in his pod was like, they're lying to you. They're trying to manipulate you. And then I was like, I want to just be free from all this drama.
Well,
Just
look,
people
we all make horrific mistakes, and like, you know, based on Jacob's history, I could look at it that you've definitely been fallen, you know, taken into a manipulative situation, and you know, you said you stepped away from the situation. Now, I hope you're being very, very sincere when you say that. Do you did you speak to Jacob before you left him today?
I did spoke to him before I left. I told him that I wanted to leave for my own safety, and he started to be manipulative and started to just be like, no, don't leave me, and I'm like, we're done.
Okay, I understand. No, I did ask you this question about this child that was alleged to be there from a year ago. Do you know anything about that?
Oh, the 17-year-old by the name of Luca?
No,
think
not just
Luca-
that. I there was a child a year ago. That might be the person we're referring to. Apparently, they were in the SL server you guys had, the Star Tides one, and apparently he was engaged in
Was it
sexual
Red?
role play with them. I am not too sure on their name, but I'm assuming based on you've given me two names, I'm assuming it is true, or
I think that it was true that he was that hold on a sec, let me see who it is. Okay, so it was somebody by the name of Red Bunny that was a victim of Jacob when he was 17. And he got invited to Superstar Tides Multiverses, and he made the mistake of wanting to have sex with Jacob. That was a big mistake.
okay. So how old was this person?
He was 17.
He was 17, and everyone was aware that he was 17.
Yep.
And Jacob's what, in his mid-late 30s, right? It's like 36, isn't he? Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
He was.
So. Okay. When what was so did Jacob know about his age?
I think he knew that he was 17, and he kept on begging, and Jacob kept on begging him to have sex with him and stuff.
Okay. Okay. And has CDROM reached out to you recently?
I have not heard from CDROM in quite a while.
Okay. Okay. Do you have any other information you'd like to share with us, Rocky?
I just had to say that I'm glad to be out of this hellhole that Jacob has been chaining me up with his stupid manipulations and stuff. I'm glad to be free of that. Because I realized that he's just so manipulative and just despicable.
Understood. I completely agree. I genuinely hope that you stay away from this group. You know, I genuinely hope you you stay away from them, and I hope you learn from what you've experienced, and you continue to stay away and call out people that do such heinous acts. But I do appreciate you answering the call, Rocky. I'm gonna let you crack on with your day now. Thank you for calling in.
Yep.
Take care. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. I mean, guys, I don't even know what to say. A part of me is like, fuck this guy. And then another part of me is, I don't know if he's coherent enough to fully understand the situation. And from what I have been told by people who have been very, very, very helpful in this investigation and getting into the SL servers, is that him and Wizard are the more easily manipulated ones. Sheba wants an interview? Okay. Sheba's in chat. Okay. That's my Discord, Sheba. Add me and we will have a look. No, show him everything I said. Let me have a look at this a second. Bear with me for a second, guys. I gotta like fucking put my head together after that, to be honest with you. Damn. Damn, I don't know what to make of that one. But I will say, you know, the interview that I had with Starman, with Jacob, it's very telling. It's very telling of the situation of how he, you know, how he like manipulates people, the tactics of the financial manipulation, the emotional manipulation, the threats of being depressed, self-harm, suicide. Seen his experience with me, with how quick he is to get into sexual role play with people. All this information stacks up. How you guys choose to perceive that image is completely down to yourselves, though. What I've understood about Sheba, guys, I'll be giving you some context. Sheba is apparently with Jacob like 20 minutes ago, so I can't imagine Sheba is genuine. But I mean, we can definitely look into, I guess, but I don't know if I don't know if it's legit, to be honest. Maybe they're just panicking and that's why they're reaching out. But you know what? If this has caused their group to disband, then fucking that's one victory. You know, because fucking A. Well, what I will say about Rocky is no matter what, like he did actively write paragraphs defending Jacob and defending his past. Yeah. The statements that have come out, like there's a lot. It's a lot of roughage to this one, to be honest with you. Genuinely a lot of roughage. Country music and puppies for detox, yeah. Anyway, that's the brunt of the story that we have today, guys. That is the full story that I uncovered of Jacob. Now, I'm sure if I spent more weeks looking at it, I could have uncovered more. As a matter of fact, we were literally finding more information yesterday as we were like tidying up everything and where everything's going to go to cover. But like, how long has this stream been? Like, it's 7 hours. It's just been a fucking insane stream. I really do appreciate that everyone supporting the show today, showing love and support to the people who got interviewed and have been interviewed. Like, for real. This has been a fucking horrific journey, looking at all this information, having to really like process and digest it and figure out how I'm going to use it. It has been fucking horrific. It is super mentally exhausting to even look at it and like to cover it all like this. Like, I'll be honest with you guys, I was nervous as fuck about covering this because I really didn't want to fuck it up. I wanted to make sure everything was as neat and as clean as possible. But yeah, it has been a rough one. But we did it. We got it covered. This information is compiled in a way where now anyone can really see everything that we wanted to put out for the story of Jacob, also known as Starman. And hopefully, with all the information we have, it will get forwarded to the authorities. It will get forwarded to the people who can do something with it. And hopefully, fucking praying to God, we get some justice for the people who suffered due to this man. And as this man's not been prosecuted or convicted of anything, there's been no court trials, no nothing, I will say very, very bluntly that this is all alleged information. You take the evidence that I have and do with that what you will in terms of your opinion of this, but this is alleged. Okay? I just want to make that very, very blatantly obvious that I am not obviously a legal professional. I am not judge, jury, and executioner. I am just someone who simply decided to try and seek the truth in this, and this is the information I've uncovered. It is genuinely up to you guys how you choose to take that. But I'll be honest with you, I feel fucking sick to my stomach. And yeah. Guys, I just want to give a massive, massive fucking shout out to you guys. And I want some fucking W's in the chat for these people. Because without these people, none of this would have fucking happened. To the entire group of the late nights. The late night group, the entire fucking collective of them. I want fucking W's to them. Because without them, we would have never have known of Jacob still being active in this Second Life server. We would never have got access to his Second Life server. We've never got access to his Discords. We've never got access to half the information that we got today. So fucking massive W's to those people. You guys, genuinely unsung fucking heroes in this situation. For real. I would also like to give a massive, massive shout out. I know one person wished to remain anonymous who helped out, but Diolch I really appreciate you. A massive shout out to fucking Consequence. And also Jonathan as well, who is part of the late night group. He really, really helped me last night to put all this information together in a collective way to the point where he even fell asleep on the phone with me while we were sorting it out. Honestly. And Dead Score, you also helped a tremendous amount as well. So Diolch massive thank you to you all. And to everyone that I interviewed, to those who wish to remain anonymous afterwards and not have it be shared, and to those who made it public, I appreciate every single one of you. If it weren't for you guys speaking out, we wouldn't have had the courage for more people to speak out. And hopefully, more people will speak their truth because of this. Guys, if you've been affected by any of this,
if you've been personally affected or mentally affected by any of this, or you know someone has been, there are hotlines that are available to reach out to that will help you in situations like this. Please make sure you can get in touch with someone. Find someone who cares. There's always someone that cares. And reach out to them and let this stuff off your chest. Don't hold it in. You don't have to go public with it. But let someone that loves you and cares about you know this needs... You shouldn't hold this stuff in. So, genuine. And the all come out to everyone that's donated and given members as well. I did say at the beginning of the stream that I'm not going to acknowledge them because that's not the goal of this stream. But massive thank you to those people that supported, but that wasn't the goal of today. The goal was to expose what we exposed, and we got that. And as you guys can tell, I feel like fucking shit. So this is incredibly mentally exhausting, and I can, honest to God, I can't even imagine other people who were literally affected by this feel, and that's the upsetting part of it. Chiba, you say hear you out, but you haven't added me or messaged me or nothing, and I was told that you're literally still associated with him as of 20 minutes ago. You know, there's nothing that can be said. But yeah, W's to everyone that helped make the stream happen, and everyone that watched today. Like, genuinely, thank you so much. Fingers crossed we get some fucking justice. That's the ultimate goal. Down with the bloody red ship. Also, one thing I do need to reiterate: please don't go trying to seek any personal IRL information of these people. Do not attack them. We are better. We are not those kind of people, and I refuse to allow us to be those kind of people. We are better than that. We are bigger than that, and we are stronger than that. Let the justice system do its part. So yeah. Well, that being said, guys, we're fucking ending the stream here. Fucking A. Welcome, everyone. Peace out.